There we go.
Hello, everyone.
I'm having some sausages. Tastes pretty good. It's got that
Yeah,
charcoal.
nice.
Yeah. No, Well, there's two reasons why I want to stream. I'm wearing an old shirt. I hit that bathroom
Yes.
with my brother and my shrink. Insist that you gotta get it done. You get it done. You be What do you say? Proactive.
Yes.
I understand. It's like the misery, the hell I live in, the incubation of threat. He called it. Well, my brother was here with me at the computer. So he said, "Do you want to stream real quick? Well, I eat some sausages and and have some beer." Okay. Nothing to see here, really. Just thought we'd come on briefly.
No agendas, no plans.
Well, yes, I suppose my brother would think so.
Yes.
What brought me on today? Do you have anything to say? Really? Maybe it's like a distraction stream. Oh, why don't you stream? It's like a time-killing distraction sort of thing.
I guess we're both at the computer,
That too.
so might as well.
And we're having some beer, but it's definitely a tea kind of night.
Yes, it is.
All right. Okay, so some sausage. I might have a couple more. It's pretty good.
Very nice.
A little hungry. I screwed up. I thought yesterday was today because I tried to see my shrink yesterday, but it was Wednesday.
Yeah.
I said I'll see tomorrow, but I'm not seeing him until Friday. So it's like, yeah. I was going to play a clip of that video. Maybe I'll do it later. So next time we'll edit it together.
Yes.
For a nap. Okay. Well, thank you, everyone, for joining us.
Yes.
I can't think of anything because I want to kind of digest before I. It's like watching TV when you're taking a break, you're eating and watching TV.
Yes,
take a stream break. It's like I wanted to do something before, Let's see what Horsehead has to say. Horsehead writes, "It's a weird week for me too. We're working from home today and tomorrow, so they can fix our building AC. Wow, you get paid for that. Cool. Instead of saying, okay, look, guys, office is closed for a couple days. Have fun. Take a personal if you want. But we're not going to pay you. They're paying you to sit at home and watch TV, watch me stream.
Yes.
Yeah, it's like, why not keep you out for the whole? Yeah, but no. It'll be fun going back for one day. Let's do this backwards. Yeah, I'm just, it's killing time, isn't it?
Yes.
Okay, well, not much to say. This is my sense of time. These past couple days, my sense of time's been off. Like, we're only like 5 minutes into this. I feel like I've been streaming for 20 minutes. I'm bored already. It's like, oh, God. Like, it's when the stream is saying, okay, we'll stream. And it's like, I'm not even 5 minutes into this. I feel like, God, this has been going on forever. Should we just end it? But I don't want to go, Oh.
Not just yet. Someone might save the stream.
I gotta clean that bathroom like it's got to be done. Yeah, we gotta get out of this house. What's our plan there?
That's that one. I gotta work on that too.
I didn't have to. Like my room is kind of like a sauna, but I don't really feel the need to put the AC unit in because that fan we got from our sister, even though it doesn't seem as nice as the ones I got, the one that broke. From where I lay in bed, it like blows right on me, so it doesn't feel. The bed feels cool, comfy, but
really nice.
The rest of the room feels like a sauna. But if you want, I can throw the AC in your room or one of these rooms. If you want, I'll throw it in. I should also clean the other bathroom. It's like the process. It's just like once I get through that, there's more shit to do. Maybe that's all the reason. My reward for cleaning the bathroom is just more work somewhere else, another part of the house that I put off. So there really is no reward. It's just
All right.
So, what are some things we would like to do? Do we take the Starlings into Manhattan or Philadelphia with the Sebring? You don't want a chance of Sebring breaking down in some pain in the ass spot.
Yeah, that would be rough.
We gotta find a place to live. We do all this shit. You want me to find? I can find a job. I start by cleaning the bath. It's like if I put off cleaning the bathroom, all that other stuff I have to worry about. It's like no, it doesn't work that way. But that's probably the psychological incubation of threat.
Yes.
This one, I have no money. When is this fucking? When am I getting this money from the settlement? We need this money, buddy.
Yes, we do.
Okay, well,
Yes.
this is another dead end. 7 minutes of blah. My God.
Yes, indeed.
What's something else I was thinking of? I wanted to ask you like a general kind of thing. Like, I mean, it was nice to visit James at one time. I'm glad we got to see it,
Yes,
got to do
yes.
it towards the end there. We'll probably never see him again.
No.
There's really no one else I want to meet. If we do somehow get lucky one day and we both end up on neat bucks and everything's all settled, we can go to Buffalo as a pilgrimage, regardless of whether or not we meet anyone.
Yeah.
But other than that, it's like I'm not really going to go much anywhere unless we do local. Yeah. I need some kind of. It's like we don't have a plan. There's like no way to get out of this house. I wallow in misery every day.
Stuck.
Nice. And you work 6 days, we have no money. Your savings are being dwindled into for this house. Our parents once again are playing fucking games like always with them. Yeah, it's like
Yes.
hey Banks, thank God. I can't stand you, but I'm glad you're here. My God. Talking the bathroom or the house? I don't know.
Bathroom, probably 2 hours.
You think only 2 hours?
Yeah.
I gotta like do like little cabinets and shit. It's like probably I don't know. So we got 3 people here. How come Horsehead and Mebanks aren't 2 and 3?
Damn good question.
Oh, Mebanks is number 2. Does he have a 2 next to his name?
Yes, he does.
Horsehead doesn't get to be a fan.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I had the same problem with Penny Pounder. So at some point, both Horsehead and Penny Pounder blocked me and never fully unblocked me. But that's life.
That's how it goes.
Not really. Remember, I couldn't come on. Remember, I wanted to show my support. I couldn't come on. I was hidden in your chat because you must have at some point in the past, without remembering it, blocked me. Like Penny Pounder, I see his main comments. I can't see his response comments. So he did something. So yeah, you and Penny Pounder did something. Most of my starlings don't do things like that because they're happy to see me. But I know who my real friends are.
Yes.
It's a phrase by, I think it was coined by an Israeli psychologist professor. His name was Shlomo Bresnitz. And my shrink had him in college. My shrink is like in his, 73?
Yeah.
Shlomo's probably about 89, 90 years old.
Yeah.
So about 20 years older than my shrink. And somehow it came up today. I said, I'm not accomplishing much. And, I haven't really looked for a job. I'm thinking about all these things that happen. It's not the people themselves, but like this continued pattern that keeps happening. Like, how could it get to this? And he talked about the incubation of threat, which I liked. It had a nice ring to it. I was trying to say to my brother, because I asked him to elaborate. He really didn't say too much. Does it mean that I'm trying to incubate myself from the outside threat and I'm therefore not accomplishing anything? Or I'm trying to incubate myself, but I just trap the threat in with me. It never goes away. The stagnation. Because I said to him, I said, he said, you have all this time to get over yourself. I said, no, I think all this time made things worse. I even used the term, I said, I'm lying down and rotting. He didn't get the reference, but I said, I'm laying down and rotting here. Yeah. So yeah, that's the incubation of threat. Thank you for asking, Parker Peters. Hardly any starlings pay attention to the name. You actually do. And I thank you for that. Yes. Hello. It's Thomas White. You were a big popular character, very polarizing. A lot of people love you.
Yeah.
Some people hate you. I'm like, I didn't even know the guy, but nice to have you. That's true, but I think incubation of threat also includes you're trying to incubate yourself out of safety, but you're actually just keeping the threat in with you because you don't progress. You're sort of trapped in your own little bubble of. That's how I was interpreting it. What do you think?
No, I just think it means that the fear is trapped with you.
Actually, I do want to do the bathroom. I think I was hoping is for once. I can't believe I'm saying this. Dev Pike, one of my regular guests, is he on? Would he like? He really wanted to talk to Thomas White. That I'd like to actually kind of
Yeah.
oversee. But yeah, where is Dev Pike when you need him? He seems to come around all the time, except when you actually. Yeah.
At the coffee place looking for his barista.
Well, it's like midnight and like 12:30 in the morning.
Maybe he's asleep.
Are you Googling this cast? Do you have something more to add? Or does Kassandra, is this something you've studied, you know about? Or are you just sort of like looking it up now and trying to surmise? You can be honest with us. I think, well, is this a term you've come across before? Because I haven't, and Parker Peters hasn't. Incubation of threat. Even said he suggested I write a novel because he said, I said, I know how like going postal. I don't think it was just people went crazy. I think there was something really bad in the environment, something wicked going on systematically that caused these people. Now we moved the term from the post office to other job settings. And he said, well, you should write it. It becomes Lord of the Flies. He goes, well, you should write a novel like that. And I said, yeah, I'll call it Incubation of Threat. We said Incubation. That's exactly who my shrink is. Yes, he's that Jordan Peterson knockoff. Correct. You've seen him. I might upload more videos with him if you'd like. I don't that trio I didn't really go down too well, but if you want, I'll upload some more shrink videos. So okay, so the fear is incubating, growing the longer the wait is before the but that almost makes it sound like the event is pre-planned, going to happen. Like we know the Russians are coming. We know that
there is no events in your head.
Is the event in your head? That's not what Kassandra's saying. Oh. So, homework assignment. We're going to research this term. Next time I stream, we'll put our notes together because it seems to have sparked. It sparked my interest. Yeah. It sparked Parker Peters' interest, and Kassandra says she's well aware of it. So we'll compare notes at some point because Yes. Okay, I think she's Googling this now. You just said there's no event. It's the event's in your head. She's saying there's an event that's unavoidable. Like, someone sounds like a groom nervous before his wedding. Like, he knows he's getting married in 2 hours and he's all nervous and scared. This sounds like, jitters. The way you describe it makes it sound like the jitters over something, or stage fright or something. That's what this sounds like. Sounds like jitters or stage fright or something. Performance anxiety. That's what this sounds like. The term doesn't seem to, I thought it meant something different. So now, I don't know, it doesn't really impress me as much. Incubation threat is just a fancy way of saying stage fright or performance anxiety or the jitters. You Googled that just now. You never heard the term either. Well, that's a type of incubation of threat. It's like it's your wedding night. Your wife doesn't know your dick doesn't work. Oh, honey, I'm ready for you. Not just yet. I wanted to see the fireworks for our special day. Honey, I'm ready. Oh, hold on. I want to make your breakfast. It's like, it sounds like you're trying to put off an inevitable event. So yes, ED can be a form of, putting it off. It's not the ED itself. It's the putting off. It's your wedding night. Your wife is expecting you, and you can't perform. But you don't want to tell her. So there's this anxiety. Yeah, the incubation of threat. I kind of don't like this term anymore. It just sounds like the jitters.
Yeah.
No, I'd love to see that. Either he can come on your channel if you both want to come on this one sometime. I'd love to just hear the two of you go at it because he criticized my interview handling of you. And I said, well, I didn't even know the guy. Yeah, one thing I will say, even though Dev Pike doesn't care for you, he's well aware of you. A lot of these people, the starlings, I call them, seem to know you. So, all right, so why don't you guys have it out? You know him better than I do, Dev, so you can ask him whatever you want.
He's not Dev.
That's what I was telling Dev. You know Thomas White better than I do. I just met the guy. Dev, if you ever want to come on, you can talk to him directly because Dev Pike seems to know Thomas White. Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, okay. What Cassandra's saying here, it relates to the anticipation of something you don't want to happen. The longer you spend worrying about it, the bigger the worry. Yeah. Okay. We're getting more on track here. Okay. Okay. Thank you, Google.
Where would we be without Google?
See, even Cassandra wants to buy tickets to the Dev Pike. To that one.
Yes.
By the time he wakes up and gets on, I want to get off. So it probably won't happen tonight, but we'll make it happen sometime in the future.
Somehow, some way.
What if tickets are sold out? What would you be willing to do for a ticket, and with whom? No. The incubation of threat. I don't know. I'm starting to dread this. There's too much. Being put on this Dev Pike Thomas White thing. It's starting to make me nervous. The incubation of threat, as we call it. You're absolutely right. No sold out tickets. The only thing I could, in theory, do would be to do something like this, but for longer than a minute. You can still watch, but you'd be like, you wouldn't be in the stadium. You'd be like in the hills above trying to But no, all are invited. I think. Okay, man. Hasn't been half an hour yet. My God. Maybe we'll do an iced tea. It really is a tea kind of night. But once you switch to tea, you don't want to go back to beer because the tea goes down so easily. No, this is pre-recorded. I knew if you're hearing this, it means Totem has asked me if I'm live, and it's triggered the tape to say, no, this is pre-recorded. The incubation of threat.
The theme of the day.
Like Sesame Street or the Pee Wee Herman Show. I think every episode should have a magic word or a number or something. Yes, sir. Yes. The word of the day. Speaking of which, I'd like to see that. There are two documentaries I want to see. I got the sweat on my face. Like the alcohol actually helps. I got the sweat. Two documentaries I want to see. One is the original Let It Be. Okay. I hear that the New Zealander guy who did Lord of the Rings,
Peter Jackson,
right? He reworked it, and I hear it's great, or whatever he calls it. Get Back. I hear the Get Back documentary is great, but they were supposed to re-release the original from 1970, the original Let It Be documentary. Once again, they've shelved it, so I want to see that one. And there was another documentary I wanted to see. Oh, the one about Pee Wee Herman. Yeah. Where he finally comes out of the closet because I guess he knew he was dying, and just I was a big fan of Pee Wee as a kid. I remember his show. I liked it. I liked his, I liked the bicycle movie. Yeah. The other movie kind of sucked, but yeah. So Pee Wee Herman. So I want to see the original Let It Be, and I want to see the Pee Wee Herman documentary. Yes. I believe that because that is such an old system that every night right around midnight, it auto deletes 61 seconds. The camera resets. That makes perfect sense because the timing makes sense, right? Right around 11:59, it's got to reset the clock. So, and they're still using this outdated technology from, 25, 26 years ago. Yes. Oh, Horse saw the Pee Wee one. I kind of want to see that. I respect. Hey, I thought the man was a genius when I was a kid. I loved the Pee Wee Herman Show. I loved the bicycle movie. Even like a few times when he retired the character for a while for obvious reasons. But when he finally later on in life made appearances on Leno, it was great to see him again. It was like We also saw. That's right. He actually did a third movie. There was the bicycle movie. There was the circus movie, but he did one more recently for Netflix. We watched it, but I can't remember much of it now. I can't remember what happened in it. What was the story?
He gets a new friend.
I honestly can't remember that. We can watch it. I can't remember most of it. I remember one time he was on a talk show. He wasn't as Pee Wee. He wasn't as Pee Wee. He was just as Paul Rubens during that, that lull from the time he was caught masturbating until whenever it became acceptable for him to be Pee Wee again. There was during that lull of like 15, 20 years, He came on once and he talked about, I want to do, it was on Letterman or Leno.
Yes.
I want to do a movie where, he turns into a monster. And I literally thought, okay, he's going to be one of these zany movies and we'll see like a claymation T-Rex Pee-wee. But my brother said, no, he means metaphorically. It's supposed to be a drama. Yeah. Turns into a monster and he becomes an egotistical, asshole. Yeah. I thought I was picturing like a claymation, like a big green with a Pee-wee face. And maybe every now and then you see Pee-wee's face up close with green makeup. I thought turned into a monster. I was picturing, something Pee-wee style, but it's funny, like, 'cause I remember what's his name, Chris Farley, before he died, wanted to do like a Fatty Arbuckle movie. It's like
a dramatic role.
When comedians try to do dramatic stuff, it usually sucks. And I've noticed the opposite's true. When people who want to be funny but aren't do drama, they're pretty good at drama. Yeah. I must say, that asshole from Malcolm in the Middle, the father, whatever his name is. What was his name? Cranston. I never found him funny, but he was ingenious in, Breaking Bad. And he said, I just want to be funny again. I'm glad Breaking Bad did well, but I want to be funny. It's like, dude, you're not funny, but you're a damn good dramatic actor. Yeah. Same thing with that guy, Raymond Romano. I never really loved Raymond, but he had a show called Men of a Certain Age. So it's like these guys who want to be funny but aren't, they're actually very good at drama. And people like Pee-wee and Chris Farley should stick to comedy. Yes. Wow, they're dead now, but you understand what I'm saying.
Yes.
Oh, and that's right. Remember, Horsehead is your age.
Okay.
I'm a few years older, and his wife is even a couple years older than me, so she definitely remembers.
Yes.
What about the other non-functioning cameras? Yeah, it's a very old system. That Manhattan jail cell. I mean, this isn't backwoods Norway. This is New York City. Things are very slow there, as you know.
Yes.
Possibly. I don't know. He'd probably say the same about if you weren't here, he'd be like, he's afraid to bite me. I can see the two of them. You agree on that. I can see the two of you agreeing on that. Yeah, I mean, Jim Carrey's okay, but I mean, there's only one Pee-wee here. That's not the point, Totem. You've completely and totally missed the point. Yeah, it has some comedy. That's great. Most dramas have a little comedic effect. No, it was not a comedy show. He said, I'm glad the show did well, but I want to go back to like a full-time comedy show. Like a comedy show might have a dramatic episode, but he wanted to go back to comedy. I'm like, this dude's not that funny. You should stick with these dramatic roles.
Yes.
Now, is El Camino, is that a movie or?
Yeah, that was about the character of Jesse, what he did afterwards.
I didn't know that. They made an after, like a.
Yeah, I never saw it.
We were talking about El Camino, the actual car last night.
Yes.
I never saw this, no. Did he survive? Or we have a revival of Breaking Bad, or is he too old for it now?
I don't think he appeared. I didn't see El Camino, but from what I understand, Walter White is still dead. There was no resurrection of him, but we didn't actually see him die. So like maybe he went to prison and I don't know, he gets pardoned by Trump, and then the movie, whatever. Like
that could actually work.
Yeah.
He gets pardoned by Trump, and
yes. Well, like Trump just pardons 80,000 hardened criminals. He's just one of them. So it's not like Trump deliberately pardons him, but like Walter White's in prison, but he gets pardoned. Yes.
Now, what was Eternal Sunshine? Was it a Jim Carrey movie? I'm
guessing
that
was a Jim Carrey movie. Like he breaks up with his girlfriend, played by Kate Winslet, and he wants to have his memory erased. So he goes into his mind or something. I never saw it. I never really saw any serious Jim Carrey except for the number 23. I saw that once. I don't remember much of that movie.
It's about a book that he ended up writing it.
Yeah. I saw bits and pieces of the Truman Show, but now Carrey is best.
I love The Cable Guy. But yeah, that was a comedy movie. Yeah.
I was like Dumb and Dumber. Like
I remember there was a very black. It was The Cable Guy. What's his name? Broderick, is it?
Yeah. Yes.
Broderick wakes up. That party. Yeah. Jim Carrey threw a party. There was that really pretty girl. Broderick took her to his bedroom. Got up the next morning. He was in love. And Jim Carrey nonchalantly goes, "Oh, yeah, she was a prostitute. She was a prostitute? Of course, a girl like that would talk to us otherwise. She was a prostitute." I'm sorry, are we talking The Cable Guy or Eternal Sunshine?
No,
or what are we doing?
Sunshine.
Yes. He shot himself in the back of the head 3 times, then got up and walked across the room and died there and shot himself. Now, yeah. So, Totem, why don't we talk about what you think happened? Because I heard so many people on this list that they can't. No one wants it released, right? There's this Epstein sex file list.
All I heard was that apparently there is no list, and everyone's up in arms and saying, "How is there no list?"
Stop real quick. On a side note, Kassandra, it sounds like you're describing 50 First Dates, which took place in Hawaii. That was what's her name? What's that bitch's name? Drew Barrymore. I remember like Sandler falls in love with her, but she can't remember them. Every day she forgets who she is. Because it's Hawaii, there's no change in weather. But yeah, so she thinks it's the same day over and over. It sounds like, yeah, you're talking about 50 First Dates. Okay, well. So he's so in love with her that he can't even erase her, is what it sounds like.
Or he fights the erasing thing.
She was able to erase him, no problem.
Yeah.
But he was struggling to erase her. Okay, that right there is another good blackpilling lesson about, the guy fell head over heels. But I guess like someone like DUM needs a woman to be motivated. It sounds like Carrie's character needed. We were talking about Kate Winslet the other day in an unrelated movie. What was that movie where Harvey? You remember that movie Harvey Keitel? She was in real life. She's British. She played an Australian girl who joined a cult, moved to India. Her parents wanted her back to deprogram her, so they brought an American Harvey Keitel to Australia. They lured her back to Australia. She thought her father was dying. He was fine playing golf, and Harvey Keitel's supposed to break her, but then they have an affair, and then he converts to her cult, and he realizes, she realizes how whacked he is. Then the father's having an affair, so the mother joins Kate Winslet back in India. What the hell is it? You ever seen this movie? Yeah. Well, so was I, man, the Cable Guy. When Broderick's like, she was a prostitute? I thought she was in love with me. Ow. Jim Carrey, you think a girl like that would talk to us if I didn't pay her? I was talking about a Jim Carrey movie, too. Both very black-pilling, apparently.
Yes.
Well, now I have to see this movie because I think the nigger bitch who tried to run me over was BPD. And they say in nigger bitches, instead of trying to harm themselves, they try to harm others. I've looked into it, I'm like, holy shit. And what they say with Spurgs are pray for BPDs because they're so wacky and Spurgs have no allies and all that. Yeah. So now I got to watch. Well, if it's Jim Carrey and Kate Winslet, I suppose I could stomach it because I'm not crazy about either. But I guess if we have 2 recognizable faces, there we go.
Yes.
Actually, I think my favorite Kate Winslet movie was Quills. We'll talk about Quills again. And I also had, what's his name? The Joker. Joaquin Phoenix.
Okay.
He later played the Joker. He played the main, Abby guy. Yeah, so it's like, I think, and what's his name? Michael Caine. Yeah, I think Quills is a damn good film. The Marquis, it was about the Marquis de Sade and a mental institution. Yeah. Yes. I'm talking Cable Guy and Quills, and you guys are rambling. Okay, we need more beer in a minute?
Yes, I think
okay. Brother Click will field this while I get one more beer. We'll do one more beer than
I will do my very best.
The Starlings all got quiet. They're having private conversations about fucking, Jim Carrey and Sunshine Fields. Sounds like Carrey was a simp, but he needed to simp for Winslet. That sounds like just the movie.
Yeah. Yep. That's his old shirt. He's going to do some cleaning in a bit. All right. I guess we'll have to watch that movie at some point.
The other night, are the Starlings saying anything interesting or no?
No.
I was thinking the other night somehow the Dead Poet Society came up. And my brother never saw that movie. I did. I thought it sucked. But let's see. Kassandra, were you a big fan of the Dead Poet Society with, what's his name? Robin Williams. And I thought it was such a pretentious shit movie. Kim, as we were watching an episode of Family Guy where they fire the main character, Peter Griffin, but all the employees get up on their desks, like the students got in their desks when, what's his name, was leaving at the end.
Peter was leaving.
Right. Well, no, and because that's what happened in the Dead Poet Society. All the kids rallied behind their free-spirited teacher, played by Robin Williams, after that kid's suicide or whatever. It's pointless. Well, you ain't missing much. I tell my brother the same thing. We watch it. It's like, oh my God, you're not missing much. Just sounds like, I ask, because the Dead Poet Society and this Eternal Sunshine sound like they're in the same kind of vein. I don't know, like movies that are lauded as being brilliant but really suck. Yeah, that's what it sounds like. The Dead Poet Society sucked. Oh my God! I guess if you came from like an upper crust world and your life was like prep schools, maybe it spoke. I guess to that wealthy, a group of wealthy middle-aged people probably thought, "Oh, it reminds me of when I was, a young, a frosh." Yeah, exactly. It's. What are we talking about with the Cable Guy, Dead Poet Society, Quills? What movie? You people are being too ambiguous with me. Yeah, I never care for the Dead. God. I remember I saw that movie Vanilla Sky with Tom Cruise and Penelope Cruz and Cameron Diaz, and I can't remember a damn thing about it. It was like in the same vein as Mulholland. There's Mulholland Drive and Mulholland Falls. One was weird. Vanilla Sky was also one of those weirdy postmodern type movies. Why are we talking movies? How does people move? I wanted to talk about we want to talk about the Incubation threat. Okay, and Thomas White, yes. Dev Pike being, let's see, 8. I think it's like 1 o'clock in the morning in London. He says he has an odd sleep pattern. He'll sleep for a few hours, then get up in the middle of the night. And so he might be up any minute now. But if he gets up like half an hour from now, I don't get off. I'm not going to, we'll make it happen one of these days. He'll come around when I'm getting, ready to finally wind down. You know what I mean? Yes. He always seems to do that. Well, if I get neat bucks and you guys give me that, so put the give me that links up. Then, if I get my neat bucks from the government and I extra from you, I can stream whenever. I can stream for the Eurocells. I can be like, oh, guys, I'm going to go to sleep now. When I wake up in 6-7 hours, I'll stream again. What the hell? I can stream for, Yes, you, Starlings, want me to have neat bucks. I know these people. Kirsten Dunst. Elijah Wood. Who's Mark Ruffalo?
He played the Hulk in a couple movies.
Oh, so. Can't picture him then.
We know Dunstan Wood.
She was always sort of plain, average looking to me, like sort of an ordinary looking girl. They made her out to be more than. I guess she could play the girl next door. I never thought she was like some great beauty. I never understood her appeal. Kirsten Dunst. She was like, okay, if you really went to school with her, sure, I'd like to go to the dance with you, but she never struck me as like
a star.
Like good looking Hollywood. I never understood why they put her in. Yeah, she'd make a nice girl next door. In real life, she's your classmate. We go to the dance with me, Kirsten. In the movies, like, can we do better than this?
Yes.
Again, I didn't ask for a woman's opinion, but thank you, Kassandra. Kate Winslet was actually hot in Quills. That was probably she's gotten really bad since then. I don't think she was great in Titanic. She was pretty good looking in Quills, and then she kind of she was in some DiCaprio movies. She just looked ugly. She really, I don't know, let herself go, and I don't know, she was pretty good in Quills. Was a pretty good movie. Yes. Have to watch Quills.
In that Harvey Keitel movie, isn't she like running around naked at one
point? Maybe okay. That was her best period after Titanic, but before she, there were 2 DiCaprio movies, Titanic, and then she did another DiCaprio movie.
Took place in the 50s.
Right. Her time to shine was in between the DiCaprio. So when she was working with DiCaprio the first time, she was meh. And she got good look. And then when she worked with him again, so it's like, her time to shine was Quills and that Harvey Keitel movie between the 2 DiCaprio movies. Yeah, she's old as fuck now, correct? I haven't seen Kirsten Dunst in a while, but she's like my age. She's probably looking like shit. Yeah. This is nice. It's socialization. Talking to starlings about
Yes.
shit that we'd only talk to each other about. Oh, remember that movie we watched once? Oh, Dead Poet Society sucked. Oh, the cable guy, prostitute. It's like, well, I guess it's good to share these thoughts and whatnot. So, top fans. Parker Peters, Totem, and Kevin. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't see. I can scroll up. Number one. I'm sorry. Kassandra, Parker Peters, Totem, and Kevin. Congratulations. All 4 people here are in my top 4. You did it, guys. Give yourselves all a pat on the back for me.
Give yourselves a round of applause.
Yes.
You deserve it.
You deserve it. Especially Parker Peters. You know, being number 2. I think that's more of an accomplishment. If you look on this list here, it kind of makes sense. Parker Peters is up at that, but that's impressive. Was that the movie I was talking about, The Life of David Gale? Was that the one with DiCaprio the second time? They were going to move to Paris, but then he got a good job, and, you know, she got all pissed at.
I don't know.
We'll have to watch it. Some movies to watch when we get $8.
Yes.
No, but give me a sec. I'm curious now. I'm going to type in Kate Winslet, Harvey Keitel. Kate Winslet, Harvey Keitel. Here we go. Holy Smoke was the name of the movie. Here it is. Holy Smoke. I'll read you the summary, but here we go. So the movie I was talking about, she might have done another, because I think she might have done a second movie where she was an Australian. Okay. And Cassandra's trying to find the movie. No, this is an older movie. It's called, came out as a teenager. Holy Smoke. It was after Titanic, but, you know, before she went downhill. It was called Holy Smoke. It was after Titanic. And that Harvey Keitel was supposed to, you know, break her from the cult programming, that he like became obsessed with her and her leader, the Baba or whatever. Independent romantic comedy. Jane Campion. I've never heard of her. Jane Campion directed it. That was interesting. Jane Campion's from New Zealand. She kind of looks like Donda, kind of a round face there.
Somewhat. Like if they were related, I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah.
Let's bring up a picture. Yes, there's a slight Donda-esque look to New Zealander Jane Campion, but she directed the Keitel Winslet movie, Holy Smoke. It's kind of a dumb name for it. They could come, you know, more memorable. Okay, so where were we? Oh, that lady, not only she directed, she actually wrote the screenplay. It was an Australian-American production, co-production. Venice Film Festival and Tribeca, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so Winslet takes a road trip to India. She's a spiritual awakening and embraces the teachings of a guru named Baba. Back home in Sydney, her parents are appalled to learn their daughter now answers the name Nazni and has no intention of returning to Australia. They concoct a tale about her father, Gilbert, having had a stroke, eventually, and being on the verge of death. And her mother, Miriam, travels to India in hopes of persuading her to come home with no success until she suffers a serious asthma attack. Ruth agrees to, I guess the mother suffers an asthma. Ruth agrees to accompany her to Australia on her return flight. So they get her back. And I'm not going to read the rest of this, but then they try to get Harvey Keitel, this expert, you know, deprogrammer to deprogram, but he ends up falling for it. Yeah. I haven't seen it in years, but I remember I enjoyed that one. No, I spoke to DUM a couple streams ago, not last stream. Last stream was only an hour. We streamed last night. We were drunk an hour. I spoke to him 2 streams back. He actually came on. He was going to like a place called Bunnings, which is the Australian version of Lowe's or Home Depot. And he and Donna, they rented a vehicle. We don't really have it here. A Toyota Workmate, whatever, Hilux Workmate. So they rented this vehicle and they were doing things. And I went back and he was putting a window in. So yeah, no, I was in touch with DUM about 2-3 days ago. He was on my stream. Even in her younger days, she was never that great looking. She was one of those people, I think she was just sort of an ordinary actress, but they made her out to be some kind of like you know, brilliant thespian. She was just a regular actress. I mean, I loved Death Becomes Her. That movie was great. So I'm not knocking her. I just don't. I think she's seen as, oh yes, the grand Meryl Streep. When to me, she's just some regular actress, not that great. But I like, you know, Death Becomes Her. We enjoyed. Deer Hunter, she was in that, but she really wasn't, you know, a main character. So. She actually grew up not too far from here, a bit further north, maybe about 20 minutes, half hour north of here.
Yes.
So I think it was Morris County somewhere. She grew up, in Jersey, as I recall. I agree, Thule. And even in her younger days, she was always mid as fuck. I don't think she was ever hot.
Yes, no.
I'm not knocking her. Like I said, she's overrated. They make it sound like she's some great actress. She's okay. I liked Death Becomes Her and Deer Hunter, but she was never anything super hot to look at. Like Kirsten Dunst. Yeah, she's the girl in class with you. You'd ask her to the dance, hoping she'd say yes, but she's not like, someone you'd see in a freaking magazine. So I don't think Streep was ever all that great looking. No, I agree with Thule. She's mid as fuck. And I don't care if Kassandra says, "Oh, she was so beautiful."
She's a handsome woman.
She's a handsome woman. Yeah, I don't care. No. Yeah. I agree. Mid as fuck. Well said, Thule. No, it's not even that. It's not specific to race or look or coloration. Like we can say, I understand why Pamela Anderson in her prime was such a big deal. I look at these other ones as just sort of like mediocre comparison-wise. Not that, fine in real life. I was just talking about, why would a plain, ordinary person be put into a magazine? No, we're not that big. Like I just said, I wouldn't. Hey, if I went to school with Kirsten Dunst, or if Meryl Streep, well, maybe not now, but when she was younger, if she said, "Hey, you're cute," I wouldn't have said no, but I would just see them as regular, everyday people. I wouldn't see them as, "Oh, you're some big star. You're really good looking. You should be in the pictures." I'd say, "Okay, you look fine, but you're like an ordinary person. You're not like movie star tier person." Yeah. I think I made that clear. I'd ask Kirsten Dunst. I'd hope she'd go to the dance with me if she was some ordinary girl in my class. I'm just saying she looks too ordinary to be Hollywood tier. That's all I'm saying. Lookism. Like, I'm not talking about character actors or background characters. To be a leading star or starlet, it's like, I always thought, Meryl Streep and Dunst were kind of too ordinary looking to be, I think by Norwegian standards. Maybe even they look exotic. I don't know. Yeah. Still waiting for my own Quills era. I don't understand. You want to live through what? What did that take place? The 17th? You want to live through what? The times of Renaissance France? Or what are you trying to say here? Your own Quills era?
Where you're in an institution, or where you're hosting the orgies.
What the hell are you talking about?
Yeah. We need clarity.
That's not the point. I still understand your comment. You didn't miss much, but explain the Quills thing. The hell does that mean? His own Quills era? What do you mean?
I don't know.
Well, there you have it, folks. If Thomas White says so, it must be true. Yes. See that? Thomas White is unquestionable, unless Dev Pike wants to disagree with him. And he'll probably agree. Meryl Streep is still gorgeous. I just said, I'm not saying she's ugly. She's just, her and Dunst are always very just.
Yeah.
I just look at Kirsten Dunst thinking, plain, just very plain, ordinary, average looking. You agree with me? It's like she looks like a regular chick, like nothing special. Yeah. Which one's Felicity Jones? Was she that fat black chick who got?
No. What was that show? Like she cut her hair. Wait a second, that's not her.
I don't know. But who was the fat black bitch who got the tummy staple, whatever it is, the tummy, whatever it's called, the gastro? Star Jones. Okay, who's Felicity Jones? And Star Jones, she lost all the weight, but her face was still fat. Yeah, Felicity Jones, man. Who's she? She's okay. She's all right. Who is she? I can't. Can you recognize her?
She was in a Star Wars movie, I think.
Oh.
Like one that didn't involve Jedi or anything.
Let's see if I can bring her up. Hold on. I'm trying to get a good picture. 1,000 clicks to get you. Okay, yeah, she's cute, but I don't even recognize her. Where's she in? I don't know. You know,
Nothing spectacular. I mean, she's a good-looking woman, but why is she in movies?
but I don't even know what she was in. I've heard I can't picture a movie she was in. Felicity Jones. I don't know. No, that's not true. There was okay. I went to school with this girl who looked just like the actress who played my girl, and I remember thinking, the girl in school, she's not ugly, but she's not really that great looking. But that was a child actress. What was her name? You know her name. What's the bitch's name?
Schlumsky or
Schlumsky. Whatever. She was My Girl and
My Girl 2.
and I've seen some other movie with a few other things. She was a child actress. So that's kind of different. And there's a girl I went to school with who looked just like her. Honest to God, could have been her sister, twin. And the girl wasn't ugly, but I didn't think, wow, she's so hot. I just thought, oh, she looks like my girl. But that's like a child thing. So I'm not comparing to adult women. But yeah. Absolutely. Everyone should. No, I'm kidding. Go out and get yourself a fat, rotund retard. I find some of these. Actually, I want to tell you a story real quick because you should have standards. Let me tell you why. Let me tell you a story. Okay. I'm going to tell you. You guys ready for a story? And I do believe there's a line you should not cross. Okay. Are you ready for a story? Okay, yeah, okay, fine. Kassandra, she was hot as hell in an interview with a vampire, but I'm talking about in adulthood. She wasn't that great looking as Marie Antoinette. Okay, I'm talking about her as an adult, not when she was like, you know, kind of quasi making out with Brad Pitt when she was fucking 11 or 12 years old. I'm talking about, I was thinking she was not, they remade that Marie Antoinette movie, and I just remember thinking, meh. Yeah, I'm talking about adult Kirsten Dunst, you freaking pervert. You pervert. My God, who would think that Cassandra is the most disgusting person here? Wow. No, I'm being facetious because you're kind of obfuscating the point I'm trying to make. I'm not talking about childhood Kirsten Dunst. I'm talking about, you know, the Chomsky girl never moved beyond being a child actress. So I wouldn't hold her the same standards as an adult. So the girl I went to school with, she wasn't ugly, but she wasn't hot. She was just, okay, you look like my girl. That's fine for children. I don't care what Dunst looked like as a child. You're totally missing the point. Stairs, Kassandra, get a few stairs up. I was thinking of her when she did that remake of an old movie about Marie Antoinette, and she was naked in the bed, but she had the fan up. I remember thinking, in real life, fine, but this is not paying money for this. It's like, yeah. I think didn't he get drunk one night and say, "Man, we need like a compound for incels, and we can have relationships with underage girls." And he was like, "Oh, like he backtracked." I'm pretty sure he got drunk one night and let a little too much slip. Yes, big. No, big's not a big word. It's short. It's big. B-I-G. Yeah. Exactly. In Norway, everyone has a girlfriend because no one's fat.
Yeah.
Totem's head. How many children have you fathered?
Yes.
And by the way, these kids you fathered, are they only in like Sweden and Norway? Or is it like, you know, in darker areas of the world, they want like an Aryan man, a Scandinavian man. So you've sold your sperm to like women in Senegal and, Burma and Morocco. Yeah, it's like, where are all these children you've donated the sperm for? You know, where do most of them live? You have an idea? I mean, you have a rough idea of how many countries you've, spread your seed in? Now, I was going to talk about retards for a minute. I remember we were pumping gas, and there was this kid we worked with. He's dead now. He died of a heart attack. He's a fat piece of shit. But the point is, he was a volunteer fireman, and there was a place that was for like drug addicts and screwed up people and all this other shit. So there was some kind of, it wasn't a fire, but there was, I guess, maybe like the some of the outlets were smoking up. So he took a call. Him and his truck went over. They checked it out, and he saw a girl there who looked normal. She looked like a nice, young, lovely woman, looked pretty. And she said, "Oh, he assumed she was a nurse." She starts talking to him. Sounds like a nice conversation. Oh, you're a fireman. Do you enjoy being a fireman? Oh, sorry to have you come out today. Oh, but thank you for coming. He thought she was a nurse or some administrator. Then all of a sudden, I noticed, oh, thank you for being here. So, do you want a blowjob? He's like, what? Do you want a blowjob? Apparently, she was one of the patients. Then the real nurse had to come over and say, whoa, 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 Sally, what are you doing? And apparently, she's known for that. And I joked. I said, well, you should have gone for it. And he's like, I don't want a retarded blowjob. The point is, there should be a boundary. Even if she seemed normal, if you know she's really that fucked up, you should have standards. I think it would be wrong. I don't encourage anyone to go have sex with a fucking burn victim amputee. I think you should have a line of some sort. And if someone is mentally retarded or on drugs or childlike like that, I'm sure that chick was very popular among the male members at the group home. But if you know someone is mentally off, I think it's perfectly right to say, well, I do have a standard. It's morally wrong. I do have some ethical consideration. So, because I joke with them, I said, why don't you go for it? I don't know, a retarded blowjob. But again, the point is you can't take advantage of someone who's not mentally right. It's not real. It's not the same thing as someone in their sound mind and body. So yes, you should have standards sometimes, Totem.
But he doesn't.
Now, didn't he tell us he fathered X amount of children?
I think so.
I thought he said he was a sperm donor.
Tell him, how many kids do you have?
No, I mean, apparently this chick didn't look retarded. She looked kind of cute, but then, like, once you realize she's a nutcase, that's when you should say, whoa, I got to back off here. Oh, maybe we're confusing it with someone else. Our apologies. He let it slip out that he was a sperm donor. He sold his seed for money. No one in Norway or Sweden wanted it, but a lot of women in Africa and India, Middle East want. Asia. So he sold his sperm. He said, "I have blonde hair and blue eyes." A lot of women in darker parts of the world bought his sperm. He did it for money. He doesn't know how many kids he has out there. Well, or so the story, the rumor goes.
Yes.
I mean, a little birdie, a little starling. Maybe it's not true, but I'm just sharing what's been discussed. Okay, we're winding down. It's been an hour.
Yes,
that seems to be about all we're good for now. We're like, I start pretending to yawn. Like a really drawn out, dramatic. You'll know when I really yawn because it's not like really like planned. I'll just be like, yeah, So when someone goes, I'm getting sleepy. My Spurg mind can't handle this anymore. I'm tired. Yeah, I'm not that good an actor. Oh wow!
Yes.
Let me get her. Should I get two Bud or Bush or is it tea time? What do we?
Might be tea time.
Might be tea time. All right. Now, believe it or not, Totem, I'm gonna genius one. I'll tell you what I told Rafterman Valley. At the end of the day, women don't really care about intelligence. Not to that extent. They care more about looks than intelligence. This guy has an IQ of 247. Is my kid going to be a weak nerd, weakling? But he's from Sweden or Norway. He's got blonde hair, blue. Oh, yes. I want to buy that. Yeah. So, I don't think IQ is your selling point. If you think it is, you're not that smart. If you think that's what you think women care. If that's what you think, you're not as high IQ as you're claiming to be here. I'm sure you're a genius, but I don't think that's why those Indian and Moroccan and Algerian women wanted your seed. I don't think it was for your brains. And you can even argue just being white means you're going to be more intelligent. They know they're getting smarter. I'm going to say it. They're getting smarter sperm regardless. So I don't think your IQ is your selling point. I think it's your looks. What time is it in Sydney, Master Bobo? What time is it in Sydney? I think this is destroyed by Voids. I really do. I thought it was one of his followers. I'm just thinking it's him now. Jesus Christ. Do I know you, Master Bobo? Have you ever been on this show? Have we ever met? You're starting to sound more and more familiar. A fly just flew by. Let me get another beer. Figure out who Master Bobo is. I'll be right back.
Come on, Master Bobo.
What is the time in Sydney now?
Don't be shy.
Actually, what time is it in Sydney? It's morning. Maybe it's not him. I don't know. Must be sleeping mornings.
Like 10:18, I guess. Oh, boy. Come on, let's wind this up. All right. It's nice to know that you're living a healthy lifestyle, getting your steps in, doing some exercise. And what did you have for dinner? Come on, people. Okay, I know what sushi is. I don't know if you had spicy sushi. All right, then. No, but I'm feeling fine. Blueberry Oreos, wow.
Take a minute, sit back.
Yes.
What happened?
Hit my toe with the
Buddy. What is this sticky shit on my ass? What did you put on this chair in my absence? Did you pull a prank on me? Sorry, I didn't mean to snap you there. I remember his foot with the wheels on the chair, but he was a little close. But I'm sorry. You have to click on this shit. What are these people? Well, maybe I should go away for like 20 minutes. You can feel it because you bring the starlings out. I don't know what to say anymore. I just wanted my beer. You're gonna sit in the hot seat, talk to these fools about. People love abuse. You tell the starlings flat out, you people suck. They come back for more. Remember, Brother Click hates the starlings, but yeah. What were you reading here? Well, you can take your phone with you and listen as you walk. Going for a walk is no excuse not to be tuned in.
He promised the family screen-free time. That's very big now.
Oh, I explained this earlier. See, I don't know who Master Bobo is. Somebody on Discord, I don't want to say their name, sent me a screenshot. The other night we had an imposter, a Dev Pike fan who called himself Dev Kike. And somebody on Discord said, oh, this is actually DBF. So he changed his name. I said, okay. So I know that DBF was Dev Kike. I saw the screenshots. But I don't know who Master Bobo is. I don't know. Why don't you tell us about yourself, Master? Tell us your stats. Tell us where you're from. You say we're a cure for insomnia. What are you? Where are you? Where are you right now, Master Bobo? What time is it in your part of the world? And yes, I was going to clean a bathroom. I'm wearing an old shirt. I'm wearing old grungy pants. Yes, this is deliberate, you idiot. That's the thing. I don't mind criticism. I just hate people who don't pay attention. I've mentioned this several times. This is a deliberately old shirt I'm going to use to clean the bathroom. If it gets stained or bleached, I don't give a shit. It's an old shirt. I'm not going to do clean the bathroom in my suit and tie, asshole. But again, I've explained this several times now.
Yeah.
You just want to be a jerk. I guess this is what trolling is. Your shirt has holes. Yeah, I've addressed that. Pay attention or shut the fuck up. Click on whose channel? Master Bobo? Hold on.
Go to channel.
Add as moderator. Could you imagine? There's nothing on his channel. It's just nothing. Someone might have a bunch of alts, but if they run out of alts, then they have to change the name of one of their main channels. That happens sometimes. So yeah, we don't, But here, if you want, you guys can all hold on. You can. I'll post the link. You can subscribe to him. Hold on. I just subscribed. Congratulations. Here's the link for Master Bobo. Bobo. Mr. Burns is here. Bobo.
Yes.
Bobo. Master Homo. You into Bussy Bobo? Yeah, Homo and Bussy Bobo. Okay. Totally. I don't want to hear it. You can join Numbnuts in the timeout if you want. I didn't time anyone out, but maybe I'll give a Bobo and Tuli can spend a romantic 10 minutes in the corner. Why don't we all go check and say hello? Let's all subscribe to Master Bobo. Bobo. Yeah, but at first I thought this was one of DBF's people. He seems so DBF to me. Like the more I hear him, it's like the more that sounds like something Destroyed by Foids would say. Maybe you're not him. Maybe you don't even know who he is. But I get such a Destroyed by Floyd's vibe. If you're not him or one of his fans, you might as well go join him. Because
How did you find this?
ask
Yeah. How'd you get here?
Because my brother, I think he came on once or twice before. But I'm just ask me. Yeah, you talk. My brother will interview you. Go ahead.
How did you get here?
Well, that's a Run and Gun or that Kid Frog at one of them or that Steve guy. He definitely reeks of DBF. But that could be Run and Gun. It definitely seems like one of them. Oh, yes, but let's get back to the main topic here, the incubation of threat. The incubation of threat. Oh, I don't know if Thomas White is still here. Thomas White popped in earlier and he said, we've only been on for an hour. It's probably about 20 minutes ago. He goes, hey, are you and DUM still buddies? I said, yeah, he was on my stream a couple nights ago. He was fixing a window and renting, a highlight workmate or whatever. So, yeah, what's his name? Thomas White says hello.
The DUM OC alliance cannot be broken.
Well, I don't know. But no, the DUM alliance has not been broken. What could come between two best buds like us? I couldn't think of anything. No.
Thank you.
By the way, when is Donda coming to America? I'd like to meet her. Anyway. Yes, Dumbo's here. He says hello to me, to Horse, to Totem, and to Kassandra. And he's glad that Brother Click is still alive, didn't overdose. That was a couple days ago, right?
I feel so loved.
Hey, Dumb didn't say hello to Penny Pounder. Oh, don't leave people out. I don't think you're coming anytime soon. You might take a trip here years from now. I don't think you're coming back. I mean, it was nice seeing that one time. I'm glad you're enjoying your new life abroad, but yeah. So I'm just being a realist. It's like I told you. I told you I'd roll up on you one day. You thought I was lying. I was very realistic, and I picked the right time and rolled up. When my brother comes back, Horse, he'll explain it to you. Just remember, if the track gets too far behind, bring it up again. Say what happened, and my brother will explain the story. Yes, and I'm not repeating this again for the 10th time. I just told your boyfriend DBF, I'm going to clean a bathroom. This is an old shit work shirt. It's got holes. It's threadbare. If I get bleached up or stained up, I don't care. But I don't really feel like cleaning the bathroom. Yeah, I got to, but it's like, Christ, it's 8:30. So we need like a list of who is the worst ADHD here. Because I know Dumb has ADHD. I met him in real life. Dumb, Penny Pounder, or Master Bobo. They're all like kind of like in the same vein of like repetitiveness and asinine rambling. But oh no, I'm the one who does the asinine rambling. Yeah, where were we? Okay, we're winding down. Winding down. Yeah, you know, in the newest Star Trek, there's a Borg made out of different asses, you know, backsides from different races. There's 9 put together, so they call her Ass of 9. Yes. Is that good or bad? Do you approve or disapprove? Are you complimenting me or are you making fun of me? You only have 18 people. I'm dumb. I bring in 100, 120 easy. Okay, I see. He or someone is calling themselves Master Bobo. So he disappeared. Yeah, where's Master Bobo? Dumb. I'm easily 18 people here, and Dumb is acting like, "Wow, good for you! I'll give you a little sticker. I have thousands." Yes. Thank you for patronizing me, James. Why is my shirt of holes? I'm supposed to clean the bathroom, right? Yeah. People are desperate. Everyone's gone AWOL. All the heroes and sub-heroes and even, you know, less exciting people like you have all like abandoned us. So desperate times, desperate measures.
We're at the bottom of the barrel here.
Yes, we're scraping the bottom of the barrel. Oh, they were asking about the overdose. I said, well, you can ask him. I don't know.
Yeah, I took 10 milligram pills of Prozac.
So it's 100 milligrams.
Yeah, 100
That's another thing. It's not just the amount. It's like, why would you take 10 pills of anything? They're in individual pills for a reason. He thinks, I got to finish these off because you're not using them anymore. No, you don't have to do it. So you took 10 pills of 10 milligrams, 100 milligrams of Prozac.
Yeah, I'm doing all right. Everyone else seems a little concerned, but I'm doing fine.
Well, actually, there's two reasons. They're here to laugh at me, but also I'm like a miracle worker. You know, from where I live to Waynesboro is about 3.5 hours, right? 3.5?
Yes, it is.
From Dallas, Texas to Abilene, Texas is only 2.5. So if my brother and I can drive 3.5, hours to see DUM, I think Penny can drive 2.5 to see Horsehead, or they can meet up halfway. They each drive halfway, hour and 45 minutes, meet up somewhere midway between Abilene and Dallas. So we're trying to encourage another meetup this time with Penny Pounder and
do it
and Horsehead. No, even better. You should go to a Jersey Mike's. That would be really funny. Two Texas, DUM and his buddies went to, DUM and what's his name? Cruiser went to a Texas Roadhouse in Maryland. I think the two Texans should go to a Jersey Mike's in Texas. That would be funny. Oh, okay. Well, another couple sips. I'll grab another beer. I'm getting tired.
Yes.
Okay. Oh wait, I think someone had a question. I have no idea. Look, Starlings come and go. That's the one thing the one difference you and I have. Like, I understand people will come and go. Sometimes they fly back. Sometimes they never do. I can't tell you. It's like asking, what happened to Xenesis? Well, what happened to Beppis? What happened to Tara Norquay? You were always upset when people wouldn't come around, but Starlings, that's why I call them Starlings. They fly they fly off nest to nest. Oftentimes they accompany each other. Like Starlings, one will fly off, they'll all follow, they all go around together, but they don't always stick together. You might have one Starling flies off, the majority follow, but a few stay behind or fly elsewhere. They break up too sometimes. So Starlings, man, you never know where they're going to fly to or from. Yeah.
Yes.
That's true. I think he and Dev Piker are best buddies on Discord, I believe.
Yes.
You're welcome, Dev. I got you a butt. Even though Dev, that's the thing. When Xenesis first came on and showed his face, Dev Pike gave me hell. Why'd you bring him on? He's a Chad Prate. Why is he here? He doesn't know anything about us. Then, like, the next time, total 180. He's great. Tell me about the coffee house girl. We're best friends. I'm like, dude, it's okay to have an opinion and change your mind, but to go from one, that's why when he bashes Thomas White, I'm like, I've seen this before. You do the same fucking thing with Xenesis, and now you're besties, so I don't want to hear it. Oh yeah, I did them a favor. I timed Totem out for like 10 minutes because I think he said something. I can't remember what it was. He said something about DUM and Donda that they were upset by, and I didn't want them to disconnect on me again. So I timed out Totem for 10. I forget what he said. He said something very rude. Had something to do with the kids. That's right. DUM cut me off because I asked about the daughter and the son, and then like Totem said something even more harsh. I forget what it was. Something about the kids. Something about the Donna's children. Well, he's been timed out before, but yeah, we're talking specifically in regards not the timeout, but I think DUM is curious about what you were talking about at the time of your timeout. You probably got sick of. I don't talk over anyone, and that's not funny, Penny Pounder. Anyone who's ever met me in real life would agree. I don't talk over anyone. No one would laugh at that. Never mind. Let's change the subject.
Yes.
Thank you. Sweet summer sweat. That's probably what it is. Now, also, while we're waiting for Totem to answer, Master Bobo, who strikes me as so, if he's not DBF for one of his cronies, he might as well go join them. There's something so DBF about him. Like the way he presents himself, he's so DBF. But he had a question about DUM or for DUM. Does DUM success undermine legitimacy of the black pill? No, not at all. I don't understand the question. It's sort of like saying people who are left-handed have a harder time in life because, they might not be able to sharpen their pencil as easily or whatever. Just because you're right-handed and it doesn't affect you, that doesn't change the fact that lefties might be at a disadvantage. It might seem like a weak excuse, but what I'm trying to say is, what about DUM disproves the black pill? The black pill is just unfiltered truth. DUM was always a failed normie, always looking for his. I think it's good. He and Don are good for each other. He needs that motivation. He has no purpose otherwise. And yeah, he had to use the internet and go halfway across the world for a woman who was, but he's older too now. You know what I'm saying? No, DUM, this situation seems, I was a 50-50. Maybe he'd find someone, maybe he wouldn't. And I've said this before, that the main point of my channel isn't even about women or not being able to get women. It's almost like you don't follow me. But if you want to ask me questions, go back, do your research, watch my shit, and then you can ask me dumb questions. You're making assumptions about me that, I don't even know what you're asking me here. Interesting. Like I said, something about him. Because we found out, someone on Discord told me that Dev Kike, remember Dev Pike's, mocker Dev Kike was really DBF. I saw the screenshot. Okay. So I assume DBF or one of his people, Run and Gun or one of those, there's definitely, you get that waft of, and again, if it has nothing to do with DBF, this guy should be one of his buddies. This is what this seems like. I'm getting like that DBF waft. Yeah. Master Bobo, why did you block DUM? You're asking me questions about the guy, but you felt the need to block him. Why? So if you're going to block someone, don't ask me questions about them. If you don't want to communicate with that, I feel like, why would you block DUM? The guy you're asking about.
You might be flirting with a timeout.
And here's the only one of DBS people that I actually always liked. He's a very nice gentleman from Perth. Formerly Chris, now King Dubs. He's ascended to King because he's got a wedding invitation. How are you, Mr. Dubs? From Perth in Western Australia.
Yo, W boy, how's it going?
No, first of all, I answered the question. Then I noticed afterwards that DUM's telling me he can't. I'm like, I answered your question. And I thought, wow, why are you, Bobo, asking a question about a person who you don't even want to talk to? That kind of raises an eyebrow, raises a red flag. I answered in fact, just a question you could have answered. I did answer. You can rewind back if you weren't paying attention. I did answer your damn question. I'm triggered not by that, but by the fact that you're ignoring DUM, the guy you're asking about. Like, well, okay, well, if you don't like DUM, if he's maybe because he got a girlfriend, he's dead to you, then you're in a different mindset than I am. The black pill isn't just I can or can't get a girlfriend. The black pill is just unfiltered, raw truth, whether we want to admit it or not, regardless of what the topic is. And nothing about DUM situation disproves anything. I don't understand what you're at. So I answered that question, and now I'm getting triggered by the fact that you're blocking a guy, ignoring a guy, but you're asking about him. But why don't you ask him yourself? Oh, you blocked him. Really? I can only take his word for it, and I got to take his over yours because he's one of the most honest, upstanding people I've ever met. No, he says he was on live chat. I believe him. He's an honest man. I'll give him that. He may not be the brightest bulb, the sharpest fork in the knife in the drawer. He's a very honest man. I would say he's very honest. I mean, we know that because we've seen his shit. He's very honest with us. I was able to go to his house because I knew his name and where he lived. He's very honest with us. So no, I think you blocked, unless you're too stupid to remember that you blocked him some time ago. Yeah, I think Master Bobo must be DBF himself. What does Dubs think? Bobo seems like either DBF or one of his cronies. You get that DBF vibe from this Bobo character? This is true. He might be worse, might be better, maybe no change. I mean, I can't tell you. We can speculate, but no, I don't have a crystal ball. I never claimed to. Yeah, this is getting a little too X-rated. We'll take it to private later. Yes. The three of us have discussed collaboration.
Nice.
No, there's nothing to corroborate. Everything I said is true. You don't need to actually talk to DUM and Donda to corroborate. We were talking about something in private, a collaboration betwixt the three of us, and I don't want to elaborate on what collaboration means. Maybe you'll find out. Maybe in due time. But nothing to. Hey, if we're talking collaboration, I don't have to corroborate what I've said about them. Well, it's good to have you here, Dubs. Yes, Dev Pike is ducking you. Yes. I don't know. Dumb was pretty.
Yeah, I think we're a good tell.
We don't have to wake up Dev if he's sleeping.
Yeah, let him sleep.
Let's kind of not bring him in as we don't have to.
Because the two of them seem to want to do it. They need to just
plan it themselves.
Yeah,
yes.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. And we can be the Starlings in that scenario.
Yes. You have to understand something. And this is where you and Dev and even Penny Pound are all like, and Dumb and I agree. It's like, we're losers, we're failures. Who gives a shit? I know my brother's a little hesitant. He puts his shades on. There's nothing to be afraid of. I'd like to actually see. Here's what I'd love to see. If Thomas White and Dev Pike want to come on, they both have to show their faces. Okay. I'd love to see that. Yes. As a client or as a victim? Because he's kind of young, isn't he?
Yeah.
Depressed Unwanted Man asks a valid question. He wants to know why.
Yes.
I guess, in a way, Thomas White and Dev Pike have that in common. This divisiveness. Yes.
Quite polarizing.
Only two people have ever gone about me being a Nazi or a Naki. One is a British accent, but I don't think he's here, unless he is. Other is an Australian accent. So I've now narrowed it down. Either Dev Pike's not with us because he's playing Master Bobo, or DBF is no longer with us because he's playing Master Bobo. Either or. Maybe they've been in cahoots the whole time. Maybe they're the same fucking person for all I know. I struggle telling a British accent from an Australian accent. Maybe Dev Pike and DBF are the same person. That's why Dev Pike won't show his face. Hey, the truth is stranger than fiction, especially in my Kafka novel of a life. There we go. Okay, so we've determined that Dev Pike, DBF, and Master Bobo are all one and the same.
Wow. Oh, crazy.
Because even Dub said to me once, he goes, Dev Pike sounds a lot like DBF, only, sounds like Matt, but with a more exaggerated accent. I said, oh, okay. Something to think about. Huh. My God.
Yeah.
Also, if I'm a narcissist, wouldn't I by definition be a loser who annoys people? Isn't that what a narcissist basically is? So, you're not a loser who annoys people. You're a narcissist. Or you're not a narcissist. You're just a loser who annoys people. It's like a rose by any other name. You're saying the same thing. We might be numbnuts. We could be. Bathroom's not going to clean itself, numbnuts. But then again, it is still a bit early-ish, and you're here. I'll get us one more beer. Or we should go to tea time.
Well, I'm out, so I guess we can do some tea.
Is it tea time?
How are you doing?
What? I still got a decent amount. Should I get one last beer and then we'll do a tea?
One last beer, yes.
Bush or Bud? Did you buy anything exotic or no?
No.
Now here, if you want, actually get in this chair and you can click on people so I don't run your foot over.
Oh, wonderful. All right. I'm in the captain's chair now. I have that effect on people. Don't worry about it. That's kind of crazy.
Push your
Bush, you ass. All right, Penny, show your face. Yo, 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 Mr. Moore.
And I'm wearing, in addition to the shitty shirt, I'm also, these are old, you see
Yeah.
they're all stained up. I don't know if you can see this. These are old khaki work pants. Got paint on them, got all other kinds of shit. These just make, like, I don't want to like clean the bathroom or paint a garage, in a suit and tie. So that's paint from when I did the mailbox. This is paint from something else. Yeah, this is my work clothes. Do you guys either you work out or not work out? You do. I use my pants at my fly. You either work out, not work out.
They buy brand new clothes and they say these new clothes are for cleaning. These new clothes.
Or do they not clean? They hire the butler to do it.
Yeah, that's a good point.
I mean, when we met Dum, he's wearing a fucking tank top and grungy old shirt. Kind of like something I'd be wearing. Like, why is everyone so shocked by this? Yeah. I was going here.
I'm stupid shit. Someone posited that Bobo was Beppis, but that doesn't make much sense.
Nah, it doesn't seem like Beppis' style. I guess anything's possible. No, I don't get a Beppis vibe at all. My brain gets overheated and I say, wah, wah, wah. When do I say a wah, 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 wah?
I don't know.
A wah, 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 wah. What are you talking about? Do I say that? Ah, wah, 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 wah.
I don't recall you ever saying.
A wah, wah, wah. What the hell are you talking about? I'm confused. When do I say that? Rewind back. Give me a timestamp.
Yes. Oh, Christ.
Click on Thomas White. That's a good question. Favorite? It's hard to say. Budweiser was always like the baseline.
Yeah.
It's not good or bad. Budweiser was always normal. I like Busch, especially in summer, but I think Budweiser's a little better.
Yeah,
we do love.
Yeah, Carlsberg is a really good beer, but you don't drink it all the time. Like you'd have variety, I guess.
Yeah, and Carlsberg is more of a cold weather beer. So yeah, we love. If you go back and watch my old stuff, we love Carlsberg. It's a Danish Pilsner, one of my favorites. A little more expensive, but it's not the kind of like you can drink Busch and Bud all day.
Yeah.
Carlsberg is like, oh, let's have a Carlsberg. Yeah, it's like a special treat every now and then. Yeah. But Carlsbergs are my favorites. Yeah, I used to like Bud Light Lime, but then either my palate changed or the recipe changed because I actually got some not too long ago. It just doesn't taste the same. It tastes too water, too many parts water, too chemically now. It used to taste pretty good. So I don't know if my palate changed or if the recipe changed. When it first came out, like 13, 14 years ago, it was delicious. It was like, wow. And now it just tastes like Fruit Loops mixed with bleach. It's disgusting. Yeah. But I used to enjoy that when it first came out.
I also don't recall you saying it 30 seconds ago, but
30 seconds ago, yeah, when I was reading your comment. Wah, 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 wah. Yes. Wah, 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 wah. I don't. Okay, whatever. Remember, ESL, English as a second language. English is so he might be trying to say I said some big word that he can't pronounce, so he's saying a wah, wah, wah.
Yeah, I never got into those seltzer things.
That's what we've complained about, that nonsense.
Yeah. Of course, alcohol makes you tired. Didn't you say this in the other stream yesterday or 2 days ago? Come on, Penny, you gotta get some new material.
No, I prefer the 5% alcohol, 95% gay. I don't care for the 8% alcohol, 92%, whatever it would be. Right?
Yes.
92, yeah. I prefer, 95 gay, not 92 gay. Yeah.
Yes.
I like it gayer, yeah. Or not as alcohol-y, yeah. Right, 92.8 versus 95.5, yeah. We established that yesterday or 2 days ago? We established that already. Why are we repeating ourselves now?
Perhaps that's part of the game. Part of the disguise, yeah.
Sounds like a run and gun thing, actually. But okay, who the hell knows?
Okay, whatever floats your boat, Mr. White.
Now, where does the name? I don't think that's his real name. Where does the name Thomas White come from? Walter White and like Dylan Thomas or something? Are Thomas and White two your heroes or?
Yeah, how did you come up with the name Thomas White? That's quite boastful. How come Swayze is your picture?
Because he's out of our league. Just a fool to believe we have anything TW needs. That was Swayze, right? Just a fool to believe I have. Well, Kassandra can add to my list. That's what she. One look in her face, her body close to me. See the look in her eyes, she's out of my league. Just a fool to believe I have anything she needs. I think that he sang that, right? I think it was him. Or am I mistaken?
I don't know. Why, hello, Sir Pike. Don't know who you are.
Is this Dev Pike? Is Sir Pike? Everyone's got to show their face if they want to come on because I'm tired of this nonsense.
Okay, so this might be Dev Pike. We're thinking.
Who knows? You call himself Sir Pike.
Who knows?
That song. Where the hell's Kassandra when I actually need her?
Yes.
Kassandra, who sang that song? Your body close to me, when look in your eyes, she's out of my league. Just a fool to believe. Just a fool to believe I have anything she needs. Just a fool. Just a fool. She's like the wind. She's out of my league. Yeah, wasn't that Swayze? Yeah.
She's like the wind. Yeah.
She's like the wind. Her body close to she's just a fool to believe. Yeah. But who? How come I was adding it? Who is it by? That was Swayze who sang that, right? Or am I nuts? Patrick Swayze sang that.
Yes. Wait a second.
Yeah, it was. She's like the she's out of my. She's like the wind.
Who's JBP?
JBP. Just a fool to believe I have anything she needs. Just a fool. Just a fool. Her body, yes. Her body close to me. I'm looking at her. She's out of my league. Just a fool. Yeah. Song about every fucking girl I've ever encountered, even the fat, ugly ones who apparently shouldn't be, but are out of my league.
I thank you, Cass. It's Swayze with Wendy Fraser.
See, so you all said I was nuts. I told you that was Patrick Swayze.
Yes.
The reason I'm swinging it. The reason I'm swinging Swayze is because you asked Thomas White why Swayze's his avatar.
Yeah.
I'm saying I remember thinking, because we're out of his league. Yeah, it was okay. I mean, like back when we were younger and it was on the radio, I wouldn't go out and buy the album, but I would tolerate it. It was just a song,
Yes.
Well, it's been a long time since I heard it, but yeah. Just a fool to believe I have anything she needs. All right, if you want, post an invite link one more time.
How do I do that?
Click on invite. Right down here. I'll move that. Click on that. Right click. Copy, paste. Copy. X out of this. And just paste that right there. Wait, 20 minutes. I'm not waiting that long. Maybe I will. Maybe I won't. Depends how I feel in 20 minutes. We can't. Oh my God. Now I'm feeling the incubation of threat. Feeling I've got to stay on 20 minutes for the impending. Oh my God. Kassandra, you're giving me an incubation of threat. Why? No, it's not cool, dumb. No, it's not cool. Kassandra just gave me an incubation of threat. She created a situation where there's an incubation of threat.
Oh my.
We ran with this theme. We never the thing we never heard of until 2 hours ago.
We learned about 20 minutes ago, and now we're running talking about it. Yes. Oh, I see. This stuff is more important than us. Wow. Just wow.
She created an incubation of threat.
Whoa, that's getting quite demanding. Yes, Julie. Good for you. So, James, what did you do today? Did you do some more work around the house?
I care not what the world may say. Without your love, there is no day. So, love, this is my song. Here is a song, a serenade to you. Kassandra said sing songs to help her get the job done faster. Yeah. I'll think of some more songs to sing.
What was that song we were talking about the other day?
Well, if you can't remember, he's never been good. Buddy, let's not tell these stories. We'll tell them some other time about, oh my God. You want to tell some of the music stories, buddy?
No.
The window is in and trimmed, but needs paint on the inside. And new siding. That's a pain
Wow.
in the ass. That's a pain in the ass. Yeah. Well.
You just okay.
I'll stay in the seat until I get the. You're almost, yeah, well, I got the tea in a minute.
Yes.
If you get tired, you want to call it, we'll call it. If Kassandra comes on, great. If not, who gives a shit? I'm not staying up for Kassandra.
Yeah.
I'm not going to give into this incubation of threat that she and James created for me.
Yes.
So it's called the road to hell is paved with good intentions. Yeah.
I guess you just did it.
What I do? Yeah, do it.
You did just now.
Do it. Okay. I've never. Okay. No, that's not me getting brain freeze. That's me basically implying someone's retarded. You know what I mean? That's like a door. Like we meant well, OC. We meant well. Yeah, but the road to hell is paved with good intentions. No, when I do that, that means I'm usually quoting somebody, paraphrasing, and implying that their rationale isn't the brightest. That's an effective. There's a term for it when a word has an effective. Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm wrong. What are you talking about? That was a different.
Oh, well, the one that he just acknowledged is me, but that's me like saying someone's a moron. I don't know which one you're talking about, but yeah.
That makes it impossible to pin down. So anything you can do can be interpreted as
Wah. Let's go to the Wawa. Yeah. Let's go to the Wawa. Wawa hamburgers. Wawa pizza. Wawa.
Yeah,
Wawa.
We gotta do a Wawa.
Oh, I'm talking about going to the wall. He thinks I'm saying Wawa.
Oh, possibly.
Look on that. You've heard of déjà vu? What you're talking about is called a presque view. A presque view is when you like forget something that you should know. Something that you've always a déjà vu. You've never been there, but it feels familiar. You shouldn't know it, but you do. Presque view is the opposite. When you should know your locker combination, but all of a sudden you suddenly forget. That's called a presque view. Heard the thunder. I freaking heard the thunder. It's good if it rains. It'll be cool when I do the bathroom. Yeah.
Yes.
Actually, click on where do you hear that? Because they do sell a pizza thing now. I mean, it's not the same as like a Jersey pan pizza. It's okay, but do they have Wawas in Arizona? How does he know? No. How does he know what that is? I ask you. How do you know what a Wawa is? You saw a commercial?
I know that there are a few Wawas in Florida. Of course, they're here in New Jersey. Are there any in Pennsylvania, New York? I'm not too sure.
Pennsylvania for sure. Yeah, there's actually one down on the Jersey Shore, right in the Jersey Shore. And from the porch, you hear the happy sound of a carousel. You can almost taste the hot dogs and French fries they sell under the boardwalk down by the sea. Yeah. On a blanket with my baby is where I'll be. Under the boardwalk, by the sun, under the boardwalk. People having some fun under the boardwalk. People walking above under the boardwalk. We'll be making love under the boardwalk. There you go. Well, since food was involved. Yes. Pennsylvania, it began in Pennsylvania. They got them in Pennsy, Maryland, New York, Delaware, maybe Northern Virginia. I'm not sure about New York, Northeast, Mid-Atlantic. How would an Arizona know about Wawa?
Yeah, because he says we don't have it, but he knows about it.
That's why he's not answering the question. Yeah, they have it. Delaware, Maryland, Pennsy, Jersey, maybe New York, maybe West Virginia. I don't know, Virginia.
Oh, look at this. Look what Tuli's saying.
Okay, they got them in Florida too, apparently. Yeah, no, they don't have them in Georgia and the Carolinas. That must be someone from up here moved down there. Yeah,
a lot of people from New Jersey moved down to Florida. Still opened up a few, but Florida doesn't have good pizza, so they wouldn't know what good pizza is. Yeah. So anyway, if you guys ever come to New Jersey, go to a Wawa.
That's actually funny. What we say, we don't have Turkey Hills in New Jersey. They have one in Pennsylvania, right in the Jersey border. But so when Dumb's like, go to the Turkey Hill for a brief moment, I'm like, ice cream, Turkey Hill. We have like, the Turkey Hill convenience store. Yeah. So I mean, I understand things are regional, like a quick check.
Like what Penny Pounder is saying, we got Buc-ee's. No.
Never UC's Buc-ee. I never heard of it.
Never heard of it. No.
Yeah, he's in Georgia. Hey, Parker, do they got Wawa in Georgia? I don't think they're that far south. No. I mean, it's a tea. You
Oh, what the fuck?
Well, I think we're a little drunk already.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll get us some cups. I don't care if the cups smell like Tinkle. He'll drink out of the newest stout cup.
Yeah, Parker Peters. Yeah, there's no Wawas in Georgia. Okay, so Quick Check is another one of these regional convenience stores. We have them here in the Northeast. How Totem knows about him, I don't know. What he's saying, I don't understand. Unless there's another type of Quick Check. Is that what you're telling us?
Yeah, those pizza things are kind of dry. They weren't that dry last night. They're very bready and doughy now.
I don't have any form of addiction, James, so no.
Jane's addiction. Jane says, I'm done with Sergio.
Treat me like a rag doll.
Jane says, never been in love. I don't know what it is. Someone wants me. Jane says. Okay. Yes, Prozac addiction.
Doesn't exist.
She's walking up on St. Andrews. Jane says, I've never been in love. I don't know what it is. Only know that someone wants me. Right. You were talking about Jane's addiction? Or it sounded like that.
I guess so.
It sounded like Jane's addiction. So I had to start singing. You know, I think this Flea was in that. Perry Farrell, Flea, and what's his name? Navarro. I think Flea said, "Oh, let's bring Navarro into the it'll be great," but I don't think it worked out for them. I don't think they can mesh. You know, just because they got along in Jane's addiction, I don't think. We always said Frusacanti was
the special.
That guy Hillel had to die. Basically, he was holding them back. Frusacanti, he was a nut job. He was their master guitar, and they tried to bring anyone else in. It just never worked out.
Yeah, like Kiedis is a musical nut job. Navarro is a musical nut job. Yeah, on paper this should work, but no, it didn't go over too well.
When two weirdos can't get along, it ain't gonna work.
Yeah. I guess you need one chief weirdo.
Okay. You remember what's his name? Jane says, Sergio. You right there, buddy?
Yes.
Well, there was a brief period where Flea and Navarro were in that band. I know that for a fact, 1,000%. Because that tour was very big. They went on tour, and Flea was in the band for that period. And it was very, because Flea was their selling point. Yeah. And that's how Flea ended up getting Navarro into Red Hot Chili Peppers, which didn't work out all that well. Yeah. Oh, that's Rafterman again. The guy who doesn't know what minimum wage is. Okay, never mind. We'll disregard.
Yeah, they did one album together.
I have that album from when it first came out. You're probably too young to remember. It wasn't that great, but
No.
But I like pleasure spiked with pain, and music is my aeroplane. It's my aeroplane. Songbird sweet and sour, the Jane, and music is my aeroplane. It's my aeroplane. Pleasure spiked with pain. That mother effers always spike with pain. Looking out my window, hey girl, I'm turning into dust again. My melancholy baby, my Z must push herself in before I start to decompose. I can make it disappear.
Okay. It wasn't all bad.
Yeah, that's 1 hot minute. Yeah, one hot, like he joined for 1 hot minute. In fact, yeah. See, where was it? Where did you click on that? Where was that comment from Rafterman? Not that was after that. Didn't he say? You should have, instead of saying Navarro joined Red Hot Peppers for a sec, you should have said Navarro joined the Red Hot Chili Peppers for, quote, 1 hot minute. That would have been funnier. That was the name of the album. Yeah. But you can tell Kiedis and Navarro weren't that crazy about each other, and I think they missed their Frusciante. He gave them that sound. Yeah.
That's interesting. Which album are you talking about? One Hot Minute or Alanis Morissette album?
Yeah, Jagged Little Pill sucks. One Hot Minute wasn't great, but I like it better than Jagged Little Pill. I need some fucking. Let me talk to someone else. Whoa, Totem! I want you to know I'm happy for you. I wish nothing but the best for you both. An older version of me, is she perverted like me? Would she go down on you in a theater? Does she speak eloquently? And would she have another one of your babies? I'm sure she'd make a really excellent mother. I hate Alanis Morissette. Never liked her. I didn't mind. What's 1,000 Maniacs? 10,000. What was it called? Natalie Merchant. Yeah. She around the same time Natalie Merchant went solo, and she actually had some catchy tunes. I enjoyed Natalie Merchant. You know, I can start singing some Natalie Merchant tunes. I never liked Alanis Morissette. I just thought. What about you? You like the Jagged Little Pill? That was a big album when I was like 8th grade. Supposedly written about Uncle Joey from Full House, Coulier, whatever his name is.
Cousin Joey, I guess.
Cousin Joey, that's right. Yeah. Whatever. The blonder guy from Full House, whatever his name was. Cut it out.
Yes. That's debatable.
Do I say? Well, tell you what, Kassandra can post her list. I honestly don't know. I've never kept track, and the list may not be comprehensive. But Penny, you can be the one who checks. There's like 100 close to 200 songs on that list. You can go back, read through all of them, and do a whole male to female ratio thing. Oh, we just got some lightning. See the lightning? Maybe we'll lose power. But yeah, Penny, instead of just speculating, go back and read the fucking list.
Do some work.
Kassandra made a whole fucking list about the songs. Most, probably not all, but fairly comprehensive of the songs I've sung.
Yes.
Well, I guess, again, you're a little younger. Our mother loved Gordon Lightfoot, so that was one of the tapes she would have in the car. So we heard that song a million times. I mean, it's a good song, but you've never heard that one before? I'm not going to sing it. I think it's already on my list. I've sung it before.
No, you don't, Penny. Don't lie to us.
If you're here watching me for the past hour and a half, you don't have much of a life. Let's not kid ourselves here.
Yeah. Don't be deceptive.
That's why I told that unwanted guy, what are you afraid of? No one here knows who anybody. It's like no one gives a shit. This too obscure corner of the internet. I have less than 100 followers. People don't even know who I am. People come and go. No one's going to remember you.
Yeah, I know.
Now we're gonna get like fucking Alanis Morissette on the fucking list because I sang it. Hey, it's fair. I sang it. Yeah, that's it. Well, you guys are reminding me of songs. All right, let's sing some Natalie Merchant since Totem wants not Totem. Penny Pounder wants to hear some female. What's a good? Yeah, I think here. Have I been blind? Have I been lost inside this life in my own mind? Have I been hypnotized, paralyzed by what my eyes have found? I might have sung that already. Yeah. I like Natalie Merchant. I wasn't crazy about Alanis Morissette. No. Have I been hypnotized?
Did she sing "Thank You, Thank You"?
Yes. I want to thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank. I want to thank you, thank you. That was on the next. It was Tiger Lily and Ophelia. That was the name of the song. Was Kind and Generous. You've been so kind and generous. I want to na 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 na. Yeah, Natalie Merchant was all right.
Yes.
Oh, interesting. I actually like that. Click on what Horse said. That's interesting. I like that. Instead of Penny Pounder, it's Fetty Founder. I like that. Okay. So he's keeping, okay, Fetty Founder. Out of the Dallas, the FBI's Dallas office. Strange how it works. They wouldn't go with like the Newark office or the Philadelphia office. They like to mix it up. So like the guy in Dallas watches the guy in Jersey. The guy in Miami watches the guy in Seattle. It seems like, why would the federal agent be based out of Dallas? Keep an eye on me. But hey, they're smart like that, those feds.
We're down to 15 now.
15 dead man walking. What song does Parker Peters like?
We'll have to ask him. Come on, Peters. What music?
Click on his. What is he saying? Click on. What song is he referencing? I like this song. What's this song? I think I already sang Torn, but let's say something. She didn't write that song. That was a cover. The cover was bigger than the original, but I remember when that song was brand new. They said, yes, from Australia, Natalie Imbruglia with her cover version of Torn by whoever. The original version wasn't as popular, but that was a cover. I'm like, that's a cover. I didn't know at the time. But they announced on TV that was a cover. She didn't actually write that. Torn was a big hit for her, but it was a cover. The feds need this for vocal recognition. Because you understand, I'm too sexy for this stream. Too sexy for the stream. You know it's a wet dream. I'm a model. You know what I mean. I do my little turn on the catwalk. On the catwalk, yeah.
Shake my little tush.
I shake my little tush on the catwalk. And I'm too sexy for this mic. That's pretty good. What are you laughing at? Are you laughing at me or with me? Sing with me. Come on, stream, show your face. We'll do a karaoke. If I'm a model, you know what I mean. I do my little turn on the catwalk. On the catwalk, yeah.
Thank you, Mr. Dubs.
Where's Dumb? What are we even talking about now?
I don't even know.
Singing songs?
Yeah, what the hell? I think we're winding down.
I think we're. Well, this stuff will catch up to you.
I know. I had a hard time getting up this morning.
We fortunately, you got to work tomorrow too.
Yeah.
Fortunately, we haven't come across. Remember, it doesn't tell you on the label. Everything looks the same. Silver tab is great. The black tab tastes like shit. They're both 5%, and it's not like it says black tab, silver tab, or whatever. So it's like we haven't seen any black tabs this year, but last year those black tabs were terrible, and you wouldn't know. It's like you got to reach for a cookie. You think, ooh, chocolate chip. You bite into it, it's fucking raisin. It's like, it was like, we were deceived.
Right, James, you're back now.
Well, because point. Go ahead. I say, did she add all those songs? I've already forgotten what I just sang. I sang like 6 or 7 songs. They all better be added. Because I'm a model, you know what I mean. I do my little turn on the catwalk. On the catwalk.
Raisins are all right. There are no thrills.
Right. It's not that I don't like raisins. I was really getting excited for chocolate chip. I thought it was chocolate chip. I really love chocolate chip. Raisins, I like them, but not the way I like chocolate chip. I got fooled. I like it, but not as much as I liked what I thought it was. Yes. I have to explain that. Well, in ESL, English is a second language. I explain that.
Yes. Okay. So she'll eventually add the songs.
Now, is James still here? I want to ask him a question.
I think he is. Hey, James, come on back.
He's asking us? Do you all just?
Or he's asking the Starlings, like.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Kevin Eubanks never told us what a Quills era meant, but he disappeared. No.
Okay.
Well, it was an analogy. You see a thing of cookies. You see what looks like chocolate chip. You're excited. You really like chocolate chip. You bite into it. Oh, it's raisin. It's not that I dislike raisin. It's just not as exciting as chocolate chip. It's an analogy. I guess I got to explain things to Totem because English is a Sweden, Norway. I can figure that. Rafterman. I know. I was about to say, Rafterman, what's your excuse? This is like the 12th dumb thing you've said. You've said a lot of stupid shit over the past few streams, quite frankly. So, yes, you're a nice guy. You came on once. I appreciate it. But it's like you've been saying a lot of stupid shit. Like, Stairs, man. What's he even talking about?
I don't know, but Dubs likes the growth streams. We're gonna do some more. Summer's just getting started.
I will neither confirm nor deny my thoughts on that opinion shared by Totem.
Yes. And what is trash to you?
No, because it was what's his name, Rafterman. I said the thing about I don't. He was boasting about his IQ. I said I don't give a shit about your IQ. Might as well just compare penis size.
Wait, wasn't that Totem?
That was no, I think it was Rafterman. I said might as well compare penis size. He goes, I don't compare penis size with men. Not the point, idiot. Your penis size is as relevant to me as your alleged IQ. He didn't get the reference. Just like now with the chocolate raisin thing. It's like stairs, man. Really, you need to. Well, that's what I try to explain to people. Even if you don't understand what stairs and what level I'm on, try to understand what I'm getting at. Like when I said the thing about I don't care about your IQ, no different than penis size. But I don't show people my penis. Not the point. And you want chocolate chip, you get raisin. You don't like raisins? You just eat stuff that it's like, no, are you fucking retarded, Mr. High IQ? I mean, like stairs, man. Get a few stairs up. Christ. You want to switch? Well, you grab 2 iced teas on your way back. But you're getting tired. Okay. We're probably winding down. They don't usually put chocolate raisins in cookies. What I'm talking about is you see a cookie. You see what we call cookies, whatever the hell you call them there. We see a cookie. We see a little brownish, and we think, "Ooh, chocolate chip." And you bite into it. Oh, it's just raisin. I guess you could bake a cookie with raisinets, but you know what I'm talking about. Chocolate chips versus raisin. His name is Penny. Her name is Penny. Its name is Penny, after their father. Well, am I the Spurg you're failing to communicate with? Are you implying you yourself are a Spurg? Because I've always said it's like 2 Spurgs can't necessarily communicate with each other. What they have in common, they can't communicate with the normies. The normies are all speaking the main language. Spurgs speak different languages, but the one thing they have in common, they can't communicate with each other any better, but the one thing they have in common is they don't speak the main language. So as a Spurg, I know what it's like to be on the outs with the main normie language like other Spurgs. But Spurgs themselves really can't communicate with each other very well. Like my brother, Spurg adjacent. Okay. Brosi went to take a piss. Is this cup? I still have some beer in this one, but I don't want to go back to beer after iced tea. Kassandra won't come on unless you do too, DUM. You got to put down the saw, put down the siding for like just 5 minutes. Kassandra said, unless, she finds you more attractive now that you're in a long-term relationship. So she confided in me. So she won't come on unless you come on too, man. I hear the thunder, waiting on the lightning. James. No, I'm talking about before. Earlier, she said, DUM will be on, right? I said, yeah, in private chat. I don't want to come on. I don't really like it anymore. Is James going to be there? Yeah. Oh, something different about him now that he's with Donda. I can't put a finger on it. She can tell you herself when you're coming on, numbnuts. Totem sometimes is funny. Yes. Sorry. You got to tell her yourself. I'll give you both the link. You can come tell her yourself. Brotherhood Chronicles. Ah, yes. This is Bobo or whoever the fuck that is. Okay, yes, like I told Rafterman, well, you're 180. I think Rafterman said he's 210. I don't care. Tell me your penis size while you're at it. It's so irrelevant to me what you think your IQ is, or what it is or isn't, or how big your dick is or isn't. I don't give a shit. Don't care about your IQ. Don't care about your penis size. I'll tell you what I told Rafterman Valley. Exactly. I'm not after you, but you can still call in. Of course, buddy, you're right. We got someone named Brotherhood Chronicles going on about IQ, just like penis size. I don't give a shit. I told them. I told Rafterman Valley. I don't give a shit. I'm not impressed. That's yours. I switched cups. I switched cups. I still had some, you were empty, right?
Yes.
I still had some of mine, so I switched cups. I think Brotherhood is another one of DBF's or DBF himself. I think it's Bobo. It's like Kid Froglet or Run and Gun or that Steve guy, one of them. But not. I don't think it's Dubs. Maybe it's even Dev Pike. But I don't think it's Dubs. I don't think Dubs, because I've seen Dubs. I think Dubs is a legitimate fellow. Dubs is a very nice. He only came on once, but he's a very nice guy. I miss Dubs. Like we're talking, show your face, asshole. Well, I got to work, you see. Some of us have a job. We're employed. Fair enough. Fair enough, asshole. All right, where were we? Yeah, Dumb was worried about you. He thought you had an overdose in the bathroom.
Dude,
how many Prozacs did you take?
None.
Oh, okay, so he was asking.
I'm just drinking tonight. No pills.
But we had beer and the 5%.
Yeah,
95% gay. It's making us so. Ooh. That's a good song, but I'm not taking requests for songs right now. Where were we?
Okay, whatever.
What about dick size? Let's talk about that too. It's like, Christ. All right, where were we? It's getting stupid.
Yeah, no.
It's like, it's funny. Whenever guys talk about how high their IQ is or how high or how big or long their dicks are, it's like the stupidest conversation ever. For some alleged geniuses with big dicks, it's the most like, can we shut the fuck up? I'm not impressed. Well, good. If you're on smoko break, you should be talking to us, not, you can smoke while you talk, asshole.
And what are you smoking?
What are you
Let
smoking?
us know.
Yeah. Dumb knows he's in Oz.
Wow.
Dumb knows.
He does.
He's gone back to, I don't drink or smoke around people, but when I'm with Donda, I drink all the time and I go back to cigars. He told us, even vapes.
Wow.
No, bad analogy. Quite the opposite. With Dumb, I just took it. I thought the guy was gonna be like 6'4". I was expecting a big dude. When the guy's eye to eye with me, I'm like, huh, that's odd.
Yeah,
So that was just more of a I don't even say disappointment, just a surprise based upon what I was led to believe. You know what I mean? No, not the same. Terrible. Now, where's Dumb? I got Kassandra. Where is Dumb? Dumb, stop playing dumb. Dumbo, come on. All right, fine, I'll bring Kassandra on. I want to talk to her because I'm kind of... Actually, I got to take a piss real quick.
Okay, that's it.
I'll be right back. Oh, here you go.
Howdy, howdy, howdy.
Hi, Rosie.
What's up? What's going on?
Not much.
All right, so you done with work?
Yeah, I'm done with work for today.
All right, then. So thank you for joining us.
Yep.
Darlings want to
Said
see
I
you.
would. I don't know why.
That's a damn good question. But anyway, you're here. So what's happening?
Ew, my face. I know. I'll help it.
No, don't do that. Don't be ashamed. Don't be embarrassed.
Well, I am now.
Live, just live.
It's
Just
usually
be.
dark when I call in.
No. Yeah, there we go. Let's see. There you go. All right then. So yes, we talked about movie. Oh, what's the name of your cat?
This is Guts.
Guts.
Yes, Guts.
That's quite the name.
And then that one is Randy.
Ah, Guts and Randy. Are they both yours, or does one belong to Seymour? You guys share them?
No, we have 4. I mean, they're ours.
Wow. All right then.
Yeah.
Very nice. Very nice.
Yeah,
Okay. So, what did you think about the stream so far?
it's a good stream. I like talking about actors.
Okay, we'll do that some more next time, I guess.
Yeah, it's
But
fun.
yeah, I can't believe
It's
because
a nice change.
what was that?
I said it's a nice change of pace.
Yeah, we got to diversify every now and then. Just step out of our shell, do something different. But we've been streaming for 2 hours, and I was 50-50. But when we were over here, I joined him for his therapy session. We were both by the computer, and we said, "What the hell? Let's just stream, see where it goes." And this is where we are now.
How was the therapy session?
Kind of lackluster.
We learned the
Yeah.
term
Oh yeah, we do. That's right. That's right.
incubation of threat.
Yes. Okay. So there was that.
Did you want to elaborate on incubation of threat?
No, I said everything that I know about it. I don't think there's a lot to it. I think it's just what I said. The longer you wait, the more it has time to incubate. Randy.
Let me just cut you off there. Totem says you got a haircut just like his mother's. He loves it. You remind him. He wants to call you mommy from now on.
Yeah, but he's attracted to you. You look like his mother, yet he's attracted to you. So I don't know how to interpret that.
What is that?
That was a pizza bagel.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Yes.
Where's James? Who's going to come on?
I guess we gotta wait.
You.
Yeah.
All right, where's Seymour?
Seymour's at work.
Wonderful.
What time does he get home? It's 6:30 already.
It changes every day. It's like if they're in the middle of something, then he'll stay sometimes until late. I think he's leaving. Oh, I actually just got a text, but he's going to go to the gym first.
No, tell him to come home so we can come on the show because I'm kind of
Yeah,
bored
I know.
already. What made you want to come on tonight? Is Dumb wanted to see you, but then he disappeared on me? Or what's going on?
I said I would come on, and I wasn't able to the other day. Here, it's not that bad, I guess. You can't. Doesn't look that bad anymore.
Oh, you cut your thumb.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
And I said, Seymour, you should take her to the hospital. And Seymour didn't want to bother you. You didn't want to go. You were scared. I forget the whole story.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't even
No,
know.
I just don't. I don't want to have to go to the hospital over a dumb cut. So I just held it.
It's a Freudian slip. She's about to say, cutting myself over dumb. Cutting myself over dumb. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
I don't know why.
I wanted to talk
Yeah,
to you.
we have a nice little back and forth, but well, I guess not.
But she cut off? What happened?
No.
I didn't kick her. She cut herself off.
I don't know what happened. Okay, well, we got a little bit of Cass. A nice piece of Cass.
She called herself Condemned Witch Kassandra. I shortened it because it seemed a little too long. Now, Kassandra, why'd you cut off? I thought you wanted to talk to Dumb. Why'd she cut herself? She could at least say goodbye.
And why
That's rude.
Why didn't Dumb come on?
Now, why didn't Dumb come on? Look, Donda, you people are assholes. You started Dumb, you're an asshole. Donda, I don't know what you're doing with Dumb, but you're pissing me off. You should keep him in line. And Kassandra, you didn't even say goodbye. Just, what the hell? Jesus Christ, these people.
Yes, these starlings. Oh well. Okay.
You got some
Sorry.
explaining to do. Where did you go?
What
I was
happened?
trying to turn off because I can hear the YouTube video playing in the background, but it's not my computer and I think it's my phone, but I can't get it to stop, so I give up.
Can the cat hear me?
No, because it's in my earphones.
Oh, okay. All right.
He wouldn't react anyway. He doesn't care about anything or anyone.
What's his name again?
His guts.
What?
Guts.
Guts.
Guts. And
Yes.
you said in no particular order, the three most important males in your life: Seymour, your cat, and me, in no particular order. Right? I think that's what we,
They have 4 cats.
I have
Guts is
3
your
boy
favorite cat.
cats.
What?
I have 3 boy cats.
Well, Guts was your favorite. You told me.
No, well, he was my first one, my first boy.
Yeah, you said he was your favorite.
All right,
Special
so
place in New York
wait,
because he was your first. Yeah.
You have Guts.
Yeah, and
Randy.
he's special. The 2 black cats are like dumb and sweet, but
Because they're
Not
black, you
special.
racist. Yeah.
No.
Anyway, you told me Guts was your. You said, listen, Guts and Seymour and you were the 3 most important men in my life. I said, or males in my life. I said,
what
okay,
about
that's
my
great. Yeah,
dad?
Oh, you told me all kinds of nasty things about your father, but okay, you said he was number 4. I want.
No, my dad's great.
Okay,
I only
where's
said good things
James?
about my dad.
Speaking of important males in your life, where the hell's James? I thought he was. Yeah.
Yes,
Names are
one of the most
cats.
important. Guts, Randy, Menchie, and Baby is the old lady girl cat. She's
Well, first, we once had a cat named Baby Cat years
we
ago,
did, yes, we
long
did.
dead now.
Yeah.
What are they? Guts? Say that again. Guts.
Guts, Randy,
Guts,
Minchie,
Randy, Menchie, Baby.
Menchie?
Menchie, yeah.
How do you spell that?
It's Menshi. It's short for Menshiki, which is like a character in a Murakami book.
Oh, okay.
You forgot baby.
Well,
It
Baby's-
means like void of color or like absence of color. So because he's black, we couldn't think of a name for months, so I just gave him that. No dumb.
No dumb. I agree. Cassandra's correct.
Yeah.
No dumb.
Exactly.
No boy.
No,
Tell
no.
Cassandra.
Yeah,
no
no.
boy. It's not the same thing. No dumb.
Yeah.
It's not
No
playing
dumb.
stupid games here. No.
Even Cassandra agrees. Lay down the law. James, show your face. Join us now. We need some James.
Because you used to bitch. You used to bitch. Cassandra used to come around my chat, but now she doesn't come around
No.
anymore. Well, she wants to talk to you now, James.
Yeah. We have given you a medium in which to interact with Cass. So
Yeah, I don't
please.
think I've ever talked to dumb, have I? I don't
Whoa.
think so.
Oh, wow.
All the more reason you
Yeah.
should come on. James, she's been wanting to talk to you for the past, when did you discover Dumb? 2 years ago, 3 years ago? She's wanted
Oh,
to
no,
talk
not
to you.
that long ago.
Well, whenever.
Maybe
She's wanted to talk
a
to you all
year.
her life, and you're hiding from us. Yeah.
All my life.
We need some James.
By the
Maybe
way-
wasn't aware of it, but all my life.
Right, exactly. When you first saw him, you're like, wow, I didn't know it, but yeah. Anyway, in the meantime, while we're waiting for Dumb to come on, he will be coming on. Who do you think that Master Bobo, or what was the other one? Bobo was the other guy? I forget the other one. Master
I
Bobo.
was thinking about it.
Yeah.
I feel like I've seen Master Bobo in DBF streams.
Right, okay, so he's one of DBF's. He seems like a DBF.
So I don't think he can be DBF because I think I've seen him in DBF's chat. So
And what about Brotherhood Chronicles with the 180 IQ?
I don't know who that is.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Probably Penny Pounder.
Everyone thinks it's always
I
Penny
think
Pounder.
everybody's Penny Pounder.
I'm actually Penny Pounder. He's one of my aliases. You want to actually know Brother Click is Penny Pounder.
Exactly. I got my laptop on over there behind the bookshelf. Yes.
Maybe Penny Pounder is the mastermind behind every person we don't know, but they're all like AI characters that he's made. So
Yes.
they're not really him, but he's the cause.
And he's upset. He wants to know, whoever he is, why you're watching this and not watching DBF right now. Why are you watching
Is
this?
DBF
crap?
live? I
I
haven't
have
been
no
told
idea.
DBF is not live.
That's all the more reason for you guys to come on. She can just throw a blanket on or something real quick. All right,
Why
yeah.
do I watch this? Because I feel like I have friends here. Even though you should want me
You
to
are
watch.
loved. Why is Dumb all of a sudden not being your friend? What's he doing?
Oh, well, that's a good
By the way,
reason
do
not
you
to
believe
call
that?
in.
By the way, Cassandra, do you believe what he's saying here? Do you believe that? Because I don't.
No, I feel like if it was true, then she wouldn't want him to say that.
And if it were true, he wouldn't even be here talking with us. So yeah, I don't believe this at all. Yeah.
Right.
Yes.
That's a good point.
Well, all right. I'll let him ask you one question. It's the only question you can ask her in chat, and you got to come on and talk to her, asshole. Okay, but he wants to know why you like DBF so much. When he wants to know why you're sucking his pee-pee, basically.
That's
what he wants to know. Yeah.
Mhm. I don't really know how to answer. I feel like I like people that take an interest in communicating with each other. Like, if there's any kind of like interest in keeping a conversation going, then it's interesting. So I don't know. And I feel like we have a good mutual understanding. He like respects boundaries.
Does he?
What?
Does he respect boundaries?
Yeah, he does. I set him really clear for him, though.
Well, he was actually in love with you. I remember the one time I brought you both on, he was all like, Cass, so nice to meet you. He began
I
simping
don't
for
think
you.
he's in love with me.
The way, what's his name? Dev Pike began simping for Xenesis and Donda. I was watching. That might be another reason
I
why
don't
he and
think
I.
so.
But what? Don't shake your
I
head.
think no, I just don't think that's true. I think DBF would like any woman who gave him attention.
Desperation. Okay. Yeah.
I mean,
All right.
or he just appreciates attention.
And how do women feel about that?
Well,
I guess
in a
some
negative way.
women who want to be worshipped and paid attention to, like yourself, love it. Others say, "My God, this guy's a creep." I mean, you think he's so desperate for any female attention? Is what you're?
I think when women say that men like that are creeps, they have they're in the place, they're in the right place where you can be like judgmental of other people who come off as more desperate than you. So like I don't think that that's desperate to be.
You're gonna have to like reword that. Like maybe you have a good point, but I couldn't. Could you understand what she was saying? It was kind of rambling. Can you like restate your thesis here?
Yeah, I'm not sure if I have words for if I've like thought through it completely, but like he is straightforward and earnest about his feelings, which is a positive thing. So if somebody takes it as, oh, he's desperate, it's like you're only focusing on the word that you're using to describe it is negative, but like you could just as easily say he's genuine and earnest.
Yeah, no, but she herself basically said he's desperate. That's why she likes him. She wants the attention. She's saying, oh, he likes attention with anybody. So you're kind of in a way
desperate. I mean, because desperate sounds like, I mean, maybe it is, right? Maybe he would even call it desperate, and that's fine. But to me, it comes off as earnest and straightforward and direct and open about his feelings, as opposed to like, I don't know. I've been trying to.
As opposed to me, you're saying
no,
what
no,
I'm.
I was gonna say Dev Pike because when he's talking about this whole coffee girl, the barista thing, and all these things, like he's so obsessed with there being her, like with her fucking with him. The idea that there's a chance that she's fucking with him, and it's like, okay, that's a possibility, and like likely it's possible, it's probable. I mean, I don't know. There's just as much a chance of her being a bitch fucking with him and flirting with him for fun as there is her being genuinely interested and not sure how to approach it.
Okay, one you
so if he just made a move,
you're entitled to your own opinion. We know you don't have a crystal ball. You think, honestly, you think there's a chance or none whatsoever? Are you more on the yay or nay side? I mean, you can be honest. What do you think? What's your opinion?
She's probably just messing with him.
Yeah. Why is he still? What I understand is, why is he still asking about it? If you were more black-pilled, he wouldn't be bringing this guy. He's still obsessed with Coffee House Girl. He's talking to Donda about coffee. Yeah.
This is my issue. It's like you're not being earnest and straightforward. So if you were just direct with her and made a move and like, hey, I really like you, then you'd find out if she was fucking with you or not, and then it's over. Right now, he's playing the same game she is, or that he thinks she is, and it's like stupid. It's just stupid. It's a waste of energy.
By the way, Penny Pounder, he doesn't like your opinions, but he thinks you're good looking. He's saying you were kind of cute, but he doesn't like you.
He goes back and forth.
Now, where is James? You never talked to James live on the air. Is that correct?
I don't think so.
God, I've talked to I've talked to you and Seymour several times. I've talked to James multiple times. I met him in real life. You two have never. Oh, because you talked to DBF. I remember that time. He was all his eyes lit up. Hi, Kassandra. So I want to see DUM talk. Where the hell's DUM?
It was nice. We're good friends. I mean, I was excited to talk to DBF too.
All right,
we're good friends. We are. I can't.
I tried being friends with everyone. I tried being his friends. It was his fault. He decided, fuck you. So it's like I gave up on him. If you're telling me he's a good person, no, I've seen that just because he's nice to you. I always tell people this. I always tell.
I'm not going to make that claim.
He's a really nice guy. You're oblivious. Just because he's nice to you, you can't assume he's like that with everyone. He might be really nice to you because he's a desperate simp. With me, it's like, fuck you. You're not my type of pussy, so you suck. I'm like, because I see a different Jekyll and Hyde. I see a different side of numbnuts. But yeah.
Yeah, but I have the same experience because there's a lot of men who don't want to be my friend and they are mean to me.
Yeah, you're damn right. Like James here. You thought it was going to be James. How come you don't want to be Cassandra's friend? You fucking monster. Yeah, if Donda were really there, she would say, yeah, talk to Kassandra once. Yeah,
I think Donna would love to talk to Cass. Yeah. Come on, guys, come on.
And so who are some of these men who don't want to be your friends? Like Dev Pike, or who you talk about? Thomas White? Who are some of these people that you...
Oh, I think Dev Pike would probably talk to me more if I responded to him more. But every time we talk, or not ever, we've talked like a couple times, but he just like flies off the handle on me. Well, if you said what he thinks I'm saying, so he. If
you said, "Hey, Dev," if you said, "Dev, I think the coffee girl likes you. I can give you some advice." He'd suddenly be your best friend. He would defend your honor. If I said, "Kassandra, being a bitch," he would say, "Fuck you, OC." If you gave him a little something, he'd be super duper excited. He's very easily he'll start simping at the drop of a hat sometimes. Yeah.
No, I did, but. I'm saying, yes, both are options. She either likes you and doesn't know how to approach it, or she doesn't like you, but she's fucking with you. And those are the two things. Like, and he was like, yeah, that's true. And like, or I think he said basically, the only one that's right is she's fucking with me. So then it's like, then why are you asking? Stop asking. But he went off about he thinks that I was allowing that kind of behavior, fucking with him. But I was saying that she was fucking with him. So where, how, you know?
Well, no, I agree with him that you probably were allowing it, maybe even subconsciously. You probably were. Oh, I wasn't. Yeah, okay. You probably were.
Because I said something like all women who are in the dating in the dating sphere like act the same, right? Like that's what he was saying. All women are the same, and I was like, yep, all the ones in the dating sphere definitely act crazy, or like there's problems with how they act. I'm not like allowing it. I've never been a part of the dating sphere, so I feel like an outsider in that. So I don't see where I'm saying it's okay that women act that way. I'm also making the same criticism of them. So, you know, I don't know.
I think he wants you to say, no, she really likes you. I'll tell you why. Here's the secret. I think he's looking for good news. He's basically fishing for good news.
I tried that too, but he doesn't like that either. He doesn't like anything I say. It's fine. That's what I'm saying though. Some people are like, oh, I like Dev Pike. Well, you, I think, are the only one that says that you like Dev Pike. But
I'm about to say something that's, Kassandra, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. I never like to cut you off. As you know, I very rarely ever cut you off. So if I'm cutting you off, it means something important. So no, anyway, DUM says you haven't been on a long time. It's been months since you've been on, right? So you took a break. James, you can take a break after tonight. This will be your last stream. Then I want to talk to you again for another year. But you can't say no to Kassandra, James. She's one of your biggest fans. You bitched when she stopped. You told me flat out. She used to come to my chat all the time. She stopped coming. So come on. You can take a break after the stream. I will never ask you to come on again. We'll wait 6, 8, 10 months. I'll never bug you again. You got to come on one last time, and then your break can begin, James.
Yes. Do it, James. Do it.
I'm a little upset.
Nobody needs a break from DUM.
Well, no, we can take our break. James can take a break from being here. I can take a break from looking at his ass. That can all. But he should come on at least once. It'd be interesting. Him talking to Kassandra would be interesting because, and it's rude because he was such a simp, and all of a sudden, he's probably afraid. He thinks Donna's going to get jealous afterwards.
I don't think she.
I know. I don't think she would either. I think his hang up is if I talk to another girl, especially the girl I knew from chat, Donda might get jealous. I don't think she would, but I think that's his fear. I think he's afraid.
Donna would love to join.
I think Donna would actually approve.
Donna too.
Yeah. I think he's afraid Donda might get jealous that I talked to another girl. I think that's what he's afraid of.
Yeah, that's a nonsensical fear. Come on, James.
That's an incubation of threat. It's an incubation of threat.
Yes.
This is inevitable, James. Don't stop incubating the threat.
Come on, James and Donna. Show your faces. You've done before. Do it again.
We won't bother you again. Yeah. We picked the right title for this the stream. An incubation of threat with DUM now.
And after you come on, we'll take a 6-month break.
So if he doesn't come on, what the hell am I supposed to say to Kassandra? What are we supposed to say to each other? You haven't come on in a while for a reason. What are we supposed to talk about? We brought you on because we wanted you to meet James face to face. What the fuck? James is afraid. You know, if I talk to another girl, Donda will dump me.
Donna would love to.
She would love it, but James has his hangups, his stupid hangups.
I can leave, so DUM calls in.
No, what would the fucking point be? The point was for him to call when you're here.
I know, but.
Or if Donna
has more of a place here than me, so
I will accept a Donna single call-in.
She's probably at work today. She said she's on holiday. I didn't believe it. I think she probably went to work today.
What time is it in Australia?
Wasn't she on holiday yesterday?
What time is it here? It's
you can't always believe what they say. Apparently, if you
like 11:42 a.m.
You listen to someone like Donna, she's got like more than half a year of holidays. I mean, it's like how much vacation time does one person get? I mean, maybe
a lot when you're not in America.
Yeah, but that much, it seems like there's always a convenient vacation time, Okay. Where's James? This is stupid. I thought James talked to Kassandra. 5-10 minutes of anything special. We're really upset here. I am upset.
I'm sorry. I am too.
It's actually, it's not your fault. You don't have to say you're sorry. He's being a dick. We all agree. Me, Brother Click, and Kassandra all agree that James is being an ass.
Yes.
James, what the fuck is your problem? James is being an asshole. Isn't he, Starlings? Come on. He's afraid, James is like DBF. He sees a girl, he'll start simping naturally. It's in his nature. Any girl. So he's so afraid he won't be able to prevent himself from simping. He doesn't want Donna to go back and see him simping for another guy. I think that's what the problem is. He's like a DBF. I always said they were failed normies. I think if he came on, he'd be like, "Hi, Cass." I think he couldn't help it. He's afraid he's going to simp too much. But come on, Donna will think it's cute. She won't be upset, right, Kassandra? Come on, yeah.
Yeah, right. I'm sorry, I'm not listening.
You sound like you're ignoring me, you stupid. Now I'm getting pissed. I'm ready to boot you. What are you fucking doing? What are you doing? You're fucking fingering it. What?
I have to respond to Seymour. I'm sorry.
No, Seymour. That's not to say.
Actually, I said to Seymour. That's the only I said. You guys moving to Colorado? Well, we went to Denver. It's a dump. I'm like, well, there's more to Colorado than Denver. I thought they really wanted to move to Colorado. It's like, so you can't trust anything Kassandra says. Basically, yeah.
Wait, what?
You take your time. You get back to me when you're done texting. What's his name? Seymour. And where the hell is? I'm getting tired.
I know.
You Starlings have pissed me off to know. Yeah, she's showing us her thumb for some reason. She's showing Seymour the thumb. He's probably like, because I told him, I said, listen, don't fuck around. You got a great job, contracted with the military. You got the insurance. She can be your, whatever. Go take. Guys, let's get stitches. No, I don't want to do that. She's showing him. He probably asked, How's the cut? Oh, it's fine. Yeah, he's starting to realize, shit, I should have listened to OC and taken her to the hospital. Yeah, idiot. Yeah. But, okay, so she's back. Cassandra's a dead end, and Dumb has turned to a dead end. So now, that's what I call him, yeah.
I'm not a dead end. Don't call me that.
I'm sorry, are you talking to us or we're not sure where you are? You come back when you're ready. Where's Dumb? I'm now getting pissed. This was actually kind of interesting, yeah.
We need some dumb Kassandra conversation.
Or I'll tell you what, if DBF and/or who are these other people? What's his name? Bobo or whatever. If they want to come on, I'll let one of them on. That'd be fascinating. If not, what are we doing here? You fucking people.
I don't know. What are we doing here? Penny Pounder, call in. Why are you doing this to me?
Well, look, no offense. I'm going to say something. I'm going to say something to you that's going to sound condescending, but isn't. I'm glad you called in. Thank you, much appreciated. But we have nothing to really talk about. I thought Dumb was going to come. That's what the whole point was, right? Yes, he kept saying, "When's Kassandra coming on? I thought, okay, Kassandra and Dumb.
Give us a minute.
Right. So why did he fucking dip on us like that? I don't get it. We're all like,
I don't like when you put it on just me.
I'm hoping it'll entice Dumb. It'll entice Dumb to.
No, it won't. No, it won't.
We'll give him a minute and see if he comes on. Okay, let me ask you this, Kassandra. What are some things? I know you don't come on too often. You've come on again. We're waiting for Dumb. What are some things? Don't we say something? You said something once in my chat a few streams back about topics that you'd like to talk about, or something to that effect, or something that bothers you. Don't give me a confused look now. You say you can't identify with people like Thomas White and Dev Pike. Well, what are some issues that you think should be addressed?
I mean, what can I say? They hate women, and
not them. Okay, they want to address those issues. What are some issues that you, Kassandra, think should be addressed?
I don't know. I don't come here to address topics. I come here to hear what you guys have to say about topics, and then
Tell you what, give us one topic and one thing you heard, and if you agree or disagree. What's something that you heard from us or learned from us, and you can agree or disagree. Go ahead. I don't know. I didn't really come here to do that either. I just come here to chat.
Thinking.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
I'm thinking.
Yeah, you got to think. Okay. What was he used to say in Espanol?
Necesitamos más gatos.
We need more cats. We used to have cats.
You had cats?
Years ago, my sister, when she was a teenager, she brought some cats home.
Yeah.
Now we got a problem.
Many cats?
Well, I'll tell you, we got a problem. Why can't I see you idiots? What's her name? Kassandra wants to see you face to face. What the fuck?
Come on, Donna, show us your face.
Because we've been in bed again all day because we were busy yesterday putting that window in. So now it's kind of like
we've seen you. We've seen you in bed, so it's not an excuse. Go, turn the camera on. Like I said, it's no fucking excuse. Turn the fucking camera on.
She is naked.
I'm not naked. naked.
And
Jesus.
Kassandra was totally wrong.
No, I'm not naked. Cass.
I want to hear Donna talk. Donna, are you completely naked right now?
Oh my God.
Well,
I'm
I want everyone to
I'm
think
not
that.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, you're naked. Okay. It means a lot to Cassandra. Go ahead. Say.
Hi.
Cassandra,
Hi.
you're a saint.
That's,
You're a
that's
saint
not
for
my
putting up
name.
with
You
your
don't have to
seat.
call me Cassandra.
You do.
Okay.
So long as you're on my chat, you will call her Cassandra. Cassandra,
No,
you've
stop.
never
You're
met
the only
Dumb.
one.
You've never met Dumb face to face. It's the first time you guys have met face to face, right? Cassandra,
Yeah,
Dumb, Donda.
first
Okay.
time.
And Donna.
Yep.
So
Dang,
anyway,
I
I
wish
was.
I looked that good first thing in the morning.
Oh.
Told you. She thought she looked.
Thanks, Cass.
She
You're
thought.
lovely.
She thought she looked terrible.
No, you look
But
so
how come
pretty
you
all
haven't
the
been on?
time.
How come you haven't been on in a couple of months? Was OC? Was his behavior? Was it so annoying that you had to take a break from him? Keep
No.
cutting you off and stuff.
Yeah, he still does it. It's okay.
What
Because you can't
the
get a word
hell
in
are you
with him
talking
cutting you
about?
off.
Because what?
You can't get a word in when he keeps cutting you off, and so I thought you
Yeah.
got the shits of him.
No, it's okay. No, I just don't come on because I don't have anything to talk about, and I need
Exactly why I don't stream. Exactly.
I need a cooldown. There's a cooldown period.
That's
Yeah.
fine. Like I said, I told you, Dumb and Donda, you can take a break after today. I'm actually, Brother Click and I are happy. We didn't realize you guys never met face to face. Cassandra, real quick, when did you first discover Dumb? Was it around the same time that Donna has known him since his first channel? Do you want to really
No,
quick?
I didn't know him
a
that
real,
long.
yeah. What drew you to Dumb? How did you end up
I
going
think
to Dumb?
it's been almost a year, maybe not quite a year, but it was after you lost weight, or it was like you were at like the tail end of losing weight.
Stop. That's rude. I can go away and let you guys talk. Don't hide your face, asshole. That's rude to Cassandra. Now you're being a jerk, Dumb. Christ.
We need to see James.
Come on. That's very rude. You're telling how you met Dumb and he shuts his camera off. What the fuck, Dumb? That's very rude of you.
I was doing something. Jesus.
No, you're gonna. Okay, here's what you're gonna do now. You're gonna shut up and you're gonna listen to one of your biggest fans who you got Jelly and me. How come Cassandra comes to your chat, not mine? I have to listen to this. I don't hear.
I say things when I'm online off the cuff, and then you want to pin it to me like it's gospel. But yes, Cass came on one day when not to speak for her, but I'm going to speak for her because everybody seems to do that. No, I'm just kidding. Go ahead.
It was super late at night. Do you remember?
Yeah.
Can't remember that lady's name that was going crazy, and
Robin?
I can't remember.
Yeah,
Who?
Robin. Yeah, she was the crazy
Was
one.
it?
About the
I think there was
pedos.
another crazy lady though.
Yeah, it was another one
She
too.
wasn't like a significant. I don't think she like.
I think it was Boat Green, the black chick, Boat.
And you were the least crazy one. You were. I was trying to make a point about something. Anyway, I was tired of drunken.
I think I said something on her, like supporting her, and then she went crazy, and I was like, "Whoa, that's not what I was saying." And then we talked about tattoos.
Oh yeah. And then I called you a cum whore or something, and then
a cum dumpster, yeah.
And she kept you called her a cum dumpster, and she kept coming back for more. But what she didn't know, you'd already called Donda a cum dumpster. Had you called Cassandra a cum dumpster first, you'd be in Arizona right now, not Australia. But because Donda came on first, and you said, "Donda, you cum dumpster," you're in Australia, not Arizona. Yes, we know.
No.
He likes to put words in our mouths, Cass. It's just not you. Yeah, he likes to do this. And his brother even said that he likes to elaborate and embellish.
It's even funnier when he reads our DMs in Discord, and they're all made up messages on stream. He'll read fake messages. That's great. I love that.
He'll say, "You said this."
Yes.
And he did the same thing to me. I'm like,
really
"God damn, that's not what I said."
Yeah. It's really good.
But anyway,
really
but I didn't know you back then, so I just had a picture of like a mini skirt tattooed up, easy woman, and so.
In other words, you're not as attractive or as easy as he was hoping. Okay.
No, that's not. See, he's doing it right now. He's doing it right now. He's putting words in my mouth.
Yeah, that's who he is.
No, listen. I met Dumb in real life. I met Dumb in real life. We made a soul connection, like the Vulcan. We did a Vulcan mind meld. So I know Dumb on a different level. So when I'm clarifying what Dumb is really saying, I laid it right now. They're laying next to each other, Dumb and Donda.
So when
Before
you-
I
so
laid
when
next
you
to
do it
Dumb too.
me-
I might, yeah.
So when you do it to me, is it because you know me so well too?
Yes, Dumb. When you start putting words in Cassandra's mouth, what does it mean?
No. Oh god. Fucker.
I don't know what he's trying to. It's some kind of sexual innuendo, but I don't really. I don't know how words can be.
It
Sexual.
is,
No,
dude.
it's
You're,
just-
dude, I've always said the sexiest person come on my channel is you. When you say you don't want to come on anymore, I get offended. I love Donda. I'm not crazy about Kassandra, but I would go nuts if James himself never came on. You sexy beast. Yes, sexual innuendo.
But
Yeah.
yeah, it's nice to talk to you. Finally.
Nice
we
to
never
see you
talked on my
guys.
channel. Yeah. But now, so just because he brought it up, so do people get tired of my stupid shit like DIY? Is that why people leave? Such as
There was
yourself?
a period of time during your DIYs that I was hanging out and doing stuff while you were doing stuff. I feel like
Yeah.
that it's good for, as long as you also return to the phone often enough and read
Yeah.
chat. But
I
there,
tend to
then
be
after
focused
a
on what
while
I'm
you
doing.
stopped.
Yeah, I tend to
Yeah.
focus on what I'm doing. I can't. Well, streaming, just like when she was streaming with OC, it was so goddamn annoying. I was kind of upset that she was streaming because I'm trying to focus on what I'm doing, and then
Yeah.
she's more worried about OC and his goddamn stream.
As she should be. Okay.
And so anyway, I got very annoying and tried to do the chat and do the DIY, and so then I
Yeah.
just started focusing on that. But then, plus, I don't have nothing else to. I don't have anything to say anymore. So.
Well, I can tell you one
Yeah,
thing.
people abandon.
Can I say one thing? I don't know much about women, but here's what I do know about women. Women really like the fact that you can fix a door, fix a window. They're happy. They like that, but they don't want to be with you during the process. You make it happen. They don't want to share in that with you. Now, if you're doing something special like a stream where you're socialized, so here's what I'm saying. Women like you fixing doors. They like it, but they don't want to be part of it. You go off and do that. They like being part of something more social. Do you understand, James?
Yeah.
This is why you're bitching about Donda and Kassandra. They're happy you're fixing the door. They just don't want to be there. You go off and do that. Give me a good working door and get back to me when
You
you're
are
social.
spot on, OC. You are spot on as 100%. They want to see the afterwards. They want to see it perfect, and they don't want to see in between where the walls are all apart. And
They don't give a shit. It turns them off. Makes them. So why are you asking? Why are you asking Kassandra? How come you ran away? Well, there was too much. Of course, she doesn't want to sit there and watch it for 4 hours while I fix the door. Of course, no woman does. Come on.
Yeah, but you're not asking about women. You were asking about people. If people liked your DIY streams, but you know the
Yeah,
answer.
some
You
people-
know it's hard to engage with nothing.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, some
I get
people,
it.
some people do, but a lot of people don't. Well, that's originally how I got so many subs,
know-
because when I was doing my carpet tiles and stuff. But
There's like
then for whatever reason,
there's a niche for just doing DIY streams and not talking to chat that much. I mean, if you
Yeah, but I'm sorry. The
Yeah.
people who fall into that niche aren't the people Dumb wants to talk to. Basically, what Dumb said to me was, "How come the girls don't talk to me anymore?" And I told him because they don't want to watch you fix the door for 4 hours. He said people. He was asking why did the girls go away? How come Cassandra stopped coming to my chat? Because no woman wants to watch 5 hours.
But you did that a lot of the girls were going to OC's channel originally.
yeah.
Really?
He
Well,
was super jelly. I know.
well, look at his hair, and he's got Brocy there. There's 2 studs.
Yeah,
You know, I can call myself a bull.
Stop. You're right now in real life. You're next to a woman in bed. I'm next to my fucking brother getting drunk. So it's not, if this were a contest, I've lost. So what are you trying to tell me here?
Well,
I was
at
going
the
to talk
time,
about the mass amounts of people who stream themselves studying for hours and it's like study with me kind of content.
Well,
if they're
but
good
Cass-
looking, Cassandra will watch for the whole 5 hours. If they're ugly nerds, she goes away. Needless to say, she doesn't watch too many of those streams. Point is, I just
that's
thought
what I was going to say.
I want to point something out right now. Donda and Kassandra, you're the only 2 females who still come to my channel. You're the 2 starlingettes. So right now in one place we've got, that's another reason I wanted you to come on. You're our only 2 starlingettes. So who are all these women desperate to rip my clothes off, James? The 2 starlingettes, you're looking at them. Beppis is gone. What's her name? Tara Norquay went AWOL, and that was about it. Yeah, you got the 2 women who come here. You're looking at them.
Look, Brocy brings him in with his sunglasses. You bring him in with your hairline and your chattiness.
Who's them?
And then-
You're looking at all two of them right now. Here's one. I call her Kassandra. Here's another one named Donda. I bring them all in. Okay, and you had to bring this one with you. One of them you had to bring with you. Okay, great.
But then your spurginess makes him go away. Am I right, Cass? He's too aggressive. He's too spurgy.
Maybe for some people, yeah.
And the women get their.
No. You're not getting away with a vague answer. Do you agree or disagree with him? Am I too spurgy? I drive people
disagree.
away.
I don't think
Yes.
you're too
Then
spurgy.
say so. Speak your mind. She disagrees, asshole. She's gonna explain to you why you're wrong, James.
But also,
Okay.
yeah, but also, like, what the underlying thing here is I seem to be okay with being called names, and I don't know, so I guess I'm not a good litmus for too much spurg, I don't know. I disagree, but maybe some people.
Yeah, I think we've become well, I don't want to speak for you, Cass, but you tend to depersonalize a lot of the stuff now. You just
Yeah.
Hold on, let me wait. Actually, I want to point something out. No, shut up,
Hey,
James.
stop.
I want to point something out that actually pertains to Donda. But okay, what do you want to say, James? Say something relevant. I'm actually bringing something.
Okay, I wanted to say that I liked when Cass was like, "Can I speak now, OC?" That's so funny.
Yeah.
Am I allowed to say something now? Back when she stopped coming on, but when she was one of her last times, she was.
Kassandra, you can say whatever you want. James is being timed out because he's pissing me off. But I want to say something about Donda, and you're going on about Cask. I want you to say something. Whenever you guys talk it out when you're ready, I'll come back. Because you always bitch. I cut you off, but then when I disappear, OC, both of you, OC, where'd you go? I cut you off when I disappear too much. Okay.
Because we call in
Well,
to
that's
talk
because-
to you, not to sit here and talk to ourselves and chat.
Yes,
Yeah,
you.
we like your input.
Yes,
too,
you have to
OC.
stay in here and let us all stay in here
Yes.
and moderate, not cut this one off and cut yourself off.
Yes.
We need you to stay in, have a three-way right here. There you go.
More of a
Yeah, I
five-way,
feel like-
but okay. If we're going to have a three-way, watch. Okay, there are five of us. Let's have a three-way. Somehow me, my brother, and Dumb end up in the bed together. I can see it going horribly wrong. Yeah, great. Okay, but I want to say something about Donda. Now, I know you were upset that I asked about your daughter and your son, and you feel I crossed a boundary. But at the same time, even though it upset you, I think you were Come on, I'm trying to raise a good point. I'm actually bringing up a good point. I'm not going to say anything. Can you let me finish the point, asshole? Oh no, he mentioned Donda's daughter. Very cut off. And I'm saying this. Wow. Oh my God.
Stop it. I'll hold his hand so he can't do it.
I crossed a boundary, but I think you were able to realize my intent. My intent, I was curious. I wasn't trying to be an asshole, unlike Totem. Or one of them. Totem wanted to time out for 10 minutes. So I think even though it made you uncomfortable, and at first you thought, oh my God, he crossed the boundary, I think you were able to step back and say, okay, intent is key. He wasn't deliberately trying to be an asshole. He may have upset me, but it wasn't his intent. And I think Kassandra also kind of understands intent, whereas most don't. So I think that's a good example. I'm sorry if I upset you, but my intent wasn't to be an asshole the way Totem was being. I was just curious. I think you kind of realized that after the fact. James is overly sensitive. I think Kassandra gets that. Why she understands when I say, oh, you stupid bitch. I'm not really putting her down the way, when I say, oh, fuck that cunt to her. I can't think of it. Yeah, same thing. Yeah. So that's why I think if you understand intent, I think intent is key. And a lot of people, normies especially, struggle with intent, James.
Yes.
Well, Cass was taken up for us, and so she yeah.
Yeah, look, after we left the chat, I actually said that very thing to James. I said I don't think OC was saying it to be mean-spirited. I said I genuinely think he's a very curious person.
Right, I am, and that's true. So you were able to step back and say, even though I wasn't comfortable, I don't think his intent was to be an asshole the way Totem was. I think Kassandra gets that too, and I think this dude will back me up. Another fan of yours,
Hey,
James.
what's up?
Hey, what's up?
What's up, boss?
Everyone's just casually just
So-
hanging out.
Hi. Yeah, I
Where's
saw.
all your ponies?
What? My pony? Yeah, I can show my ponies. Yeah. Hold on, just give me a sec. Yeah. Yeah, I've got
That's the
plenty of
funniest
ponies.
damn shit.
Why is OC gone again when there's everyone here?
He always does that. That's what we don't like about it.
Where did he
That's what we
go?
don't like about it.
All right, now, Kassandra, I'm actually going to do something nice for Kassandra. I apologize. If you don't want to talk to Nostalgia Bash, I understand. You want to talk to James. I'm happy to see you talk to James. If you want to get off, you can. I don't want to kick anyone off. Do you want to talk to
Do you
Nostalgia
want me
Bash?
to leave? I can
No,
wait.
I thought you had this look in your face like, oh, it's the pony guy. I thought,
I don't really. No, the ponies are good.
So these are my girlfriend's earrings. She got special pony earrings for me.
So now wait a minute, Ash, do you have a
She
beef
like
with Cass?
ponies too.
Huh?
No, we don't know each
I don't
other.
believe so. I don't believe we interacted before.
I don't
No,
think
never.
I don't think they know each other. But I thought, nothing against Bash, I thought Kassandra never met Dumb face to face. I kind of think she feels that Bash is taking away her dumb time. That's what I was
No,
worried
it's
about.
okay. It's all right. I got my dumb time. I'm okay.
How nice of him to ask.
We can have pony
Continue,
time
Bash.
now.
Yeah, these are all of. This is her collection.
Quiet. We'll talk about earrings in a minute. I overdosed. I was lucky. My brother and I got to meet him in the flesh. I overdosed on dumb time. Donna is clearly still high on drugs, but Kassandra, you might not have gotten your fill of dumb because he really is addictive. Donda, you said it yourself. He's like a black hole. He sucks you in. You can't help it. Hey.
Yep.
She's playing with her hair. You see that, Lucy?
Only when I pop on, I disappear. She plays with her glasses. When Bash is talking about My Little Ponies, she plays with her glasses. When I come on, she starts. I know.
Oh, he was
I
talking
was
about
just
me.
Yeah, girlfriend got this for me. I assembled it myself, as you can see. Pretty
Wow.
chemo. Of course, yeah.
Pretty keen.
Yeah. I've got this horse picture here.
Wow.
It's a sad, sad horse that was made in Traverse City, Michigan, close to where I live. Docks, by the way.
Wow.
So does your girlfriend like My Little Pony as well, Bash?
She'll watch it with me if we both are high. That's usually how that goes. We'll get high and watch ponies together. Yeah, she made this.
Now, do you go to Brooklyn?
The correct answer is no. She thinks it's disgusting, but because Bash is such a sexy beast, she'll overlook it. If Bash was some like disgusting fuck, she'd say, "Ew, you're a weirdo," and like My Little Ponies. But because he's so sexy, she'll pretend she likes My Little Ponies. Kassandra can elaborate. In fact, Donda can elaborate.
He is Chad.
This is my pony Sona that she made. So she actually drew that, and this is hers. It's very cute.
So is she an artist then?
Yeah, she does a lot. Well, she did this. I thought that was really cute. She did a lot of art for me, and then she like stopped. I tried to tell her to do more. I like photography, personally. That's what I think I'm decent at. Where's
Too bad you
where's
can't
the rest
take
of it?
pictures of
Oh no, I got a more important question. Bash, do you know Kassandra from Dumb's chat or vice versa? Do you two know each other, or have you ever No.
I've seen your name
I don't
around, but
think
we've
so.
never talked.
Okay, just curious.
I haven't been in dumb streams in a while, dude.
Well,
It's
she
been a hot
was
minute.
on Dumb streams like a year or so ago. Yeah.
I just messaged Dumb on Steam and try to get him to play the pony game some more. That's usually my interactions with Dumb.
I'm on Steam.
But before you answer that, when are you getting Tyrone out of prison, man? I want to see that. I'd rather watch that than you fixing a window. But okay, when's Tyrone?
Oh.
Okay.
But Bash, now do you masturbate to these ponies? Is it a sexual thing?
Whoa! Have you no boundaries? You got to respect boundaries, asshole. Yeah, you got to respect boundaries. I can't put boundaries, dumb.
Yeah, there's definitely some pornography of the characters. That's like a factual. I mean, I'm not gonna argue that. I have a lot of horse shit. I don't know why the fuck I'm so horse obsessed. I'm fucking autistic as shit. I got fucking retard problems. Hold on. What's this here? Then another fucking horse. Holy shit.
Researching about My Little Ponies and Pony Bros, whether it was a sexual
Some
thing.
of them
Some
do.
of them are, and
Some
some
of
of
them
them
don't. But we
don't.
researched it because of you. Now, Cass, what do you have?
Did you ever watch the Brony documentary?
No.
Yes.
It's really good. I don't know. It's been 10 years since I've seen it.
Did you bring a pony over? Is that what that was?
No, it's a 4.5 foot long worm.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Now, Bash.
Oh, wow. Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's a
Is
good
that
worm.
something that you?
Is that a squishy?
Worm maxing. Worm
It's
maxing.
like a body pillow.
Ah, right.
Oh yeah, and I got to try to find that archive video of Martyros with that stuffed animal pony with like a very defined sexual ass.
Martyros definitely. There's a video of Martyros with the fucking. He's got like an iPad set up near his bed with some lotion, And he's got like Princess Cadence the pony getting railed. There's a video of it, I swear on my life. And it was on YouTube for a time. It was very, very fucking hilarious.
It exists, yes. No, it's true.
Yeah. So I wish I could find that video because it was extremely funny and I would save it.
By the way, do any of you guys know who Martyros is? DUM might. You ladies know who Martyros is? Or... Oh, then never mind.
No idea. I knew who Thomas White was, though. You had no idea. But I watched many hours.
A Swedish edgelord. Sorry, Dom. I'm sorry.
Okay, no.
He looked Mexican, but I think he was Arab, and he lived in Sweden or Norway. He said, I'm a true cell, but he was fucking the woman next door, the divorced woman next door, and he was fucking my little... Yeah, he was an odd one, and he fucked some Ukrainian whore on... Never mind, I'm saying too much. Let's forget about Martyros.
He paid like $600 for a custom My Little Pony plush with a defined...
Right. Sandra has like a knockoff plush. His was like... It was clearly sexual. The ass looked like, an inappropriate stuff.
Had a dump truck, bro. That thing had a fucking dumpy, man.
Man.
So Bash, now I'm not trying to. I am trying to make fun of the situation here. I think it's funny, but do you find it sexual the ponies, or aren't you into that? I'm just curious. You do you. I'm just curious.
All I'm gonna say is
you don't have to answer.
I have had pony waifus before. Okay, I'm just gonna say that.
All right. So you do find a sexual aspect to the ponies sometimes, but you have
sometimes
a girlfriend, so you're.
Oh.
Okay.
Well, at least
that's my dead grandmother that was painted by my uncle.
Whoa!
Now, can you?
But how come your grandmother looks like a cross between Brother Click and Kassandra? I mean, if Brother Click and Kassandra have a kid together, that's kind of scary. That's really scary. Look at him. Look at her. Look at that. Oh my God, that's scary. It's like Brother Click, Kassandra had a kid together. Is Nostalgia Bash's grandmother? Scary.
That's my dog.
Aww.
What else we got?
No, show us Grandma one more time. I want to see Grandma. That was scary. That was very scary.
How you doing, Grandma? How you doing, your dad?
Oh my God, is that scary? Scary. Oh.
I'm not trying to find some more pony memorabilia. Oh, there's my horse.
Why look? Do you ever when it's your anniversary, do you ask your girlfriend to do pony stuff in the bedroom? I mean, does she have to sometimes dress up in some character she doesn't want to make you happy? It's your birthday, so she'll play along. You know what I mean? Even though she can't stand it. I asked a serious question. Do you have your girlfriend?
I can't believe that term was just used. Clopping, Jesus, that's fucking so 2012. Holy shit!
The last time I learned anything about bronies.
Yeah, you old woman, get with the times.
So
yeah, I said clapping.
So yeah, I will say that anything that I ask, I feel like in the bedroom, I feel like she's pretty open to, in terms of role playing, I would say. So.
Do you have a tattoo on your butt?
I don't. I actually don't have any tattoos yet. I was going to get a tattoo of a video game character, perhaps, maybe Pokemon or something. I don't know. Tattoos are a big commitment.
Why would you ask? No, why would you ask specifically if it was on his ass? Why not just say, do you have a tattoo somewhere? Why did you focus on the backside?
Because My Little Ponies have markings on their butts.
Yep, the cutie mark is on the haunch. Yes, the rear. Yes, that is true. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's
I do not. Some people get that shit, and I'm like, holy fucking shit, that's fucking autistic. I wouldn't do that. No, I would not do that. I would get a pony tattoo, but you can't get the fucking actual horse tattoo, man. That's just too.
I think the horse tattoo is cool. I think the haunch tattoo is cool. I think that would make it cool.
Maybe.
Look out, Seymour! Look out, Seymour! Look out! Look how giddy she is! Wow!
No ponies. Sorry. I got a hard no brony rule. I think. Maybe.
Why?
No.
He's a good-looking dude. He looks like something out of. Bash looks like some 70s porn star, the mustache and the early stages of Norwood and out of shape. He looks like, add a little pony in there.
It's a good read.
Oh my fucking god, I'm fat. I'm fucking fat and stupid.
Yes, that you are. You got to be in shape like us. Yes, you fat ugly fuck.
A terrible
Okay.
thing to say
Fine,
about
okay,
yourself.
look who came back. All right, here we go.
Wow, is that a? It's not a squishmallow, is it? It's a squishmallow.
Squishmallows are based.
I have 2.
Abby must have like a fucking.
Dumb, you're muted. You're muted. Dumb, you're muted. You dumb fuck.
Oops. Sorry. So she won that Lunar Park.
Nice.
It's like a Coney Island
Yeah.
place.
Nice.
I'm gonna show my plushies.
Oh, you have a collection.
Actually, here's some art that Abby did.
Hold on, I get mine. Oh wow. That's good that you've got them in a like a cover so they
Yeah.
can't get dusty as
Yeah, because
well.
they get dusty. Mhm.
I like the sun with the third eye and giving us the eye.
This is probably my favorite that she's done, and she still needs to put a background on it.
That's
And
cool.
she just doesn't finish this shit, and I get pissed. This is like a fucking I don't know what it's like a mogwai. I don't know. Oh, it's like a My Neighbor Totoro with her dog as Totoro. Apparently, I think
That
that's what
looks
that is.
a little bit
Cool.
cursed, but it's
Yeah, she
it's
did not
cute, too.
finish that. Oh, a lot of these are just empty. Not sure what that. That's probably her dad, and her sister. Never finished.
Creeper.
Okay, Dumb, have you heard from, well, they're showing us whatever crap. Have you heard from Todd? Turn the camera. What's Numbnuts doing? I see that. There was a time he did that for me. Have you heard from our Lord and Savior? What's Todd up to?
No, I sent him a 5-minute private video, like I said last time, and he never watched it, the bastard. So he
Well,
might be going for good.
I thought with what's her name, Kassandra being here, he'd gladly come on. He said he loves her mushed potato face or some shit. I know you don't want to talk to Todd, but I thought Kassandra, I thought you'd be the perfect bait to reel him in. I think he's watching. If Todd wants to come on, we got James, we got Kassandra. We can even throw in nostalgia bash. Okay, yeah.
I'm not sure what Todd thinks about me. Last time we interacted, he called me a normie.
Well, if you think about it, you guys really are all normies. For Kassandra and we said Kassandra and Horsehead are some of the most normal people here, and now Dumb is a quote unquote ascended. And you got to go. I'm not knocking anybody, but you guys are more normal than some people in the quote unquote community. So I can understand why Todd might be a bit. But I talk to anybody. Like I tell Dev Pike, I'll talk to anybody who wants to come on. So I'm happy to have all of you people. But yeah, you're all very normal compared to some of the Starlings, and compared to me and my brother for sure.
Didn't Todd do IT work?
Yeah, he worked in a library for
Like I can't fucking do that. I'm too stupid for that. So I would almost argue, and I've argued this on my streams, is that he would be higher than me on any sort of social scale.
No. Most people in those computer jobs are not normies. It's actually a lack of social skills that draws people to those jobs.
Someone working IT makes more than someone who cleans shitters or works a cash register. I mean.
Well, he did.
I would think. Or they would have better qualifications.
No, you're probably right. What does Kassandra think? Oh, Cassandra's playing games. What does Donda think? Someone else can chime in. Yeah.
Oh no, I got a headache. I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah.
So, Bash, are you working?
Stop. You're not changing the subject, you fucking asshole. You're pissing me off now. I'm ready to boot you, James. If Donda wasn't right beside you, I'd have kicked you off by now, asshole.
Well, I got a headache and I can't really concentrate.
A headache, yeah, that's what you told me that night. I said, I don't want to go to a hotel. I want to sleep here next to you. Oh, I got a headache. I'm going to have another panic attack. Yeah, I've heard this bullshit before. Yeah.
Dumb, we have to have a beer sometime.
Sure.
I'm not going to ask you where you live, but I live in Kalkaska, Michigan. That is my dock.
Kalkaska, Michigan. Not Calcutta, India. Kalkaska, Michigan. And Phoenix, Arizona. It's Phoenix, right, Kassandra? And when you coming back to the USA to visit these people in Michigan and Arizona, which are nowhere near New York, Philadelphia, Boston, or even Buffalo. Yes, okay.
Tucson.
Well,
Not Phoenix.
my docs is Sydney, Australia. So.
Well, no, you're not in Sydney. You're about an hour south. Is it Wollongong? What's the name of the place you're at? The big town you're at?
It's still the Sydney, Greater Sydney area. So I'll just say Sydney.
Yeah.
But Bash, are you still at the tire change place? That was last time I heard. That's where you worked.
Tire change? No. I cleaned toilets for a school, and it was a job that I had previously, and I got kicked out because I was being an asshole, and I was taking hour-long breaks like a shitty piece of shit. But I got the job back, so.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so that's pretty chemo. Here's my Freddy Krueger fucking sweater here. That's pretty cool. Oh, this is the first Squishmallow. Is this a Squishmallow? No, this is a tie. This is a knockoff Squishmallow. This is the first stuffed animal I ever got my girlfriend. His name's Bug. Yeah, very cool. Very cute.
Yeah, sort of. No,
You know,
Jay.
look, Bash is a nice guy, but he can only show this shit in his own stream. He streams himself. What do you want to talk? Do you have any questions for Kassandra or for DUM? We can see you, Bash. You guys have questions for each other. You can show us around your apartment next time. Do an apartment tour. I like to have a panel discussion. Does anybody want to discuss anything? Don't get me wrong, Bash. I found your collection interesting, but does anyone want to talk amongst themselves while I disappear for another 10 minutes?
I want to ask Bash why he has his shirt off.
Oh,
come on. Do we have to? DUM, you're here. Do we need any more explanation?
Is it because women are here and you're trying to press them with your chuddiness?
I'm bad, dude. I have bitch tits. Don't. It's fucking, dude.
Everybody says you're Chad, though.
I'm not Chad. I have fucking estrogenic tits.
They all say you're Chad.
This guy is a disgusting freak. What a fucking freak. Oh, truffle shuffle. Okay, no, I'm sorry.
What's going on?
Very good.
Did I hear the word disgusting? Did I hear the word disgusting, Donda? Oh my god, so when Bash does it, it's cute. When I do it, it's disgusting. I heard that, Donda.
I didn't say disgusting. I just said, what is going on? What is going on?
OC, we gotta have a stream where we like have a gross off. I'll get some breakfast gravy and I'll dump it on my stomach and I'll rub it around and scream like a chimpanzee. And then you can get some fucking turkey and just like kind of dissect it on your stomach and like screech. It'll be a gross off. What do you think?
That sounds pretty intimate. I'd rather do it with. I'm sorry. I love you, Bash. I would do it with James before you because James comes first. So I would love to do something that intimate, but I would love to do it with James first. So yeah, if he says
okay.
Yeah.
All right, I'll maybe I'll pay you each $50 if I can get like a 15-minute cut of that. That'd be wonderful. Thank you.
Good. Okay, quick 50 for both of us. Right, that we can do. You, me, and James will talk. Ladies, Kassandra, do you have a question for Bash or James or Donda or whatever? All right, you got something to say? You got something on your mind? I can see it in your eye. What are you thinking? Go ahead.
Me, nothing. I already asked my questions about the tattoo.
All right, I have a question to ask, and that is, how does your boyfriend feel about all this? Does he get jealous of Chad OC?
Wait. What does all this mean? See, this is why he was afraid to come on. He was afraid Donda would get jealous. That's how he thinks. If I talk to another girl, Donda will be jealous. We know Donda doesn't care. Yeah. But James has this, I can't talk to another girl. My woman, she might become jealous. No, Seymour and I get along quite well. I always like her boyfriend. I call him Seymour. We get along quite well.
But it's just because she hasn't been on in so long. I thought maybe that was part of the reason.
Well, you're right. She had to wait for him to be working. You're right. He's working late tonight. So you're right. She wouldn't come on when he was home because he's working late tonight. I wonder what he's really doing. Because he's working late tonight, yeah, she agreed to come on. Okay, James, you're on to something. Okay, I'm sorry I doubted you.
No, he's not. He doesn't get jealous or anything. I mean, I think it's pretty platonic. Like, what would there be to be jealous of, you know? And yeah, he interacts with
what would all this?
Yeah, I don't know. What would make you jealous?
Oh,
well, Kassandra, do you feel these questions really speak to DUM's own insecurity? This is really about
This
speaks to DUM's insecurity.
Yeah, it could be.
Well,
yeah,
all right. Well,
I spend time in a lot of like online spaces, so I think it's just another, just another one.
Well, no, but you said that OC was hot stuff. Now I'm doing the OC
Yeah.
thing.
No, the only one who ever said that was Donda, the one next to you, but she went with you first because OC. I love two things. I love an American accent and a lush head of hair. I'm already kind of involved with DUM, but if I met you first, that sexy accent you and James have, plus your beautiful hair. No, that was Donda who said that, not Kassandra. Don't put words in Cassandra's mouth. Bash, what's up? We're not trying to ignore you, Bash. But now DUM is putting words in Cassandra's mouth. What's up, Bash?
I am.
I do have a question though, but did Seymour know that it was the manosphere? Like, did you even know yourself when you first went into James's chat that it was like
No,
the manosphere?
I had no idea. Mm-mm.
Yeah.
I was like, I couldn't sleep, and I was on YouTube, and then I was like, "What's the YouTube mobile streaming, like live?" I had never clicked it, and DUM was not. I think there was one like Chinese religious guy talking, and then the next one was DUM, and I was like, okay.
So between Bash and OC, who would you pick?
Why do you want me to answer stupid questions?
Why are you being such a shit stir, dude?
No. See, this is actually a fair question in general. I asked the same question. Everyone's like, "Oh my god, how can you ask someone that, you monster? You spurred, read the room." But here's DUM asking the same question. Kassandra, you wanted to talk to DUM. You can be honest. Bash has a sexy ass, and with a My Little Pony tattoo, hey, I'd go for Bash too. I understand.
No, he won't get the butt tattoo. So sorry, Bash.
Okay, so if I get the tattoo,
I don't want to answer like rating. I don't like rating people or like, would you fuck me? Like, I don't like those questions. I think I for the most part only like people that I've been friends with for a long time first. So
well, now,
and I'm already interested in.
You and James have been online friends for what, a couple of years now. I mean, okay.
I was gonna say anything about you and her.
No, man, you made it clear to me. You made it clear to me. You saw her first. I respect that.
But it still doesn't matter to me because the nature of our friendship is platonic from the get-go. So I'm already in a relationship, so I'm not going to consider who I would rather fuck, if I would or wouldn't. I think it's. What'd you say?
So if someone had asked me the same,
I was asking her if she would concur with you.
Good question. Yes, Donda, if someone asked you the same question, speak up. Speak up. What would your answer be? Speak, Donda. Speak.
Me? Yeah, I'm trying to answer. So if someone had asked me the same question and I'm in a relationship, I wouldn't say I'd rather have him or him.
So she's not trying to dodge anything then. Okay. No. I was just curious. All right.
Also, he's right. We haven't seen Penny Pounder. We haven't seen him. We don't want to fook him. Okay, come on, Penny Pounder. All right, I'll bring the rest back.
Well, show yourself.
That's an obvious line.
OC and me are kind of similar, it seems.
Yeah.
We ask kind of the same stuff.
We do. And you say, when I ask it, I'm a monster. When you ask it, it's okay. You're like, OC, how dare you ask about Donna's daughter? You would ask the same fucking thing. So don't give me that, James. Is it a spurred thing? Is it cultural? Is it American? Is it also, maybe not just American generation, we're in our 40s, maybe someone like Bash or Kassandra wouldn't get it. Why are you raising your hand? What do you want to say, Kassandra? Go ahead.
I want to say I never thought you were a monster for asking, and I would never be offended that somebody asked the question. Asking the question is not the problem. It's when I say I don't feel comfortable answering that, and then you push it and push it and push it. That's what I don't like. And I still don't think you're a monster for pushing it either, or for demanding an answer. I don't think that makes you a monster.
Well, an answer. Well, you know, since you bring it up, I'm demanding an answer of you now. If you don't want to answer, I'll time you out. All right. So now Bash is showing. He's showing us his pussy. When are you guys going to show us your pussies?
It's a very hairy pussy.
Can I reply to Totem? First of all, I'm not stupid, Totem. And secondly, OC does know when he's being obnoxious. He's
I'm a spur who has no idea. Brother Click will agree. I have no control over it.
Stop. You have said before that you can act however you want on your channel, and that is true. So he does know when he, does cross a line. So I'm not stupid, and OC is smarter than you give him credit for as well.
Absolutely. Now you're making sense. Keep talking, Donna. You preach.
Oh, that's all I have to say to Totem because I just like it when you call him Scrotum. To be honest, it's a perfect nickname for him.
All right, I'm gonna take a piss in the nice team. My brother's gonna have them talk about, have them participate. Nostalgia. If you want to ask a question to Donda, James, you want to ask a question to Cassandra, Brother Click, do you want to ask a question to whatever? You idiots figure it out. I can't field this 24/7.
Proceed. Give us a house tour.
How is he supposed to do that? We're on a PC. You can't.
Dumb.
What did you say?
What?
Are you depressed?
What up? Still? No,
Yeah.
I'm formally depressed. That's why I changed my name.
There you go. Good. Okay, that's what I asked. It's fucking asking.
Are you?
I don't, dude. I got a lot of fucking retard problems, James. I'm gonna be real honest with you, dude. I got a lot of problems, so I'm gonna see a therapist and all that shit.
Well, now, do you do substance abuse? Because that doesn't help. Because I drank a lot. That didn't help.
Yeah, I am an alcoholic, but I don't drink I don't drink every night.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll just crash out and have like a fucking blackout stream, and
Yeah, what do you think about Bro C here taking 10 Prozacs with alcohol and passing out, ODing, and he thinks he doesn't have a problem? I'm trying to have an intervention here.
Yeah, I mean, ODing, that's bad. That's actually a bad thing, is overdosing. So I would disagree with
and
that.
His liver's probably just shot at this point.
Yeah, I mean, the human body is really resilient, but yeah, you just can't mix, prescription drugs and
Exactly, Brucey. We care about you, bro. If you want to do one or the other, you got to do one or the other. You can't do both.
Okay, thanks.
Or at least just be moderate,
Or do a lesser amount of both. Don't do high amounts of both.
I think OC is encouraging sometimes. I don't think he means to be.
I don't think he's being encouraging about this.
Well, because he drinks a lot himself.
Yeah.
It takes pills, and so
they enable each other.
Yes,
okay.
That's the word. That's exactly.
I'm gonna vacate. I have to take a bathroom break, and I have to clean my shithole. I hope you all have a wonderful evening. Thank you for having me.
So yeah, Bash, I'll have to come on your channel sometime.
Yeah, sounds good, dude. Be good, James. See ya. See ya, bro.
Yep.
See ya, bro. See.
I'll see you next time. Have a good night.
You too, Kassandra. Thank you. Pleasure meeting you. Sorry, everything was so fucking awkward. Yeah.
It's not. It's not. It's okay.
Okay, so there we go.
It's awkward.
Oh no.
I don't think it's us. I think
Oh, what happened?
I don't know.
I thought the Wi-Fi cut out.
No, you're here.
All right.
No, you're here.
Okay. So, Cass, you're done work. When's your boyfriend
Yeah,
coming?
I'm done with work. He's at the gym right now.
Yeah. Okay.
So wait a minute. I have something to say. We only have one last tea. I mean, we've got our tall boy 8%. We only have one tea left. We went through that many teas.
Yes.
We'll split this one. If we want to touch the 8, we'll think about it. Here, you can take the bulk of it. All right. What's his name? Nostalgia Bash. He could have at least stuck around another minute or so. He knew I was going away only for a moment. He could have said goodbye.
He had to take a shit.
Oh.
Yeah.
I heard him say something about, was he going to clean his bathroom? Because if he's a janitor, is his bathroom
he said clean his bumhole.
All right, so
He said he had to clean his butt.
Oh, okay. Is that really sexy? when
Yeah, really.
Oh, okay.
He said he had to clean his hole, and he hates goodbyes. He didn't want to say goodbye to OC because he hates goodbyes.
Well, then he should have said, "Well, OC will be right back. Just wait one more minute." He should have said, "Okay, I can hold off for a minute. I'd rather shit my pants and not say goodbye to OC." The fact that he didn't do that means he'll never be on this channel again. You'll never be on this chat again. But okay. So now, anyway, more importantly, Kassandra, Dumb, and Mrs. Dumb, or Mr. Donda, whatever your name is, you guys haven't ever met face to face. I thought that we've had our bash break. What do you guys have to say here?
Well, don't leave. It makes it awkward more when you leave.
Yeah, we only have one. We only have one. Tell Penny Pounder, we only have one small 95%. I didn't realize we went through that much tea. It's it's a hot summer night. It's a beautiful mid to late July night. Okay, so anyway, I'll stay here. You guys talk amongst yourselves. Brother Click's getting tired. I might have to put him to bed, so I might have to leave while I put him to bed. But yeah, go ahead.
Make sure he don't take any pills.
Yeah.
He hasn't tonight.
No pills tonight.
Let me know if you want to go to bed the next 2 minutes. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm going to leave. You talk amongst yourselves.
I thought you were saying.
Bash's chat. Did you read that? Yeah, that one.
I think he's just drinking. He doesn't care. I'm sure he admitted it before.
It's funny.
Yeah, nobody cares anyway. You're not doing anything illegal or immoral. They're just cartoon characters. It's funny, but nobody cares. So
no.
I don't. This is my hair dyed penny pounder, and you know this. This is a messy. I don't even.
Well, is he saying you're gray or something?
He said salt and pepper is kind of turning me on, but my hair is naturally dark brown.
Yeah, they screwed up
They screwed up the
yeah. And she can't get it fixed.
Yeah, I heard this story. Brother Click went to bed. He wants to say goodnight. I'll probably get off pretty soon. I heard the story about the highlights went wrong, but I think she's graying. She doesn't want to admit it. It's okay. It's part of life. It's part of the aging process.
I have a tiny bit of gray, but this makes it look like I'm really soft.
I have more gray than she did, but yeah, she went to.
Well, you're bald, and I have more gray in my beard in real life than you can see on camera. Yeah, I've heard this story. No. That's rude to Kassandra. Kassandra, is that your natural hair color? You dyed it that? Because what's going on?
No, it's my natural. I've never dyed it.
Okay.
It used to be red.
You dyed it red, or it used to?
No. I was a ginger growing up.
Oh.
It just darkened.
Oh, okay.
It's still a little. I mean, it's like in the light, it's auburn or whatever. No, it's natural. But I have grays. You just can't see them, but they're in here.
Okay, what were you saying, Donda?
Oh, nothing. I was just boring about hair. That Dumna the Grey returns as Dumna the White. Okay, whatever.
Well,
I have a few grays, but
I'm sorry. Is Bash typing to us while sitting down? I mean, why is he still?
He's talking from the shitter.
Ooh. I see he's lost for words. Totem, are you ginger? Really?
I like strawberry blonde, like light.
No.
But yeah, I'm purple too. I mean, I'm.
Well.
But your hair.
That's what I'm talking about. Whoa! You've heard it. We've all heard it. Let's not deny it.
So Cass, how do you feel about people coming and going in these social circles? I think it's quite rude myself, but I want to hear your opinion. They just leave without ever saying anything, like Tara. And
good question, James. You and I do think I like him anyways. Good question.
Yes, exactly. Yeah,
it's a good question. I mean, I think for people like Beppis, who was like way more involved and like I don't know, maybe Tara and Beppis were equally as involved. Maybe
they just ghost.
But yeah, the ghosting is weird. I think when people don't come around as often, like life happens, and this is just one area to be in on the internet. So yeah, it's a little rude. I think it's rude when they just ghost, but I feel like with Tara something happened. I
do feel like I do feel like something health-wise or something, because I haven't heard from her in a while.
Yeah, and with
a lot of
times she was starting to get scared of a creep. There's like a stalker or something. So I think she was just starting to get
Beppis was scared of the stalker. I don't recall Tara having a stalker.
No, not Tara. I'm saying Tara, something seemed to have happened. With Beppis, she was starting to get scared. So as rude as it may feel, she has her own reasons. I don't think she was intending to be rude, but yeah, it does. I'm sure it feels a little rude.
Well, like the people who are still alive and doing well, and you see them on other channels, and they just peace out, and I find it, because I think of us as friends, and but
exactly.
Maybe I shouldn't be.
I thought I told you this guy was, in Dallas, but apparently I've been making all this up. Yeah. Okay. So you see this. So you're saying you're talking about people who don't come around your space anymore, but you see elsewhere. So they're still active, unlike a Beppis and a Tara who's ghosted all of us. I haven't heard from either. Have either of you?
Yeah, I haven't seen
Tara. They've ghosted everybody. You're talking about people who ghost you, but are still active elsewhere. Starlings who fly to other nests but don't come back to yours. So he's asking
or your channel.
Whatever. He's asking about starlings who are still active, flying around, but don't fly back to your nest. Okay.
Yes.
Well,
yes.
do you think
they don't give you a reason?
Do you think I'm one of those people? Because I feel like I haven't been in your streams I have been, but not that frequently compared to.
No.
Yes, that's why he's asking this question. He's most hurt by you not showing up. He would say, Kassandra doesn't come to my chat anymore, but she still goes to yours, so I know she's around. I know she's not having family troubles. She's still active. She doesn't come to my chat anymore. Yes, he's asking about you. He thinks you abandoned him.
No, this question wasn't.
Yeah, I agree.
This
I mean,
question wasn't.
it pertains to others, but in this case, you're really upset with Cass. I know you are.
No. This
Well, because
wasn't
like I
pertaining
stopped
to
going
her.
when I stopped going more when you stopped streaming, and I'm a habitual person. So for me, when I see OC is live, it's like
see-
the habit to watch even if
Yeah.
I'm busy. Whereas if
I
I fall
thought
out of the habit with you, then I'm not going to click every time I see her live because I'm out of the I have like one.
In other words, the day she realized, James, that you really were serious about moving to Australia, that's the day she stopped coming around. You broke her heart.
No.
I think
That's not what I mean.
has a bit of it is right in a little bit of the way. Like it was awkward.
Oh yeah,
for
the
a long
DBF
time,
thing. Yeah.
So it was difficult.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's part of it too. She sided with DBF over you, and DBF said "Dumb sucks." She disappeared for a while because DBF's her buddy, not you as much. Yeah, that's exactly. Yes,
That's not
I'm
true.
not
That's
saying-
not
that's
true
true.
at all.
That's true. That's
That's
absolutely.
not true. God damn it! Don't
It's
put words
really
in her
not
mouth.
true. It's really not true. I was still in your streams after all of the drama with DBF. I was still in everybody's stream after. I just haven't been to your streams that much lately. Like the
Now
past
I
2
thought
months
it's
lately.
because you like the OC streams better.
Well, of course she does. Your streams suck. Of course she likes mine better. That's a terrible. You can't compare apples and oranges, asshole. So you're being unfair to. I'm gonna say you're being unfair to Kassandra now, comparing this to what
Yeah,
you
look.
call.
I like talking to my streamer. I like interacting with my streamer.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm here, right? That's why I'm
Talk
not.
to me of all people. Yeah, just like you, James. Yeah, she was. Yeah. You broke her heart when you moved to Australia. When she realized she couldn't interact with you the way she thought she could, she went away.
But the question wasn't. It was more to general. Like people do go away, they disappear from OC
Yeah.
stream from our circles, and it kind of hurts my feelings, to be honest.
Yeah,
And,
I understand.
Because you become
Well,
close.
let
to
me
these people, and
ask
then
you.
they
Okay,
disappear.
I'm going to ask you a question, Dumb. You can name drop who. I mean, we can't say Beppis or Tara because they disappeared for all of us. Who are some people that you feel abandoned you or abandoned me, but are still active elsewhere? Who is it? That's you can say a few names. Why not? They're not here. They're obviously not here. Who are some people? Who?
Todd?
Okay, no, Todd. Todd abandoned everybody. Kassandra doesn't even know Todd.
He's still alive though, right? So
Of course he's alive. Yeah. Okay, Todd. All right, but I don't think Todd.
Right.
Okay.
And who was that young kid who always came on and got
Bravo.
Grava? He used to always get advice from Horsehead, and he just pieced out. And I knew he was on Discord one day. This was like months after he pieced out, and I messaged him. And after that, he deleted his channel, but he never even responded. People like that, and it was hundreds throughout the couple years I've been doing this, and they just leave, and it's very rude, and they never even give an explanation. They never say anything.
And you'll live.
It's like I'm a nothing, and this is all fake.
Yeah,
and this is all.
I've
like Todd always said.
His name is Grovel or Gravo. I have no idea who that is. Never came to mind.
Yeah, Gravo. Yeah.
Basically, I don't have any Starlings who disappear. Not enough people come here, so I don't know what you're talking about yet. But okay, it must hurt. You have a big following. When people stop. Well, no, she abandoned everybody. Beppis and Tara went bye-bye, and Todd, they went bye-bye for everybody. You were talking about people who are still active elsewhere but don't come here anymore. Kassandra, Kassandra comes here but wasn't coming to your stream for a while. That pissed you off. You're talking about people who are still around, the Starlings who fly to my nest but not yours, or vice versa, or someone else's nest but not.
Well, partially, but I had a lot of people who don't earn anywhere as well. But I assume that not all of them are dead. I mean, Tara might be. But anyway, it's as if they think that, like Todd always said, this is like entertainment, this is fake, don't take anything online seriously. And then I do, you do, we think of this as real life, because it is.
I do too. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I think some people.
I mean, it is. I mean, look at her and I. We were just online only, and now we're in the same room together. So
yeah, I met Seymour online too. Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Yeah. So. Anyway, I just thought, get your opinion on that. I don't know why so many people do it. I don't know. It's odd.
I think, I mean, because even though this feels like real life, I mean, this is real life. You still have a whole life outside of being on the internet, you know. So people just get distracted or find something else, or I don't know.
That's also real life. You made me think of real life. I wanted to share something, even though we're online right now. This happened in real life. This is This is not CGI or AI. This really happened. This was a moment in time that existed. Real life, even though we're just on a computer, there's more to the computer than There is real life. Yes, I agree.
You had to touch him as well. This is my.
I did.
Yes.
Said, before you permanently cohabitate with Donna, I'm touching you laying next to you, and you said, "Okay." It was his last night as a single man kind of thing. Don't ask, don't tell. Yeah.
Well, show the part where we were naked under the covers.
If I did that, I would get a strike. I can't risk getting banned off of YouTube.
Because he's already showing you guys the part where we got our clothes on. Well, in fact, I'm naked under there, but he put his clothes on real quick.
I'll share the pictures on Discord after. I can't put it on YouTube. I'll get banned. But yeah.
Okay. All right.
But it was one of the best moments of my life. Meeting you was the best thing ever. My God, I can't remember the last time I was so happy. Yeah.
Put it behind a paywall.
Thank you. Same.
Patreon.
Well, second. We all want Beppis back.
Yeah, but Totem isn't Beppis on your streams sometimes?
Pepsi.
Or on DBF's?
Yeah, he always hated DBF calling it Pepsi. It's just stupid. God, what an annoying fuck.
Oh yeah, I was gonna ask. What do you guys? I asked Kassandra. What are those people before Master Bobo and that other guy? Is that DBF or one of his buddies or Run and Gun or who is?
Oh, I don't think it was DBF. I think I've seen Master Bobo before, but I.
Oh, we know that. We
but
know.
now you can corroborate.
We know Dev Kike. Dev Kike was DBF. We know that for a fact. Come on, you asshole.
Now she can corroborate that we didn't see.
Yeah, the first.
Yeah, but then all of a sudden we started seeing his messages. So now I'm thinking that he unblocked me. So now what I got to do is go back. Well, he probably blocked me again. So he's playing mind games. Yeah.
But yeah,
not good.
You gotta ask Kassandra. She's his buddy. Yeah, one thing the three of us have in common, you, me, and Donda, we're done with DBF. The way he treated us all, my God, we're done sucking his pee-pee. Why is Kassandra still sucking his pee-pee? I think that's a fair question. Yeah, Dumb wants to know why he's still sucking his pee-pee.
Yeah, she hasn't been around as long. She doesn't know the true DBF, the true.
I stick around for people who need some friends or something, need somebody to listen or talk to.
So you're here out of pity. Okay. Now we know why Kassandra comes here. It's out of pity. Probably the same reason Donda came to your chat originally. Okay. Pity. Okay. Why are you sucking DBF's pee-pee?
Let her speak.
I don't want to talk anymore.
I think I don't want to speak for Cass, but I think
I need friends. I need friends and people to listen to me. So it's not that I'm feeling pity and listening to his problems. It's that I like having friends who I can also share my problems with. Not that I'm like delving into deep problems with them, but it's nice to have friends. I mean, I don't have a lot of friends, so
Well,
sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, Donna. I realized all of a sudden it's not out of pity when I also am looking for a friendship.
But But he's not a friend to you. He wants to use you. He either wants to fuck you in the ass or he wants to see.
Ambiguous pronoun. We're talking about DBF, not OC. Let's clarify who he is. No ambiguous. Who's he? No ambiguous pronouns. Starlings are idiots. Be specific.
Yeah, I'm talking about DBF, of course. And and he flip flops on if he wants a churn. Yeah, and a churn is a tranny, a he she, or a woman. And so it's like he doesn't know what he wants, but like just like that girl, can never remember who it was, but he used to always talk about who was in the hospital with a coma and whatever. And it's like, he's always just focused on himself, and he wants to use people, and for his own pleasure and his own needs. And I don't think he's capable of being friends. So he may appear to be a friend.
He's a snake in the grass. You know that. I know that. Donda knows that. We're all kind of like being polite, but like Kassandra. Why you?
I mean, it's not like he doesn't make advances or talk about things. Like, I'm aware.
That's exactly what I'm talking about. See, I joke around. You guys joke. I'm not. I even told. That's why Seymour likes me. I'm not really interested in his woman. That's all. When I ask if you'll have sex with me, it's not. I'm going on the first flight to Tucson, or oh my god. I'm just asking you to be honest with the Spurg. But by your own definition, DBF has that, oh, every girl I talk to is going to be my next girlfriend. You got to admit, it must be. I'd imagine, I understand where Donda's coming from. You're basically saying that any girl he talks to is now the next level of his life. You understand? Even if I were a woman, I'd be turned off by that, okay?
Yeah, but I'm not trying to be turned on by my friends. Like, what's the...
That wouldn't be a friend. So a guy who does that isn't your friend. He doesn't see you as a friend. He sees you as a guy to get with. Donda can explain that to you, child. Right, Donda? Am I right, Donda? Am I right, dumb? Explain to the child, little girl, her friend. Like, you're just saying, dumb. He's not your friend. What the hell?
I really don't want to talk about this.
Why not? Why not, Donda? Why are you always so afraid to talk about it?
Okay.
I didn't ask about her fucking daughter, her hot daughter, her Spurg son. I'm asking about DBF and how he's not a friend. And you agree with me, James. You and I both know we both fell for his bullshit. And we realized what a fucking snake in the grass he was.
I regret so much even talking to him, even messaging him, even
likewise. I regret ever meeting him. I regret it. I still can't get rid of his people in my fucking chat. I regret it. He's like a cancer.
And I was right, wasn't I? OC.
Yes, you were right. I agree. You were. Hey.
All right.
I think that Cass, she had. No, I'm not about to go nuclear. I've done all that before.
Go nuclear. I want you to go nuclear. Cass wants to go to nuclear. Go nuclear.
Cass has made sure, she has said that she has established boundaries.
Oh, spare me this boundary shit. James, pay attention. Do not block me out. James, do you think DBF understands boundaries with anybody, whether it be Donda, Kassandra? No, tell your woman this. Well, Kassandra made sure she established boundaries with that asshole. Come on.
Your point.
He doesn't understand boundaries. So that's probably why Kassandra has to reestablish them over and over and over again. Now, whether that's a proper friend, I'm going to say no on that.
Oh, it's not. It's not.
Respecting wishes, but Cassandra's a grown woman, and so she can make a decision herself if she wants to be friends with someone. What I've experienced is probably different to what she's experiencing and what you guys have experienced. I would just personally say, be careful. That's all.
Right.
But we don't want her to be friends.
Exactly.
We're being protective.
We don't want her to be friends with that asshole. He's a piece of shit. He betrayed me. He betrayed James earlier. Yeah, fuck that piece of shit. A friend. Establish boundaries.
So, something important to me is, valuing people, not just for them meeting a certain standard to be a specific good amount of.
Okay, fine. Then what do you value that piece of shit for? Explain to me what value you see in DB. I'd like to hear it. I think Dumb and Donda were like.
I'm not good at talking. I can't finish a thought if you keep cutting me off.
I asked you a question, answer, because Dumb and Donda are secretly agreeing with me. I got to ask the tough questions because they're afraid to. What is this value you see?
So it's important to me to value the mutual understanding I have with individuals. Like, maybe DBF is not my best friend that I can rely on or call whenever I'm in need of something, or I can, confide in him or something like that. Maybe that's not the case, but when a topic comes up and he asks me my opinion about something and I give it, and there's an interesting back and forth, or I shed some light on something, or he is like, oh, did you hear about the show that I really like? And then I find the show and I love it. That's a cool interaction. It doesn't have to be he's the best person in the world, or I would put I would back him up in any argument he gets in with anyone. He's always right. I would never say anything like that. And of course I should be careful with somebody who acts the way that DBF acts. So but all of this is already known. And so us discussing why I'm still friends with DBF, who's such an asshole, I don't feel comfortable talking about it either, Donna. I don't want to talk about DBF to you guys. I don't want to talk about you guys to DBF. And every time DBF brings up you guys,
which he does quite a bit. Wait, I don't go to his channel anymore. I'm fucking positive he's been here many times trolling us some alternate account. So I leave the guy alone. He's obsessed with us. So don't give me that. Well, when he brings you guys up, I don't say anything. Okay, real quick, I want to address Dog Pill here. Bussy Maestro has charisma. Yeah, he's really charismatic. OC, yes, I'm seething. But earlier, he said, this is important for everybody. When it comes to Beppis, this Dog Pill guy said something about Beppis left after OC spoke about Illuminati. That was her stalker. I did not speak about Illuminati. Who pointed him out? Dog Pill. Dog Pill mentioned in the chat. Beppis got spooked. You know Illuminati? Dog Pill knew. So Dog Pill's the reason that Beppis became paranoid that her stalker Illuminati would find us all. It's because of Dog Pill. He's blaming it on me. Dog Pill. Yeah, I just wanted to point that out. You remember, Kassandra. Where are you going, Donda? You're not going
A little. I kind of remember.
Yeah, I was getting comfortable. Yes. Look.
That was a good explanation.
Yeah.
What was?
How you explained
Oh,
how
okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
I appreciate that.
friends
Thanks.
with someone
And perhaps you use friends in more loose term than I do.
Yeah, I think I probably do.
Actually, it's funny. I will admit, sometimes I like stirring up the drama when I bring up DBF with James or DBF with Donda. But in fairness, it was James who brought up DBF this time because he wanted to ask Kassandra why they're still buddies. It wasn't me or Donda. So just make that clear about the rent-free thing.
Yeah, the meaning of friendship to me is more like having it.
No, Dog Pill is not Illuminati, I don't think, but he brought up Illuminati, which spooked Beppis. Yeah, he brought her up in chat. Dog Pill brought up Illuminati, and when Beppis thought she might be recognized, she panicked. That was Dog Pill, tipped off Illuminati.
But Cass, he's so manipulative and I'll give you an example. So we said some things in private on Discord, and I would say, don't share this with anybody. And what would he do? He would share it to her. He would share it on stream. He would share so many personal things that she would say. And so that's a piece of shit right there. You don't do that. And so you can't provide him.
But I don't think that somebody has to be a good person for you to have continued interactions with them. I think there's a lot of bad things that people do that you don't know about, and people who are bad people that you have in your life as a friend for a long time before you even realize it or before they do anything to you. But yeah, of course I have a guard up with somebody who's proven themselves to do things that are shitty.
Well, a couple of things. I guess one of the reasons why is Kassandra here? Because even though I'm a scumbag, she can tolerate scumbags. But no, it is a fair point. When you hear someone was arrested because they were molesting children or they murdered a bunch of people, all the neighbors were like, he was such a nice person. We had no idea. He seemed great. He came to all the picnics and the family football. Yeah. So there is some truth to that. You don't realize that Jekyll and Hyde, because they're showing you Jekyll and they go out and their victims get Hyde. Like I said, with DBF, we see one side of DBF. The three of us, you, James, me, Donda. Kassandra sees a different side, Jekyll and Hyde, but we're seeing that the Mr. Hyde side.
Well, and so I wouldn't go so far as to excuse somebody's bad actions because they're my friend. That's just not like.
I agree. I've always said that when James is like, I think Kassandra's. No, she sees me as her fag buddy. She sees me as a queer that she wants to go to the mall shopping.
No, I think you were more correct earlier on in your analysis of.
Well, I remind you of
something. Like an uncle.
You denied it, but I said I remind her of a cousin or an uncle or somebody. She thinks I'm ugly, but she's not grossed out by me because I look like a family member who she's used to. Yeah, and now you agree to it. I told you that 6 months ago. Yeah, that's not it.
I actually never denied it, but he seemed like an uncle. What'd you guys say?
I'm Uncle Click. My niece asked you a question. Her communion's coming up.
So would I be an uncle as well then, or am I like the dad?
No, you're neither. You're not family. You ain't family. You're like a distant cousin we see every so often. You're not the uncle.
I think you're both kind of like uncles.
Okay.
But what that means is we're old fucks. She sees us as old. She sees us as elderly. Okay.
So you're in your 20s, right?
No, I'm 31.
Yeah.
Okay, well, close enough. All right.
Yeah.
So anybody over 35 is old, probably.
No, I don't think so, but
Well, how
Yeah.
old is Seymour? How old is Seymour?
32.
Yeah, anyone over 35 is old. 40 something, and Donda's 50 now. So okay, yeah, we're like geriatrics to her. Yeah,
I don't think that. I don't feel that way at all.
that's what you just said a moment ago. We're like uncles to you. Okay, but you don't think that. Okay.
You guys,
like
you
that we-
guys kind of remind me of my uncles, but that doesn't. I'm not saying that makes you old.
Yeah, a couple of lame middle-aged white dudes. We remind her of her uncle. Okay, that's basically what she's saying. Yes, it makes sense. It makes sense.
Yeah, my uncles are great. I love them.
Lame
They're great.
middle-aged white dudes. Okay, we got. That's why she's comfortable with us because we
Yeah.
remind her of family. Exactly.
That's a compliment. That's a nice compliment.
Well, you said that we're Beppus's favorite, like channel, like middle-aged losers. So where has she gone?
Yeah, I remember I said
so much,
Beppus is a Swedish girl in her 20s who really loves watching 40-plus white male American losers from the Northeast. Yeah, we seem to be her favorite for whatever reason. Some people like cop shows, some people like game shows, some people like soap operas. Beppus likes watching Northeastern 40-plus middle-aged losers sharing the shit about their life. Yes, Beppus seem to be, yes, that's correct.
So you think she's still watching?
Possibly. I don't think she wants to participate. I think she's afraid because that Finnish dude, Doggo, because Dog Pill knows who she is, she's afraid Illuminati, her stalker, might find her. She got spooked. She's probably still watching, but I don't know. I did reach out to her on Discord about a month ago. I said, hey, out of curiosity, do you still lurk or have you given up entirely? She never responded. So I honestly can't say. What do you think? You think she's still lurking or what?
Yeah, I think she still lurks.
Like Todd. I think Todd's still, yeah.
She'd be spooked. Probably just doesn't want to, participate anymore. Totem, she is a spurg.
I was never that big of a fan of Beppus anyway, but
True. I would call her a spurgette, a female spurg. They don't have it as bad as male true spurgs, but yeah, she's a spurgette. She's the female equivalent of spurgette.
yeah, she always said that she wasn't a spurg.
No, I thought, well, maybe. I always said, people asked me, I said, it doesn't matter if I like or dislike someone. I told DBF, I don't think you're a spurg. That doesn't mean I don't like you. I just don't think you're a spurg. He took that personally. Lone Hiker's a piece of shit, but I think he's a spurg, and I think Beppus is a spurgette. It's not about whether I like or dislike. DBF being a normie didn't get that. I'm like, I don't think you're a spurg. That doesn't mean I don't like you, but he got upset. I can't stand Lone Hiker, but I think he's a spurg, and I think Beppus is a spurgette. I don't think DBF is a spurg. You made a whole thing, remember, not a spurg. I don't think Destroyed by Foids is a spurg. I want to ask, actually, let's ask Kassandra and Donda. What do you guys think? DBF, Lone Hiker, Beppus, do you think spurg, spurgette, or not? What do you guys think?
I would say Beppus is definitely autistic. And Lone Hiker, yes.
Yes.
DBF, no.
I agree.
But I
right.
wouldn't say normie. I wouldn't say
No, stop. I even told DBF this. It's not either or. It's non-binary. It's not normie versus spurg. You can be a whole bunch of things. You're not a normie, but you're not a spurg. Like Aiden. Aiden is a schizophrenic dude from Canada. He's not a normie, but he's not a spurg. It's not like it's either or. It's non-binary. And I told this to DBF. Why are you hiding? Come on. Dum is such a jackass. Donda's happy to be here. Kassandra wants to see you. James, you really are being a jackass to the ladies. Your own woman and our niece, our shared niece, who wants to see us, uncle. You're being a dick of an uncle here. Who's your?
When you boot me, I like to do that.
Who is your more favorite? Which uncle do you like better, Uncle OC or Uncle Dummy? Who do you like? Be honest.
I can't answer that.
Uncle OC, yeah, you heard her. Okay, yeah.
That's fine. I don't get my feelings hurt.
I wasn't answering. But spurg versus non-spurg is not the same as normie versus.
I'm not.
What I'm trying to say, so I don't think he's a spurg, but I didn't say he was a normie. Dum's not really a normie. I failed normie, not a true normie. A failed normie, not a spurg. Dum, you're not a spurg, but you're not a normie, or else you wouldn't be here. You're a failed normie. So it's not either or. It's not normie versus spurg.
Right. Either or either. Right. I was just making.
I agree. I don't think DBF. I never said he was a normie. I just don't think he's a spurg. That's all.
I don't think he's a spurg.
I don't think he's a spurg either, but I agree with her. He ain't normal. Something wrong with him.
I agree with that. I never said he was a normie. It's not either or. It's not normie versus spurg. He's not a normie, but I don't think he's a spurg specifically. I do think Lone Hiker's a spurg.
What I don't understand is that he thinks that high functioning autism isn't real or something like that. He was saying. that wasn't.
And he says depression isn't real.
Yeah,
What kind of nut job is this? Depression's not real.
Because he's not a spurg. He doesn't know what being a spurg is, so there's no point of reference. Depression not being real is a cope. He's trying to cope and say, "I'm not depressed." Who's Jasmine Monique, a cross-dresser or something? Who's this one? Who is this?
That was rude. No,
she's one of you. No, I mean, I thought this was a guy who calls himself Jasmine. I'm confused. Maybe I'm thinking of someone else.
No, she's a lovely woman from New Zealand who she's a big supporter of Donna and I.
Oh, okay. My apologies, Jasmine. She's here because of you. I don't know her. She's one of yours, but okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, there is. I can't remember who it is. There's not Jasmine. There's someone else who I think is a guy who dresses like a girl. You'd know the guy too. I can't remember the name now. If he came in, I'd know him. He comes in every so often. I can't remember his name. It's not Jasmine. My apologies. But he's got an avatar of a chick, but he's a cross-dresser. You would know him too. I forget his name.
Jared is a cross. There we go. Jared, you thought he was a cross-dresser. I don't know why.
Are you guys married? Are you guys married now? Or are you just saying that? That'd be interesting.
That's it. Jared. Okay. I thought Jared was like a tranny for some reason. But Jared, is Jared an American or Canadian? Where's he from? He's married to a New Zealand chick? Oh, they're both New Zealanders. Now I'm confused. Yeah. I thought Jared was the cross-dresser. Okay, but no, he's a guy married to this Jasmine Monique. Okay. That's great. Okay.
Are they married?
So they got married now?
I don't fucking know. I don't even know them. Yeah, like with Thomas White, Dev Pike was so upset. Why did you talk to Thomas White? I don't know the guy. I don't know these people. I know them in passing. They're here because of you, James. What do you want to say to Jared and Jasmine? I don't know them.
Well, I wanted to say that we both still want to come to New Zealand and visit and see them. And she said I showed you the message. She wanted me to acclimate a little bit more here first, and then visit over there. But anyway, we both want to go over. So we want to meet Jared and Jasmine is what I'm trying to say. I'm rambling.
Would you stream it or at least make a video of it so the rest of the world can see some of it? Are you serious? Well, I mean, come on. You got to share it with the world. I shared our visit, and the Starlings appreciated it. We'd appreciate if you're going to New Zealand. Also, let's talk about this now. Because someone. DBF lives rent-free in our minds. When do you think you'll bury the hatchet and meet him in real life? The two of you meeting DBF in real life. You're in Australia now, James. You met me and Brother Click in real life. When are you going to meet DBF in real life?
Well, I would have, but I don't know at this point if we even should.
I don't think DBF would ever.
Yeah, I was up until somewhat recently willing to, even on my first visit, but nothing good can come from it.
I remember when we were laying next to each other in bed, you said, man, I wish I was laying next to DBF. You have a nice head of hair, but I really love that accent. That's why I'm getting with Donda. I love that accent. I'd rather be laying next to DBF. You said this to me. You love the Australian accent so much, you would look past DBF's faults just to hear his beautiful accent. You told me this. You said you got an ugly Jersey accent, OC. I wish I was listening to Donna or DBF, the heavenly, twerping of the Australian accent. You told me this. Let me be honest.
He's typing. He can't multitask. Yeah, thank you, Jasmine. Do you love the Aussie accent?
Oh yeah, I do. British I like the British one more. Like I like Dev Pike. That's why I like him. I like his accent. He sounds like James Bond.
Yes, we were laying next to each other in your living room on the floor under the comforter in Waynesboro or Zlinger, and you said, "Man, this is cool, but if I gotta lay next to a dude, I'd rather lay next to DBF." And I said, "But James, DBF's an asshole." And you said, "Yeah, but his accent is so sexy, I'd forgive everything." You said something to that effect. I'm paraphrasing. You said your Jersey accent sucks. I love an Australian accent. You told me this. I was there.
No.
My heart sank, man.
Push, yet again, you're lying. I did not say that. I would pick you over DBF a million times over.
Yeah, you said. Now, you said on paper, but in real life, attraction is different. His accent is so sexy. You love that Aussie accent. My shitty, strong Jersey accent can't compensate. Whoa, what, Kassandra? Speak. You have to raise your hand. What?
Well, where is Cass for one?
Where did Cass go?
And two. Oh, okay. Oh, that's why.
She's pulling a bash. She's in the bathroom right now.
And two, now Jasmine needs to come on and explain to us why DBF is such a sweetie. Because I very much disagree.
Well, you know how I feel, And I think we know
Yes.
we're not sure how Donda feels, but we know Kassandra loves him. Kassandra loves DBF, and Donda. I'm starting to think you're not fully. Me and James agree. Fuck that asshole. But yeah,
Yeah, fuck that asshole. Yeah, but these girls like Jasmine and Cass seem to love him. So
yeah,
I don't
exactly.
get it. And,
Okay.
And Kassandra, you should bring the asshole on. Say, I'm talking to OC Live. He knows who I am. We're buddies. Bring him on, idiot. Okay, but yes, Kassandra and Jasmine, even though she's with Jared, they're both in love, enamored with DBF. So what's he bitching about? He should be able to get women left and right. What's he bitching about? Why is he going out for bussy when he can easily get a girlfriend?
What he wants. Because he wants the pussy. He wants the pussy and the pussy. He wants both. He wants a man and a woman in one, and nobody's good enough.
Yeah, normally I would say it's disgusting, but seeing the two of you in bed together, I mean, I can understand the pussy thing.
Okay, the pussy is the asshole of the man, right?
Yes. Seeing the two of you in bed together, I can see the pussy. I shouldn't say that again. I'm sorry. Okay.
Okay, so Jasmine said I like DBF, to me he's a sweetie. Okay. Yeah. So I guess
So Jasmine likes her too, but
I've seen two different sides, so that's all I'll say.
All right. Well, Jasmine, you need to come on, and you need to give your position.
Sorry.
Okay, there's the link. OC just sent the link.
I don't know this Jasmine.
Anyway, so yeah, congrats to Jasmine and Jared if they did get married, and we need to find out if you actually did get married.
Did you get married?
Oh, there's Cass.
Hi.
So Seymour should come on.
He just got home. Let him rest.
Okay.
Unless you want to. No, he said no.
All right. Well, OC
Sorry.
misses him, and OC.
Tell him OC insists. OC wants to see him. Say it's a matter of life or death. I haven't seen him in months. It's been months. Tell him enough of the mask. I want to see his face. I think he's sexy. Then put a mask on. Put a fucking towel over it or a bag over it.
I think he wants to.
Like I told you, Kassandra. Kassandra said to me once, it's such a rude question. Would I have sex with you? What if I asked you that? I said, Kassandra, put a bag over it. We'll talk. Yeah, put a bag over it. We'll talk. All right, but tell Seymour to put a bag over.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna come on. Sorry.
I think.
Look, OC is very persistent.
See, Donda loves my humor. James hasn't gotten it yet. But I thought that was great. Like I told you, I'll tell Seymour the same thing. Put a bag over it. I'll tolerate anything. Okay.
OC is very persistent. He's very good at getting people to come on.
Christ, I'm funny.
About the bet.
Yeah, I do. I want to play grab ass. Where is Seymour? I want to play some grab ass. Penny Pounder, the broken clock, right? Twice a day. Yeah.
I don't know.
So where is it? Let's talk to him. Yo, Seymour, where the fuck are you? Can you hear me?
He can't hear you. I'm wearing earphones.
Well, put the speakers on. Put the speakers
Then
on.
you'll hear you.
Good. I want him to hear me.
No, you will hear you.
I don't care. As long as I can hear Seymour. His beautiful voice.
Oh, now I can hear me.
Seymour! Seymour, get your ass over to the computer. All right, now you can put your headphones back in.
She's very persistent. We weren't supposed to come on today either. Look at him. They kept putting the link in, and
I wouldn't have met, had it not been for persistency, you and I wouldn't have met. You wouldn't be laying next to Donda right now. So don't give me a lecture on the badness of persistency, asshole. You were the one it all starts with yes. Dumb, it all starts with yes. I don't need to hear it all starts with yes. Okay, dumb. Now you're criticizing.
All right, Cass. I'll see more of that. That all starts with yes.
Dumb says it all starts with yes. He chuckled. He said sometimes you have to say no.
By the way, Kassandra, seriously, Penny Pounder thinks you're very good looking, more than me or Dumb or even Donda. Penny Pounder thinks you're sexy. He might be gorgeous. We've never seen him. He might be a Chad. We don't know.
Can't see
Yeah.
Penny Pounder, come on, let's see you. We don't care. Put a balaclava on at least.
Yeah.
You got started and put your toes in the streaming.
Yeah.
All right, well, I guess we're winding down.
We are winding down. I'm glad at least Kassandra admitted. I always said, people used to say, why does Kassandra come around? She's attracted to you. That's like the idiot normie. I said, no, she's not.
That's what I used to say.
she's comfortable with me, not because she's attracted. It is lookism. She's not attracted to me, but she's not grossed out by me because I look like kin, just like you. We look like we could be a cousin or an uncle. I said I'm not attractive to her, but I look okay. She's not grossed out. I look like family. Am I correct? And now you're finally admitting it, Kassandra. I've said this many times before. I said Kassandra comes here because she's not attracted to me, but I look okay to her because I'm like family. Same with you, James. We look like her old uncles. Hi, baby Cash. Here's $5 for your birthday. Yeah. Basically, we look like kin. So she's not attracted to us, but she's cool with us because we look like family. Is that correct, Kassandra? Am I correct?
No,
Is I right?
It's not about your looks. It's about how you come off as more
No,
like an uncle.
Okay. Does Oreo Man remind you of one of your uncles? I don't want to hear this shit right now. Okay, I really don't want to hear this. It's not about your looks. Yeah. Or you're gonna tell Oreo Man he's your missing third uncle? Yeah, I don't believe it. Actually, the three wise men. One of them was black, so me, Dumb, and Oreo Man could be the three wise men. Where'd you go, Dumbo? Come back, Dumbo. Yeah, you would tell Oreo Man he reminds you of your uncles. Yeah, I didn't think so, Cass. Where did this asshole go? You don't even know who Oreo Man is. Okay, all right.
I don't. I have to look him up.
He's black as the ace of spades. Okay, where the hell is Christ, Dumb, you piece of shit, James.
Can't just say that she likes coming here because you're entertaining and it's like coming to talk to a friend.
Yes, Oreo Man is all those things. I don't think she'd say Oreo Man was like an uncle to her. You agree with me, James? I don't think she'd be saying Oreo Man, but like an uncle.
Why? Because he's black? Yeah, he's a black guy.
It's about lookism. We're not good looking, but we look like family, so she tolerates us. He's ugly, but he looks like my Uncle Rick. Dumb's ugly, but he looks like my Uncle Jimbo. No. So we're cool to her because lookism, we look like just we could be people at the family gathering. She's not creeped out by us.
I hesitate to even comment on this because it's just adding fuel.
No, you don't.
But
you don't because OC is just, he has poor self-esteem. And he wants to see if you are attracted to him or not. He wants.
No, the actual truth is, I said to my brother after we drove away that day, this is God's honest truth. I said, "Gee, I wonder. It's probably going to take Dumb another 3-4 weeks. Should we come back out?" And my brother was like, "Well, we saw him once, and you probably have to help him." I said, "Well, it's true. I'm glad you got to Australia, but this is God's honest truth. I thought you'd be in Waynesboro until like late July, early August, and I actually was thinking about seeing you again, and it did hurt my self-esteem. I'm happy for you, but dead serious. I'm like, wait, he's done already? The house was such a fucking mess. I thought he'd be here till August. I was thinking about coming to see you one last time, and not your fault, but my self-esteem was hurt when I saw that final house tour video. It's true. I'm dead serious. I was like, wow, I'm happy for him, but he's. Yeah, that hurt my self-esteem more than anything Donda or Cass did. Although Donda took you away from me, but I actually seriously, I really thought James, you'd be around for at least another month and a half. I thought I'd see you one last time, and I'm happy for you. But yes, that's true. That's absolutely true. I thought I'd see you.
I'm sorry that I got done so quick. But if you and Brocy didn't come over when you did, I still probably would have been there.
No, I'm not even joking. I'm not even. I know that was it collided steel. One of those people said Spurgs can't read the room. Dumb doesn't want company. You should leave. I like no. It's a once in a lifetime opportunity. And you were in a funk a day or two before we came. You got nothing done. Yeah, we got you out of your funk. I agree. I'm dead serious. I think me and Brocy showing up got you motivated. I think, but I thought you'd be there for another like 3 weeks based on what the house was like. And 1 week later, you're done. I thought I'd see you one more time. There. That's true.
I wanted to see her, so that's why
I understand. I understand, but I thought you'd be around a bit longer. But I'm glad we motivated you. What do you think, Kassandra? Did we motivate Dumb, or it was inappropriate for us to stay an extra day? What do you think?
Dumb said that you motivated him, so that's the truth.
That's not what I asked you. I asked you, what did you think? Did you think me and my brother overstayed our welcome? Were you happy to see it? Or you saw the fucking videos and the streams.
I think as soon as you left, he felt like getting stuff done. I don't know. I wasn't there.
And I felt bad because I wasn't feeling the best. I think it was my thyroid, and my heart was going all wonky, and I was having anxiety issues. But it wasn't OC. But I felt bad because he thought it was him, but it really wasn't.
He did say that to me too. He felt bad that he
felt bad. Yeah. To answer Jared, Spurg plus alcohol. I'm like, I don't know how many beers and teas I've had. I think the alcohol makes me more animated. You know, like you always say, Dom, I'm too animated for you. You thought I was going to go nuts in your living room. It was actually very chill. You were so afraid if OC shows up, he'll go nuts in my living room. That didn't happen. I can be a normal person. No, you did. Yeah. You did.
That's why Dev Pike thinks this is all an act that you're doing, because you can be normal if you want to be, but you like to be.
No, I can be normal and shit. Like no, you when we were going to that diner, the KFC, the diner, even you were like, "Holy shit, you're acting weird." I said, "Dude, I can seem normal for 20 minutes, but spend enough time with me, you'll see the real." Yeah.
All right. So, what do you think, Cass?
About what?
What he just said about
being manic.
Why you're around? Something about he's your uncle.
And because he looks okay. I don't think it's about looks. Do you? I don't think.
Why is everything look
about you guys seem like uncles because you're older than me and you remind me a little bit of how my uncles behave, but not.
We're lame, failed, loser white men, is what she's saying. She wouldn't say that about Oreo Man. Oreo Man's about our age. She wouldn't call him an uncle figure. She doesn't know who he is. Okay, so yeah.
There's like two types of people. There's like Zoomers, and then there's like uncles. I don't know.
Anyone older than her by a couple of years is old. Yes, we're old people to her. Yeah.
You hurt his feelings, Cass, by not being here because
she didn't hurt my feelings. I give Cass credit. She's stair-wise, she's not on my level, but she's up the stairs. I'm waiting for you, Dumbo, to climb a few more stairs. You keep repeating yourself. I understand what Kassandra's saying. She's made it very crystal clear. You're still saying the same stupid shit. What, Kassandra?
I think there's a misunderstanding. Dumb thinks that I haven't been here in a long time just because I haven't called in. Is that because I don't call in that much anymore?
Yeah. You're not.
No, it's like every stream when he wants people to call in. Usually he's like new blood, like new faces. Like nah, it's fine. I'd rather
he
not.
Doesn't want you.
Well,
that's correct. Fuck that bitch. I want you, Donda.
I'd rather not call in because it's like anxiety provoking.
No, it's an incubation of threat. You're feeling an incubation of threat. Yes.
Yeah. So I'd rather not call in for the most part, unless he's like call in. Then I'm like, okay, I like to talk to OC, but.
No. You didn't call in tonight because I said so. You be honest. She called in because James said, "Where's Kassandra? I thought she'd come on." She's here for you, James, Uncle Jimmy. Come on. She's here.
Because OC said that I should call in a couple streams ago, and I said next stream I will. So OC said it first, and then
exactly
James was just commenting on how I said I would call in. He didn't come up with the idea randomly. OC started the idea.
OC don't remember things right.
Mm-hmm.
I remember everything, man. I remember all, man.
You need to go back to your streams and rewatch them.
He does.
Yeah.
Well,
you're a black hole.
You're the black hole. We're all of us.
You're a black hole too, I see.
No.
You're a bit of a black hole too. You've got a bit of magnetism. Look how many people come to your chats now.
Heaps.
Who? Yeah. You're only here because James came on. James is only here because he wanted to see Kassandra. Kassandra's only here because she wanted to talk to James. What's this magnetism? No, James is a black hole. You're laying next to him.
To you, OC.
Talk to me?
Yes, I came here to talk.
Oh my God, I'm so excited. I'm going to be on the first plane out to 2000. Come on. Let's cut this shit. But thank you, Kassandra. But I'm happy to talk to all of you people. You've all been fairly, quote unquote, loyal. You've been. Donna, you want to speak up? We can't hear you. The rest of the audience can't hear you. What?
I've talked to you before without James. So
yes, you did. And he was pissed. He said, "You brought Donda on. You ruined everything." Remember that the first time she came on, James, you were so pissed. He brought Donda on. You remember that, Kassandra? He was so pissed. I talked to his woman. I think it was like Christmas time or something. Yeah, he was so pissed at me. I'm like, dude, we're all friends here.
Yep, I remember it.
Where'd he go? Well, you remember that, so I'm not lying. You can back me up on this. I
don't know that I read him like being really, really upset or anything, but I remember you said he was really upset. So I don't know how much to.
Lies! All lies!
He was a bit upset.
Lies.
I am ageless.
Why?
Because OC has a way of getting people online.
Mute.
I do. I've got that charisma. I'm like a black hole. I was once told by a lady, I'm like a black hole. I suck people in. All right. So, yes, I suck Kassandra in. Where'd you guys go? Oh, Bash wants to come back on, but he disappeared. Okay. Now, what is a Zoomer? I don't know when Zoomers begin. Some people say I'm a millennial. I remember when I was a kid, they told us we were Gen Y, the generation that came after X. I feel I'm too young to be X, a little too old to be millennial. Millennial is like late 80s, early 90s. I really like the term Zennial. I feel like a Zennial. Too young for X, too old for... what is a Zoomer? I'm asking... Can you shut the fuck up? You come back on...
I'm at like I'm close to the cusp of the cutoff from millennial to Zoomer.
Well, then I can't be millennial because I'm old enough to be your uncle. I mean, so if you're a millennial, I must be... I don't know. I'm too young to be X. Donda's probably X. James and I, too young to be X, too old to be millennial. We're like that Zennial or Xenial, they call it. They used to call us Gen Y. Remember when we were teenagers, they said you're Gen Y? They don't use that term anymore. But yeah, I feel like Gen Y. What happened to Gen Y? Just putting that out there. You remember that, James? You look retarded. You have any idea what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I'm 2 months into being a Gen Xer. So if I was born 2 months later, I'd be Gen X, but I'm a millennial.
So what are you? Okay,
I'm
you're
right
not
on the cusp. Like,
okay. You're too young to be Gen X by 2 months. You consider yourself a millennial. You're born in 1981. This bitch was born in 1994 or something. I mean, you're saying you're the same generation as her. So what are you then, James?
But
well,
generations are overlapping. So
I like that. I'm Jen Spurg. I am. The next stream will be called Jen Spurg, if I remember. I'm Jen Spurg. Okay.
I'm not a boomer.
But also like the cutoff years are like different. They're not always. It's not always 96, like Jared says. It's sometimes some different sources say it's different years. So there is like overlap. So you could be in the middle. That's like pretty normal, and you don't have to be one or the other. Yeah, and then I was raised by my grandparents, so also the people around you influence how much you represent your generation, so. Right?
So, OC, who do you credit with getting you to stream? Is it Beppis? Was Beppis the one who encouraged you to stream?
Before I answer that question, I'd like to at least ask the other ladies here, Donna, Kassandra.
Yes.
If you want me to answer the question, you better show your faces. I have a question. I'm going to ask. Do you think Beppis is the reason I'm streaming right now? Beppis. Do you honestly think? I mean, do you think this is a valid question? Why would I stream for? I don't understand the question. Yes. Beppis encouraged me to stream.
I don't think he's asking what's the reason you started streaming, but what got you to pushed you towards it.
Not tonight.
No, he said no. He said, "Who's the person who got you to stream? Was it Beppis?" I'm like, I don't understand. It's a fair question. The first half, and then where does Beppis, who won't show her face, Beppis who disappeared on us. Yeah, Beppis encouraged me to stream. What the fuck, Beppis?
I remember a little bit of being in DUM's chat and maybe DBF's chat, and you being there also, and then people sort of you saying something like I might stream, or somebody saying you should stream. So I don't remember who it was, but I think it was more than one person who was encouraging.
There's one thing. Yes, there's one thing DBF said that was correct. He said basically, even though DUM streamed before us, OC, you and I, OC and DBF were around before DUM. We were Starlings in Todd's chat. We always flirted with the idea. So it was kind of a combination of Todd, then Todd went AWOL, and that this guy DUM can do it. What the hell? Let's do it. I think DBF and I were both inspired by Todd. And yes, you can pat yourself on the back. You, James, the two of you, Todd and James. Beppis, like I can't believe you even asked me that. Did you know that answer was stupid? Why would you Beppis? Yeah, no, it was Kassandra. Who I never even heard of. I started streaming for Kassandra. No, Penny Pounder. Wait, what? I can understand if you asked Todd. You can even be a bit arrogant and ask, was it me? Was it DBF? Beppis, like what? No, I think it was a combination of Todd, James, DBF, and I started streaming around the same time. I think DBF and I both caught the tailwinds of first Todd, who was our hero, and then James is like the first offshoot. So we said, if this idiot can do it, we can do it too. I think DBF, I said, we love Todd. He put himself out there. And the first, poor man's Todd, was this asshole who's hiding his face. And that's when DBF and I said, if Todd can do it and Numbnuts James can do it, we can do it too. It was Todd and James. I think that's true for me and DBF. I can speak for him that he and I both stream because of Todd and DBF. That's correct. No, I'm not going to stop. You should be flattered. You should be all giddy. Instead, Beppis. What?
Because I wanted to explain why I thought it was Beppis, because I remember her taking credit for that. And so I wanted to see if you credited her and not just yourself.
I remember that too. I remember that.
Well, enlighten me. How would she, a girl who doesn't even show her face, explain to me how.
I think it was in chats in other people's streams. Being like, OC, you
okay.
Yeah, like pushing you to do it.
In other people's nests. Beppis is a starling. So you're saying in other nests, she would tell the other starlings, I'm the reason that OC made, okay.
No. That's not what I was saying. I'm sorry. I was saying that Beppis was pushing you to stream directly saying to you, yes, you should stream in other people's chats. If
that's true, it's very odd that she of all people would go AWOL. If she wanted me to stream so badly, why isn't she here anymore? No, it was not. I can say it wasn't Beppis. I flirted with the idea even before I knew who James was. I was flirting with the idea back in the Todd days.
And that's why I was saying his intent isn't like what was the reason for you starting to stream, but what pushed you to.
But if I got to give you a name and a person, I'll give you two names. Beppis ain't one of them. The two names. Why do I stream? Todd. Grotesque Subhuman, Todd Thundercock, and Kassandra. You're so sexy. The best unwanted fucking man. The one other guy I'd meet in real life. James, we lay next to each other in bed. I explained to you, you're one of my influences here.
I knew the answer. I knew it was Todd.
Todd is my hero. Todd is my hero. James is not my hero, but he's the one guy I was willing to meet in real life. So it should be obvious who the two influences are. Todd, our Christ and Savior, is one of them. You're the other James. Congratulations. Beppis has nothing to do with it, but okay. What are you doing?
Hey, pup.
It's not a pup. It's a kitty. It's a pussy. Oh, you were calling your pup Molly. Is it Molly, right? Millie. Betsy.
She's a good pup. Although I was very annoyed with her the other day.
But I'm actually, Kassandra, can I ask you a question now?
I was watching. Well, I started it.
Well, I want Seymour to come in a minute. Before he does, I want you to answer a question.
No, he's not coming on.
You knew the answer. You knew it was Todd and James. Why did James ask me that question? Is he really that stupid, or he just wanted me to say it was you, James? Well,
no,
why did he ask such an obvious question?
He was not. His intent was not what is the purpose of you streaming, but who was the one who finally got you to do it?
Right, and the answer is a combination of Todd and James. You knew that. You knew that. You should know that. Why is he asking such a redundant question?
No, that's not. You're missing the point, OC. Pay attention.
Enlighten me.
Yes.
He's just saying, like, who encouraged you to do it after you had already decided to do it? What was like the thing that pushed you to actually do it? So I get your reason is Todd and Dumb, but what actually pushed you was people encouraging you in chat to be like, yeah, you should do that. But maybe you would have done it anyway. Because we were.
I still haven't really done what I came here to do. Like, I can't clean a bathroom. I want to tell my stories about workplace shit, and I really do want to do it. I want to make them videos. I think it's better. We can talk about it in the stream afterwards. It's better done in video form. Oh, you're there. Okay, I thought you froze up on us, but yeah, no.
I did.
No, it wasn't.
You froze up on mine.
No, it wasn't. I would not say that Beppis is the. I liked how Beppis paid attention. She knew more about me than I did half the time. Beppis was the most intuitive and in tune with what I was talking about, but she didn't. She's not the reason I started streaming. It's totally false. James, you're one half of that reason. Well, you're a quarter. 3/4 Todd, 1/4 you. But you can, stroke yourself down there. Don, you can stroke them off for me. You should be flattered. You're one of the two who got me to stream. It was you and Todd. That's the truth.
If I could share the stage with Todd, I'd be happy. But no, I just brought up Beppis because we were talking about it, and then I remembered. Oh yeah, she took credit for getting you to stream one time.
That's it. I know. Sorry. OC, let's see. Penny Pounder wants to know. His queen says, "What's wrong with you?" Yeah, nigger bitches don't like me. I like them, but they want to run me over. So yeah, nigger bitches hate me. You gotta ask her what you don't like about them. Anyway, go ahead. What
At the time of Beppis pushing you to stream, she was pushing a lot of us to stream. I remember she was.
I don't remember ever feeling, but I don't remember ever feeling pressured by Beppis to stream. I don't have any recollection of Beppis keeps asking for it. I don't remember this. I'm not saying you're wrong. I don't recall ever feeling pressure or an incubation of threat. I never felt an incubation of threat from Beppis, so I don't recall this. But okay, wait.
The incubation of threat is why I don't stream.
So now, Cass, let me ask you, because you stream. Now, do you get your feelings hurt because OC never comes on your stream?
My feelings were hurt that OC never joined any of my streams, and that's kind of why I stopped streaming.
Oh, we get to the truth of the matter. Okay.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. It stresses me out, but...
Yeah, because he wouldn't come on mine either very much. I'm always on his. He never came on mine. Like, he did like once. Yeah. And he was mostly in our chat.
I stream on Twitch, and I had streamed on YouTube specifically for people like OC who didn't want to go to Twitch.
Well, when are you going to do it again? I didn't realize. I wasn't aware of your YouTube streams. If you do it again, why don't you do it once? I came on Horseheads. I came on Doggos. If you want to stream on YouTube, let me know, and I'll show support once. Everyone gets
I streamed for my birthday, and we played like party games.
That was on inauguration day. I remember that was in January, inauguration day, right? Okay, that was what months? It was 6 months ago, 7 months ago. Okay, I can't remember that. Right.
Yeah. Well, that's what happened. I told you about it beforehand, and you said I'll try to stop by, and then you did not.
Oh, she's calling you out there, see?
Well, I'm going to end the stream soon. If you want to stream right now, Donda, and Seymour can come on, I'll join you guys as the guest. How's that?
Donda. Seymour,
whatever your name is. There are only two women here. I get you guys confused. Whichever one you are, the one who's dating Seymour, you can bring Seymour. You can stream now. I'll come see you, Kassandra. Yeah, Kassandra and Donda are like the same tree. The two women I confuse. You can't. Yeah. What? What'd you say?
I said I'm not set up to stream tonight. Sorry, I got stuff to do.
Like what? Okay, real quick. What is this stuff you got to do? It's what 8:30 in Arizona. What do you got to do?
I got chores to do. I have chores. I got things.
But yeah, in a relationship, Cass, you would agree that you need reciprocity, and there's give and take. And if all you do is give and give and give, and you never get anything back, you get exhausted, right? And you feel like you're not valued. And so,
she didn't give. She was supposed to give us a stream. She just left to go do chores. So she went bye-bye. But all right, I'll let you guys have the last word. She went to go do her chores. Chores, dumb. You believe she has chores to do? You think 8:30 after working today she has chores 8:30 at night? Come on. But
now you're gonna kick me out next. I just know it. So
I'm giving you guys. I'm giving you guys the last word. Unless someone wants to come on and talk to Donda and James. I mean, what do you want to say? I mean,
We want to talk to Penny Pounder.
Yeah, we want PP to come on. Why do you got me on here all by myself? Yikes. They got me
what do you mean, yikes? Oh. You wouldn't even know who Donda was if you didn't go streaming by yourself. So don't act like you've never been on the internet by yourself before. Come on, this is you and me here. Not some asshole kid who wants to use a voice changer. I mean, come on, man.
Well, I got nothing. Without you here, I got nothing. I mean, our Cass isn't here. Nobody's here. I got nothing to say. We fixed a window yesterday, and we're not planning on doing anything today but this, so we might as well be on here. I mean, we can stream, I guess.
No, I'm glad you joined me. I'm happy you joined me. Cassandra's being a bit rude. Too. She can go do her fucking chores now.
You're being rude to Cass. I'm going to take up for Cass because you should go on her stream. It was her birthday, goddammit. And how dare you? And
I told her, I said, I'm sorry, I'll come on your stream now. I'm not set up to stream. I've got so many important chores to do at 8:30 at night. Like, okay, yeah, James, don't be, don't buy that bullshit. Even Donda can tell you that was just bullshit. Donda, look at me, it's me.
She's got a life outside of this. It's not all about you and us.
Oh, she's got good. So it's time to say goodbye to the uncles and go do your chores. Okay, she's got little girl, little niece. Our little niece is off to do her chores. What do you have to say, Dumb and Donda?
Well, I got nothing to say.
Not much.
Lucy threw a great birthday-esque stream party on my birthday. Oh, okay, that
really?
was nice.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't know about this.
In other words, I
Counted.
give and give and give, and I get nothing back. And then after the fact, well, I streamed once obscurely, and OC didn't join. Yeah, she's just playing games. Who cares? I don't want to. We've had enough Kassandra time. Are you saying you don't want to talk to me? You hate me that much? Well, I should be cleaning a bathroom. It's 11:30 at night here. All right, we can wind this down. Any final thoughts you have, DUM and or Donda?
Really?
No.
No.
Thanks for having us on.
thanks for
Oh,
having us.
stop. DUM. Okay, DUM. Shut up. Kassandra, not Kassandra. Whatever. I see. I get the women confused. Donda, Kassandra, all these A names. Okay, lady. I want to ask you a question real quick. Are you done, James? Are you done? Can you put your cup down? Can we talk? Okay. My final question for you would be something along the lines of, what do you get out of these streams? Are you here because James and I are allegedly buddies? What brings you here? You're only here because James is here. Would you come here on your own? What brings you, Donda? You've got your perfect Yankee, bald American asshole to fix your window. What would even bring you to my stream in the first place? What do you? We talked to Kassandra. We've talked to James. What do you get out of these streams, if anything, Donda?
Well, I like coming here because of the camaraderie, and it is like a little coffee house, a little community. And when everyone gets along, it's really fun, and it's good socialization for me as well as other people. And I find you interesting and entertaining and funny.
Handsome?
And oh, definitely. I think that goes without saying. Come on. Did I even need to mention that? Come on.
And she had fun streaming with you yesterday when I was fixing the window, and I felt bad that I was upset afterwards because, yeah, it was just annoying to me. But she was enjoying it. Like I get it, because I used to stream a lot more, and it was fun for me. So it's fun for her still. And now I think it's fucking annoying when I'm trying to do something, and then trying to stream, but. And then I kind of get a little jealous because she's paying attention to you and not me, and so it was a big thing. I got issues.
You do. You're very you don't want to come on tonight. You were afraid that if
I
Donna,
did.
because you were afraid if Donna saw you talking to Kassandra, she'd be jealous. Now, Donda doesn't think that way. Brother Click was right. Donda doesn't care. Yeah. But you, James, have this hang up. If I talk to another female, Donda will be jealous. Oh yeah.
You know me so well, Lucy.
And Cassandra's pissed because this is the first time you guys ever met face to face, and I cut her off. So she's pissed with me that I disconnected you from her. But hey, I think Donna, you understand it's okay for James to talk to other women sometimes. He can talk to Kassandra without it meaning anything more than
Yeah, but also he wasn't feeling the best. So and plus he thought too much streaming. People get sick of his face and my face, so less is more.
Well, we're getting sick of his face. I don't think any of us.
I got sick of seeing Genesis, so I was like,
well, you asked where Genesis went. You got sick of seeing him. He got sick of coming on. We're getting sick of your face too. Maybe next time, instead of James, don't come on. Donda, you come. It's been a long time since you've been on by yourself. Why do you come on by yourself?
Well, also, what
do you think you'd ever come on by yourself ever again, or what? James wouldn't like that. You'd be betraying him. You can't come on by yourself if what.
I don't think. I don't know whether he'd mind or not. I'll have to talk to him about that. But I don't think he'd mind. But I don't really have a lot to say either. Like, I'm not really a talker. You're a talker. And you're very curious, and you can get information, conversations out of people. I am not like that as much.
What is James doing? No, I'm more of a talker. Yes.
Tylenol.
He sounds like he's struggling with something. I hear whimpering off camera. What's going on?
He's talking to the dog.
Okay. Well, all right. Well, any last words? You want to say goodnight? I'll let you go. I won't keep you all day. We want to say goodbye, or.
Well, I'll say goodbye if you let Cass come back. I want to say goodbye.
Jesus Christ. Kassandra has chores to do. She told us herself. She's upset that I kicked her off because she wanted to talk to you. But yeah, she's gone.
All right.
Maybe she's got class she has to prepare for the next
Oh,
day.
yeah, okay, this will be okay. Here's the last question. We can talk rent free all we want. We were asking her about DBF because we all be paying attention. I'm not going to repeat myself. James, this is the last question. You can say bye. Last question. I promise you. The reason we were talking. Are you done?
Sorry.
Let me know.
Pay attention.
Let me know when I have your undivided attention.
Well, we got a dog squealing here and whining, and she wants me to take her out, but she won't go out by herself. She's very annoying sometimes. She smells like dog.
The reason I asked about DBF is he's the one person we all have in common. You think she's still kind of, Cassandra's kind of nutty, doesn't understand what DBF. You can be honest. You can be honest. Let's be honest, and we'll leave it on that.
Cass is a little naive, and and still kind of young. And she hasn't seen the bad side of DBF yet. Well, that's what I think. But she's a nice woman,
She should listen to her uncles. No, shut up. She should listen to her uncles and take some good advice. Okay, yeah, okay. What do you think? Donda?
I mean,
be honest. No bullshit. Be honest.
Okay, I'll be honest. I think oh God, I really don't want to bring all this up again. But look, I've been burnt the worst. I feel from DBF. Maybe, well, you too, but he threw me.
And me three, yes.
Yeah, so I don't trust him at all. Even
at all. Neither do I.
There's a definite Jekyll and Hyde there for me.
Get down.
And if you are on the bad side of DBF, look out, because he will hit below the belt and he will knife you in the back without a care in the world.
Beautifully.
You need to run this dog around all day long because it's a cattle dog. And if you don't, it bothers you all day.
James, zip it. I'm going to say goodbye. I want Donda. That was so eloquent, so poetic. I wanted to end on that note. He's going on about a fucking bitch. Okay, quiet. I want to talk to this bitch, not the bitch you're okay. Donda, well said. Don't trust that piece of shit. And if Cassandra doesn't get it, it's her problem. She should listen to her uncles. Okay, thank you folks for joining me. Don't be strangers. I'll give you a break. You want to come back in a few months, or what are you thinking?
Not a few months, a week maybe.
Yeah, wait.
Oh, a week. Yeah. I didn't know how much of a break you needed. You were going about, I need a stream break. What is that? A week, a year? I don't know what that means. You got to clarify. Okay, you want a week off. Okay.
We just don't want you to get sick of us or anybody else.
I'm already sick of you. Goodbye. Take a nice week off. Okay, good. This was a pretty good stream. I agree. Great stream. Damn straight you say thank you. Even Penny Pounder is applauding. I'm going to get off, but I'll wait. I can give it like another 8 or 9 minutes because I want to make it a 4.5 hours. I've been on for 4:22. What the hell? I can make it 4.5. Plus, I'm still drinking. I've still got a full thing of tea. So I can go on for another few minutes. But no, I think I don't want to keep people forever indefinitely. I want to thank Nostalgia Bash for joining us. He came on briefly. That was nice. But I really enjoyed seeing Kassandra. I didn't realize that's the first time, because remember, I've talked to DUM multiple times. I met him in real life. I've talked to Donda multiple times on the internet. I've talked to Kassandra multiple times. So I lose track. I didn't realize, because I know Kassandra met other people here, like, Dev Pike, DBI. She met several people. I didn't realize that she and DUM had never face-to-face interacted. So I didn't realize. So I'm glad we made that happen. I think, it was nice to see for once, because Kassandra was in DUM's chat long before she knew who I was. And it's true. James was a bit jealous. He's like, how come Kassandra goes to your channel, but she doesn't come to mine anymore? It's not like she's busy or sick. She's still out there. She just doesn't bother with me. I said, look, dude, relax. There was some latent jealousy, even though he's happily ever after in Australia. But no, it was good to see Kassandra interact with James face to face. That was a good thing. No one's being rude, you piece of shit. Yeah, that's why I don't want to get off, because I think, once I kill this, it's bathroom time. I'm like, maybe one more tea in another 10 minutes. Yeah. Well, Kassandra, we don't have time. It's already 8:30, 8:45. It's 8:45 in Arizona, and you got a ton of chores to do, and you got to get to sleep. So I said, you know what? I was thinking of your best interest. It's 8:45 p.m. It's pretty late. She's got to get some sleep at some point to go to work tomorrow. Let me, let her go. not feel obligated, so she can go do all these chores she has to do. She had a whole night planned out, nothing to do with me and DUM and a stream. So since you had such a busy night planned out, your boyfriend's at the gym. It's like, okay, but you had such a busy night planned out. Well, you go do you shouldn't even be talking to me. You should be doing all those chores so you can get to bed. So, look, it's going on 9 o'clock. When do you go to bed? It's like, usually by 9 p.m., I don't want to do chores. Like now, I don't want to do chores. I want to watch TV, have some alcohol, Interesting. So you met Donna, but not DUM. How about that? Well, if you can do your chores at those hours, then I guess I can do a bathroom from like midnight to 3 a.m. or something like that. I don't know. Once I get off, I'm off. So what else? Yeah, I'm getting fat. Yeah, I should probably stop drinking. My doctor told me I'm pre-diabetic. It's funny. He said, your bad cholesterol is actually good. Your bad cholesterol is in a good range. Your good cholesterol is too low. And I said, well, listen, I've been taking the Lipitor, the atorvastatin. He said, yeah, that's good. It lowers your cholesterol. He thinks my good cholesterol is too low. And I said to my brother, when has anybody in our family ever had too low cholesterol? So apparently my bad cholesterol is fine. My good cholesterol is too. I need to increase my good cholesterol level. Interesting. Be careful. If I do that and she sees me working, she might get more turned on by me. Remember, I got an American accent like you. I can work like you. American accent, we can work. I got hair, you don't. So you got to be careful what you wish for, DUM. We both have the same American accent. We both can do hard work. Who has a better hairline? By your own admission, man. So be careful. Be careful, Mr. Jealous Guy. I agree. It's the beer. It's not the meat or the foods. It's the beer. The beer. Penny Pounder says you're wrong. Off grid, you missed Kassandra. You missed DUM. You missed Donda. You missed Nostalgia Bash. Where the hell were you? You missed 4 great guests, and you missed Brother Click. You had to go to bed. You missed everybody. Well, yeah, but how do you know that? You really are a fucking fed. How do you know I'm carrying sweet? Good night, you moonlight ladies. Rockabye, sweet baby James. Deep greens and blues are the colors I choose. Won't you let me go down in my dreams and rockabye, sweet baby James? Now the 1st of September was covered with snow. So was the turnpike from Stockbridge to Boston. Lord, the Berkshires seemed dreamlike on account of that frost. Yeah, sweet baby James. All right. You did. You missed Donda, DUM, Kassandra, and my brother. I was here. I'm still here. You missed, yeah. You missed, yeah. All the important people are gone now. It's just me. Nostalgia Bash was on for a bit, showing us his My Little Pony collection. Oh. Penny, maybe you can believe it if it helps you to sleep, but singing works just fine for me. So good night, you moonlight ladies. Rockabye, sweet baby James. Deep greens and blues are the colors I choose. Won't you let me go down in my dreams and rock-a-bye, sweet baby James? Oh, my mistake. I thought it was for me. Okay, well, we're at the 4.5 hour mark. I think we've said all there is to say. I guess I should end this by continuing to sing Sweet Baby James because you guys love that song and I'm carrying his child. I count 11, but okay. Well, I'll go with you, DUM. I'll go with you, James. Good night, you moonlight baldy. Rock-a-bye, sweet baby James. Deep greens and blues are the colors I choose. Won't you let me go down in my dreams and rock-a-bye, sweet baby James?